right, guys, let's start the show. I'm late, but I'm also early. Sorry, I set up the stream 15 minutes late. That way, if I show up late, I'm actually early. So there you go. We figured it out. I figured out how to solve my late problem. All right. How's everybody doing? Oh, by the way, I think I played the wrong music. I think this one would have been a little bit more fitting, but oh well. It's okay. It is what it is. Guys, I've just made another payment towards the Grossman. I'm almost out, guys. I'm almost done. The payment plan. I'm almost finished paying off the Grossman. Maybe I'll be able to enjoy it even more once all the debt is gone. But man, was this a terrible decision. What did I get myself into? This debt has been killing me. For the past 2 months. But oh well. Got the good watch at least out of it. So be happy, Timmy. All right, let's see what do we got in the chat, and yeah, let's slowly start the show. By the way, guys, if somebody wants to join, let me drop the link again just to make sure. Okay, there we go. I dropped the link, guys. James, the advisor, welcome to the show. Oh, James, thank you. Whoa, what's going on? Sorry. There's something's going on. Okay, let's talk about certain YouTube celebrities that buy fake watches and try to pass them off as real watches. More talk, less walk. Ooh. Yeah, don't even remind me about it yesterday. Yesterday's show was insane. It was insane. The expose, can you believe it? Speaking of people who live in glass houses, jeez, it's mm, it's tough. Uh, Very embarrassing, I think, for Bear. But okay, oh well. Let's see. 1X, welcome to the show. Dingo Dave, always glad to see you. 1X, let's see. Tarandu, welcome. Speedmaster. Well, technically, Speedmaster, Diego sent me the video, and then I showed it. I don't think I was even supposed to show that video, but you know what? He was not moralized. The difference is, do you moralize other people? For you see, Diego never told other people they shouldn't have fakes or whatever. Okay, it's Bear who's the hypocrite, who has been moralizing about how fake watches cause all kinds of ills in society. Yeah, while he was flexing one. So yeah, too bad. Bear got a fake. Yep, Bear. Well, we can confirm only one, like 100% confirm. It was the same Daytona. It was the same Daytona. Terry Bach is going to be tough to top yesterday. Yeah, you're right, Terry. It's actually going to be impossible. It's going to be impossible. Super neutral star. Bear used to be a pillar of the community. Oh, he had us all fooled. Yes, he did. He definitely fooled us all. He thought we were idiots. I mean, it's really tough to tell whether a watch is fake on the screen or through pictures. But damn, I mean, embarrassment. George the Chef, Bear Clooney, Lamau can't take credit for that. For that saw it yesterday. Fake drama. Is it fake drama? It's maybe, but it was started by the fake Bear. So either way, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Surprised that Bear wasn't interested in investigating the issue. Yeah, he just started name calling. It's basically, he argues like a I don't know, fifth grader. Uh, when we asked him, "Hey, is it real?" He wouldn't even answer whether it's real or fake. He would just call me names. So, and then he gets upset. Why did you mute me? Well, listen, stay on topic. Let's just talk about it. If you want to talk about it, don't just without closing your mouth, just call people names. It's embarrassing. Nub Gunner, welcome to the show. BZ fakes are embarrassing. Oh no. Stephen Monash, welcome to the show. DCENLV, please tell us that you put his pockets on the Rolex forum. Oh, his picks on the Rolex forums. I did, but I think I have to do it again because I put it in the middle of the night and nobody was in that section. There's a few people who replied with some suggestions like, "Hey, it's weigh it, but how are we supposed to weigh it?" Somebody pointed out that because of the Rohar didn't match up with the hour markers, that maybe that makes it fake as well. I don't know, but the point is, it's exactly the same as the fake one. So yeah. Clooney Tim. Mark the Shark. Is there a 2-for-1 at the deal for noob? Do you have a coupon code? No coupon codes. Sorry, no coupon codes. But those two fakes were identical. They were 1-to-1. Imagine Barry's poor employee for. I know it's terrible. Working with him must be very tough. What happened yesterday? Yeah, you have to become a member and go watch the stream, geezer. I'm sorry. I pulled the stream because I thought, you know what? It's I don't wanna. Actually, I want to move away from that topic and let's talk watches. Okay, we answered some of the preliminary uh questions, but we can move on. By the way, wristwatch check. What are you guys wearing? What are you guys wearing on the wrist today? Let me know in the chat. Look what I did. I just put on the Speedy on the rubber. Holy boik. This is probably the most comfortable the Speedmaster has ever been. Okay? I love this strap. Look at that. That's the new rubber strap for the newly released gold Speedmaster, but I whacked it here on the 3861. It looks fantastic. Look at it. By the way, it's got these craters on the back, right? Hold on. There you go. You can see. Obviously, open case back. Gotta love. It's gonna focus. Is it gonna focus? There we go. Oh, come on. Why it's not focusing? I guess because my hand is closer. Okay, there we go. Huh. It's just not focusing. Anyways, the 3861 on the rubber strap. I should have done this on the day one when I just got the rubber. I should have this one I should have put it on. I mean, it's such a comfortable watch. Seriously, love this piece. Mike S. I'm wearing the 3861 on the bracelet, dude. Get the rubber. I spoke with Lolex just now. Well, like yesterday or the day before. Guess what? His AD sold. They basically gave him the leather strap for free for just buying the deployant clasp. He bought the deployant clasp for $250. They threw in the rubber strap for free. Okay, so that's insane. Okay, here on the Fifth Avenue, they're obviously not going to do that. But I guess if you go to some other Omega smaller boutiques, you can get some goodies. So, guys, do it. Mike S, get yourself the rubber strap. It's so comfortable. I can't believe it. Okay, the rubber, guys. The rubber. Who would have thought? Tiradu Milgauss GV Black. Nice. So one you can almost get at retail. The GV, so it's got the green glass, but it's black. Very nice. Why you don't like the Speedy? Hey, 1X is wearing 39mm Explorer 1. Beautiful. Dingo Dave got his Oris Diver 65 and loving it. Amazing. Uh, G Gdawa says link for Bear. The link is in the chat, so if he wants to jump on, if he's got anything else to say, the link is there. But he has to stay on topic. Buckley, what's the best fake on noob? Asking for a friend, of course. Bear is probably wearing the fake Speedy, of course. Captain Kirk, what is the crease? Just kidding. What is that crease? Oh, no. It's just how it is. Paul B, holy smokes, transformed the watch. Yeah, it did, right? Fuck, look at it. It's so minty. Yo, seriously, this is just gorgeous. It's just gorgeous. Boom, boom. I need to do like a video on all basically 3 configurations because you can have it. Oh, sorry, 4. There's 4 ways to wear the Speedy. Oh no, 5. 5 on the leather strap, on the NATO, on the rubber now, on the sailcloth, and on the bracelet. The 5 ways to do it. Dirk Diggler, Tim, can you hold the watch to see if the weight makes the strap flex? This could be fake. Ooh, well, you know what? This is a steel head, and you will actually notice that you could do that because this is how the steel head behaves. See, this is how Bear picked up the Daytona like this, and because it's steel, it's light. It holds up. If he had a genuine white gold Daytona, what would have happened? Because of the weight of the head, it would have like fell down. You know, it wouldn't be possible to hold the watch like just like that because we tested it. We tested it with the genuine one. Jeff, rose gold olive dial day date, freaking baller. Love the olive rose gold day date. I want a watch that's very similar. I want the yellow gold with the green dial. That one's a little bit easier to get, I think. But the rose gold with the olive, but that wasn't that 50th anniversary of the day date? I believe so. It was released. The olive dial was released to celebrate 50th anniversary of the day date, right? I might be forgetting. I might be crazy. Please let me know in the chat if you know. Loving the Speedy, Air King Ben. Welcome to the Speedy Club. As soon as Air King, oh wait, oh yeah, Air King Ben, you put yours on the leather strap. Maybe I should also add the leather to this to the deployment. We'll see. Super Neutron Star, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Fake super chat for Bear Clooney. Thank you. Thank you. Fake super chats. Loves fake super chats. Stephen Monash, make sure to reminding everyone to please upvote. Thank you. CMC is wearing the 36mm Explorer. I'm missing mine. I'm actually missing my Explorer 136. I thought at least it's in good hands. Blondie has it, but I think, damn it, I think I need to get the two-tone Explorer 1 to replace it. No, this hobby is insane. It's insane. Daniel Katz 279. Believe in yourself. Robert, thank you, Daniel Katz. Robert never hurt anyone. Billy West. I suspect OC has fakes as well. No, OC doesn't have. I highly doubt. He's too professional, you know. If he was, he wouldn't be caught dead with the fake. Yeah, it would be impossible. Yeah, OC's too cool. He's too cool for fakes, you know. Yeah, and he has all the AD relationships as well, so highly doubt. I doubt it. Especially he's so invested in because here's the thing, Billy. There's really no, like, buying a fake watch is literally waste of money. You're actually wasting money because you can never sell it. You most likely you'll never be able to sell it. You're most likely never ever you're never going to be able to recoup that money. So when you're buying a fake, you're screwed. Okay, because I mean, it's not like you can go on eBay and sell the fake Rolex. I mean, you could try selling it through Craigslist and stuff like that, but that's very dangerous. And yeah, investing that much in a fake. And OC is very careful with the money. He doesn't waste. He doesn't waste. He buys even his watches that he buys. He buys very carefully, at good price. Mike S also on the cheap Moonswatch Velcro strap. Oh wait, he's wearing his on the Velcro. Very. Oh, he's talking about that the $50 one. The $50 one. Sure. Super Neutron Star wearing his real Tudor. Thank you. Thank you. Which one? Which one? The Black Bay 58? Hawkeye, the Grossman is fake. I saw a speck on the lettering. Yeah, I think well it's the dial is full of specs. Which talking about look at that dial. It's all specs. It's all specs. Yeah, I mean that's the cool thing about Grossman, right? Is that there are no fakes of it. Although I wouldn't be surprised if they faked it, like just put Maurice Grossman on a Daniel Wellington style watch, just a quartz shitter. It's possible. Devil Diver, that rubber strap on the Omega has line in it. That rubber strap on the Omega has line in it. Fake. This Omega strap has line on it. That's how it is. That's how they're made. I mean, what do you want me to tell you, man? Just no, 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 no. The Speedy, we were showing the Speedy had the rubber um had a because it was okay, okay. Here's the thing, Devil Diver. The Daytona that Bear had a very distinct line on it that indicated that that strap was not genuine. Okay, because first of all, it was made out of different rubber. Like just the color was different. It was shiny rubber versus matte rubber, and Rolex has only one kind of oyster flex that's on all their watches. And the way it was put together was different because the genuine had a seam in the middle, whereas the fake one is molded differently. I think they use a different mold, so it has a very distinct uh, lines on it, and you could clearly tell from those images that Bear had the fake kind of bracelet on his Daytona. Let's see here, Dingo Dave, the community. Tim Jackson leather strap is the best on the Speedy. I'm gonna put that next. I have a Bark and Jack strap, so I think I'm gonna put the Bark and Jack strap next. 1X can make the money back by posting the fake on the Instagram and YouTube. Can make the money back. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah. Oh, it's funny because also that video that he made said that he's flexing it. He's flexing it. Ooh, he's a flexer. The real Nival, the fake watch dealers are very active on the Facebook groups. Okay, they send me messages and friend requests multiple times a week. Good point. But I think it's only easy to sell, not like the dealers. They can sell the fakes, but as a user, you can't really, you shouldn't do that. I mean, it's a bad thing to be associated with doing. Daniel Katz 279 super chat. It's supporting slave labor. Holy shit! I don't know if it's actually supporting slave labor. Okay, like making fake watches. Look, they're probably making them in the genuine factories in China somewhere. Um, those fakes are made at the same factory probably that the Pagani design watches are made. So yeah, listen, it's all fuck this. Yeah, at least we're not moralizing about it. Alex, I handled the Grossman in person. It's 100% fake. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. OC. Both of my Daytonas were purchased from. Oh, okay. Well, listen, yeah, OC, you don't have to justify yourself. I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious that your watches are real. Real OF strap is bending, not rigid, as in Barry's video. Wait, it's also not. It's also bending, because the watches that are on the Oyster Flex, they're made of gold, so the gravity is pushing them down, so they're bendy because of that as well. His one is the. Oh, and by the way, it's at 14-minute mark in the video where Bear says, "Oh, this watch, even though it's made of steel, it's actually very light," kind of giving it away that it's not it's not a genuine one. It's like, "Oh, it feels like it's made of steel." No, it's not. It's not. It's definitely made of steel. Mark, will you ask Diego to unblock me? I'd like to hear his comments on the Mark the Shark screen. Mark the Shark, if you come onto the channel, yeah. Let's link for Mark the Shark. He's a comedian. Oh shit, really? That's a huh. Oh shoot. OC. Oh, there's an interesting question. OC. Uh, both of my Daytonas. Yeah, yeah. Wait, does OC has his father's Daytona? The Codfather. I totally trust Diego's judgment here. After all, he's an expert in fake Daytona since he owned one and possibly other fakes too. The community. Well, here's the thing. He's an expert in that particular Daytona, so he was able to identify it very quickly. Uh, and yeah, he found out almost like the next day and didn't want to say anything. Probably, I told him, "Hey, dude, just share it and be done with it." But yeah, Stephen Manesh, what goes down must go up, or is it up must go down? I don't. Uh, fake, but yeah, yep, fake flexor. Dirk Diggler. Ooh, Dirk Diggler. The presentation from Diego was very convincing. Thank you, Dirk. Yeah, anybody who doubts, um, you can email me. I'll send you the screenshots, and you can go to your local dealer and verify it. I mean, it's clearly seen in the video. Oh, Marcelo.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I'm just, I don't know. I'm tired. I'm really, really tired.
Yeah,
How about
I
you?
see. Fine, I see. StreamYard did some changes or something, right?
Yeah, the StreamYard is, I don't know. It's upping the price. They're
Mm.
introducing some new features.
Yeah, but they still don't do the camera that I suggest, huh?
On the phone. Have you
Yeah.
tried?
No, I
Oh,
mean,
you're on the phone right now, right? You can't do
I
it.
am in the phone. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
see that I have option to play with
Oh
the
man, that bird is
lenses.
so loud, and it's talking right into the microphone. Man.
Sorry. Because it's in my shoulder. I'm going to take her out. Give me a
Yeah, take her out, man. Take her out and come back, okay? Sorry. Uh Duck 2H, look. Fake watches are around. Whether anyone watching or the panelists themselves have fakes, we will never know. What is important is how you feel about your own watches. Hashtag don't be baited. Um Yeah, listen, it's I think it's just ironic that the person who was screaming wolf, the person who was screaming wolf, who was screaming fire, themselves have the same fake that they were criticizing someone else about. So it's not really about fake watches. I mean, there's purpose for fake watches, right? Like, you can use them as decoys.
Yeah.
Um,
You
yeah.
know, I was laughing yesterday when Diego said, "Guess who it was?" And I just you saw I said, you mean the bear?"
Hmm.
You said that I said it first.
Hmm?
You know that I said it first.
Yeah. Jeff says it doesn't make sense that the bear would call out Diego for having the same
Mm,
fake watch post on his Instagram, either stupidity or just arrogance. I think it's probably a little bit of both. I think it's a little bit of both. Maybe he thought it was impossible to recognize. Also, it was an older post where he had that particular Daytona. It was from
You
like a
know what
year
is the
ago.
problem with bear? You know what is the problem with bear?
What's the problem?
Problem with the problem with bear is that he like to when he go to that show, he like to show off that
Yeah,
he's
just yelling at
connected.
people.
No, that
Yeah.
he's connected and he's getting the watches. And by the way, do you know the new Oyster
Oh
Flex
yeah,
Daytona
listen, this
came out?
hobby, this
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and then yeah, of course, I am in the list. My
hmm,
AD going to take care of me. And then guess what? Yesterday they called me and he gave me
yeah.
the Flex Daytona. You know, this is this thing. You know, you have to get everything. You know.
Yeah. What?
No, no, it's like he's have to get you have to show off that he gets stuff,
Yeah, listen,
like
this hobby could do terrible things to
mm,
people because if
mm,
let's say if you're on the list, you really want that watch and you're not getting it, you could resort to getting the fake ones because
yeah,
you just want that endorphin. And, you could clearly tell that Bear is one of those really addicted people to to
yeah,
watches. So and flexing, always flexing on his Instagram, always bringing out new watches, always coming back with two or three new purchases. And maybe he couldn't swing it that one time, so he got this
yeah,
fake one. It's
yeah.
also possible that he bought it gray market and they sold him a fake one. It's possible that he was
Uh,
bamboozled.
you
Maybe he
know,
doesn't
you
even
need to
know.
be. I mean, you be that? Look, I mean, if you never hold a gold watch in your life,
Yeah,
I
you
might
would know.
believe
You
you.
you would know. Yeah,
He
it's
have a date and he said my friend have this. You know, he already touched this watch in somehow. It's not like he
yeah,
never saw this watch in his life. You know,
yeah,
I saw this watch like a million times.
yes.
I think the only watch I didn't see was the Meteor Dial Daytona that I
Hmm.
still didn't see. Again, maybe they are now in the market. It's not that I go to Nakano Broadway every week like Austin and check out what's going on there.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know, but when I was looking for the Meteor Dial GMT, I
Hmm.
used to go more often to see what's going on in the gray market because it was very interesting to see if that watch already came in Japan.
Yes.
And then I go to Nakano. I think was I think that year 6 months before I got my watch. I
Yes.
already saw three of them in gray market. You know
Hmm.
that time. So I don't research, but if I would, I probably would already. They let you put the watches in the hand. They let you, where
Yeah. See, look.
they
I don't know if you could see from these images, but you can see that the strap. It's a completely
yeah.
different uh texture. Right. You can see
Yeah,
it.
but by the way, I try all of them. I try the yellow
Yeah.
gold, the white gold, the pink gold. I tried the all-time of Patek. I tried the
Mm-hmm.
5990 in rose gold. You
Yeah.
understand? I try all of them. I mean, I was there. They have the watches. Even if the watches don't exist in retail, how you say you cannot get it is impossible to see or to get it. They are in the gray
Yeah.
market. They are there. You always can put it in
That's
your
the
hand.
beauty of a lot of these gray markets. You can go there
Yeah.
and check it out. You can check it out in
Yeah,
person.
so you cannot so of course if you buy
No, but here's
something
the
for
thing. See, that's the cool thing about
mm,
Tokyo is that you have those shops, right?
yeah,
You can go and you can see almost anything uh available that's out there. But
yeah,
during COVID lockdowns, right, when the COVID shut down everything, and in Atlanta, like there was really um, nowhere to try on the watch. So not everyone is as lucky as you are, uh, Marcella. That's
by the way,
why.
the
Mhm,
Flex Daytona that Diego brought,
mhm,
and with the same one that Bear was flexing,
mhm,
is a watch that was introduced in 2017. In 2017, they still used to be in some ADs. By the way, it still was a bit harder watch to get, but they immediately jumped to the gray market to something like a free five, $10,000 more than the AD. So the story that you never saw that watch in the gray market because COVID came is bullshit. Because this watch was already in the market 3 years before COVID. Okay.
Hey, we got a question here from Buckley. Guys, Buckley
Mm,
got called for the Tudor Panda Chrono. Man, I
mm.
don't know. Don't give didn't give them the answer yet. What do you think? Holy
Well,
fuck.
if he got the call means to get it from AD, right?
Huh?
To get it for retail, right?
What do you mean?
The panda chrono is supposed to get that watch for retail, right? Yeah, this is what they
Diego?
say. Getting yeah, 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 no, no, the
Diego got
watch
his
there
at
is
retail. Yeah, yeah. No.
So,
Hey,
guys,
how are you
eh,
doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Just been enjoying the content.
so
Yeah.
so anyway, go back to what I said. The watch came out in 2017. Would you agree with me that the bear had 3 years to check out the watch?
Ooh, hold on a second. We got an unboxing here. Is it unboxing? What is this? Omega? What?
Omega.
What is
Yeah.
this? Not
Oh
gonna get an
shit! No
Omega,
way!
guys. It's a
No,
Speedy
no.
Tuesday. Speedy Tuesday unboxing. One second, Marcelo. Hold your thought there. Guys, help Buckley make this decision. Go vote in the chat. And we got Super Neutron Star $5 super chat. What if Bear Clooney sold this watch to someone else thinking it was real? I don't think so.
I don't think he'd do that.
Yeah, I don't think so. And also because Bear knows about the fakes because he talks about storing watches in basically fake coffins. Like someone asked him, like, "Hey, where do you store your watch?" And he said, "Oh, I just buy these fake coffins from China." So he's familiar with the whole fake market.
So
He
why
shop.
buy coffins? This is also stupid. Why the fuck
It's
you buy these
convenient to put
coffins?
watches in those coffins because they take up very little room. You just put papers, a
Mm,
watch, and you can put them in the safe. That's why.
I
That's
see.
why. Yeah, guys, what do you think? What you just got the Pepsi?
I sure did, and I still haven't
Holy
taken it
shit!
off.
The freaking beauty.
This was a Black Friday sale
Oh,
item.
from
The
who?
twenty
From who?
percent off. Remember I was telling you through the.
Okay, before you open, let me just guess. You don't. I think you got the new Omega James Bond, right?
No, I'm not that cool. I don't even like that, honestly. I'm the real James Bond. I mean, shit. You know. Here, this box is. So they sent it in. they didn't even send it in the box. They sent it inside of a long the long coffin. I put it in my safe, but it had the price tag wasn't even on the little Omega tag. Like you were supposed to put it on there yourself.
Oh yeah.
It had everything that it shipped with. So
holy frick,
kind of
that's
crazy.
a huge box. What is this? Is unusual. This is something. Something.
It's the should be the same one that you have.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I mean, it would be okay if you can turn the camera.
Oh yeah, it is.
Angle.
Whoa.
It just looks. I don't know how to do the swap the camera.
Oh, it's okay. It's
Keep
fine.
it like this. Okay, it's okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, see
The box looks nice.
The real boxes.
Man, you guys buy Omega, you're getting a suitcase. Jesus.
Whoa.
I know.
But this is a new suitcase. It's a little bit. It's a little bit smaller, and the interior doubles as a travel pouch.
Which I should have brought my other watch. I should have brought the tag out. But are we ready? Let's hopefully it doesn't fall out like Boston. So.
Whoa.
Beautiful.
There
Look
we go.
at that.
The 3861. That looks like a Hasselite.
It is Hasselite, yeah. My wife was trying to wrap it up, so I grabbed it before she.
Nobody can beat the Omega boxes.
You got it on the sailcloth. The sailcloth, just like mine. What?
Exactly. So.
Nice. So how much you paid for this?
It was like right at 4, like something.
4,000.
It was 20% off, and then if you have a military, the credit card through the exchange, it was another 10% off. Free shipping, no tax. Yeah, so it was like and it was 0% for 12 months. So I was like, I'll just throw it on there, and I'm not sure.
Look in that face! What a beautiful face!
That's amazing.
Yeah,
it
and
so much cleaner with the Hasselite than the Sapphire Sandwich.
And the chrono is just dead on.
No bee's dick to the fucking right.
No.
It's only mine.
I'm glad it wasn't. So I took off the front little sticker, but I've left on the back.
Nice.
Dealio, but let me take off.
So this
the
was
Pepsi.
through military exchange, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they also had the 300. They had the white, the black.
How much was for the white and the black?
I think they were 5,000. I think maybe.
Wow.
Or I might be thinking of the
a little bit.
The other what's the other Seamaster, the Planet Ocean.
Oh,
they had the Planet Oceans as well. Yeah. And then they also had a 2-tone chronograph, like the rose gold. But yeah, let me see if I can.
But what a freaking amazing combo meal deal! GMT and a chrono, and you got the diver in the Tech Heuer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I got. So I had to figure this out earlier. It was a pain in the ass to get this under.
This. Yeah. You have to. Yes, exactly. You got to be careful.
Yeah, because my neighbor has
maneuver it in there.
Yeah, he's got the Seamaster, the blue one, wave dial, and then, but.
Nice. There you go. Bam. Welcome back. It's a Speedy Tuesday unboxing. Speedy Tuesday.
I'm excited.
Good thing I put mine on the rubber today. That way we're a little bit different.
We're matching. Matching but different.
Matching but different. Yeah.
And did Lolex end up getting the deployment then?
Yeah. Did they give him the leather strap for his deployment for free? And it's a $250 leather strap.
Well, he's a good customer. He's bought 3 CDs.
Let me stay like this.
Hey, Marcelo, careful, Marcelo. That camera angle scares us.
Camera angle in the top.
I was worried. But yeah, I'm excited. I mean, now I got the combo, the Pepsi, and
the Speedy.
Yep.
In
some it's dirty, but in some lights it just looks like a Coke to me. Honestly.
Yeah. The angle that you did, and sometimes in the Rolex they did actually put this video about the Pepsi. Always it looked like a Coke, and I remember already from last year I used to say, what, the Coke came out? She said, no, it's just the color, the angle. So you're absolutely right. Yeah.
Mine's a 21, so I think it's a Mark II. Bezel or whatever.
They do that.
like-
yeah. You
it's
look
like a
Yeah,
exactly
it looks like Coke. It looks like Coke from
Yeah.
from that angle. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
If I'm not in direct sunlight, it
Yeah.
looks black. So
Yeah.
it's almost like
So
you
you
got two
see, that's why
watches.
they don't. You see, that's
But-
why they don't make a Coke. They already have a Coke. You buy a Pepsi, you get a Coke. You're getting
Right.
both.
Yeah, I still haven't taken it off. I wear it 24 hours a day, so I don't have any big scratches or dings like my sub so far. Like my sub, my lugs were getting dinged up,
Yeah.
and I had a big old scratch somehow.
That's a keeper. That's a keeper, right? You're not fucking
Oh, yeah.
selling this one, right?
No,
I mean,
no.
this is such a perfect watch.
I need
Yeah.
to get the Hodinkee insurance, like Diego talked about.
Yeah. I need to get
And
Hodinkee insurance now as well.
You need to get a safety deposit box.
I
After all
know.
those.
Yeah.
No, I
things from
actually
last
I
time.
Listen,
had
now
to go
safety
and give
deposit
half my
box, yeah.
watches to my neighbor earlier today.
Oh,
Yeah,
the Terminator.
I can't keep. I got the hit after me.
You need me to come, secure your apartment.
Yeah.
A little better. No, but I wanna take this to Japan with
Yeah.
us. This is gonna be the watch I
Yeah.
wear to Japan.
Nice.
Like,
Listen, you have to come. You have to come to Japan, man. If you come, I have to see you, man.
I
That
wanna
would be awesome.
I'm gonna be Tim's security and cameraman, backup cameraman. But
That would be awesome.
like
That
12,
would be
12 or 14 days in Japan, ride the
Oh.
bullet train,
Yeah.
like do a whole bunch of cool stuff.
100%. We'll
Yeah,
do.
yeah,
We'll
yeah,
make.
you guys
We'll
going to-
we'll shoot a
also-
movie. We'll shoot a movie.
That's what I'm saying.
Guys.
Yeah.
Guys, also take some money to think about buying a watch here because, of course, you guys going to get the 10% tax.
Oh yeah,
return,
what
you know,
Austin
and-
Daniels always talks about. He shows
Yeah.
like the two prices. If you bring your passport, you get the
Exactly,
price.
and exactly, and if you're thinking about buying, you know how we say watches, they are oft over 10K. So basically, your ticket is pay off, you know. So this is actually a nice thing.
Okay. I don't know about that. But
At retail. Yeah, we have to be very lucky to be able to buy a watch.
I would probably buy something like a Seiko, like the Captain. Like I want to get like a Japan spec, like a JDM spec, market only watch that if we go or when we go.
Yeah, that would be nice. Please don't touch Grand Seiko.
No,
Grand
I
Seiko
want like the
this-
Willard or
Yeah,
Marine
exactly.
the
These
Marine
watches,
Master.
Yeah, don't be stupid like Seiko want you guys to be. You know, they're completely crap. I mean, I live in Japan. I know from what I see here. Fuck that. No Japanese bikes Grand Seiko. No. You have. I think 50 million Japanese, half of them with, how we say, like us, Rolex, Omega, other stuff. Nobody does the Grand Seiko, okay?
Yeah, I
No.
would.
We'll stay away from Grand Seiko. I can't afford to buy a Grand Seiko just for visiting Japan. A Seiko is good enough, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Or maybe a Tudor.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something cheap.
No, it's like the Seikos, like a Seiko Presage. Now they make some amazing Presage Seikos.
Yeah.
They changed up the line. They used to be way too decorated previously.
Sure.
Now they're not as decorated. Oh,
Think about it like this. Whoa. Think about it like this. Let's say watches that don't go up in value. Let's say, for example, Panerai or other watch or Blopan or so on, watches that are already selling in the gray market for cheaper, right? Comparing for retail, you can get even more cheaper.
Speaking of cheaper than
minus
retail,
10%.
OC does not buy cheaper than retail.
I don't buy
Only.
cheaper or more expensive than retail. Retail only.
Yes. Retail only.
Yeah.
And,
And only watches
but
that later after
Yeah,
the purchase was low.
Yeah, but think about it.
Smart.
Let's say some
Smart.
of you guys, some of you guys want, let's say, a Blopan or a Panerai, and you guys already can get it for, how we say, 10, 20, 30% discount, right, in gray market. Then add on that plus 10% because in Japan they give you 10% tax back. You buy a crazy bargain, basically.
Technology went to an AD the other day, and they said they are getting more watches than ever before, and their demand is still high. They said they're adding 25 people a day for the GMTs. Holy shit. It's a lot. Oh, see, what do you think? Nub Gunner just got two. He's got perfect 2 combo pieces. Does that mean he's out of the hobby? Is he done?
Did he get a Seamaster?
He got a
Speedy.
Oh, a Speedman. Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank
He's
you.
got
Hesselite.
the 3X61 Hasselite.
Is it just me, or is this year the year of the Speedy? I mean, Lolex got a Speedy.
Yes.
You got a Speedy.
I've got it.
Air King Ben got a Speedy.
Yeah.
Nub Gunner got a Speedy. They introduced the Speedy. They introduced
Cluster Speedy.
Marcelo is gonna get the platinum. Marcelo's gonna get the platinum Speedmaster.
Yeah.
He doesn't fuck around.
They introduced the Speedy 57 this year.
Yes.
Right. I mean, what? I mean, how many Speedy related things? Can happen in 1 year.
I love the 57, especially that green dial one. It looks America.
By the way, I want to come clean about something. I have to come clean. I have to come clean.
What? You have fake. Your Daytona is fake.
The viewers, actually, the viewers are. You know this. The viewers have an incredible memory, and they almost anything I've ever said. There are people that log it in a book and document it and and record it. And if I say something that isn't true, they come back and replay it. So a long time, maybe a few months ago, I did tell a story about that. One of the reasons why I bought a Daytona was because about 20 years or so ago, my dad went on a trip to, I think, Japan or Vietnam or Malaysia or something like that. And he brought back 2 watches.
Okay.
He brought back, and this was maybe 20 or 25 years ago, he brought back this watch and he brought back a Piaget. Right. And these are, and he came home, he's like, OC, how much would you pay for this watch? I'm like, I don't know how much it's worth, like $20. He's like, no, it's automatic. It's automatic.
Yeah.
It's like 25. It's like, and then of course it's a fake Rolex. And then he also has a fake Piaget. But this is the watch, my dad died.
It looks so real.
My dad. Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. I mean, look at the sub dials.
I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Like on the screen, it doesn't look too bad. Your camera is dog shit. Okay, so
on the back it has this.
It's helping. The camera is helping.
On the back,
so 25 years ago, that was a automatic fake one, or it was a port one.
This is an automatic. It's an automatic. It's actually an automatic.
It's an automatic fake Daytona that you're.
And you can see I wound it. I got it while I was driving home, and I said I would get it out of the box and wind it up. And here it is. It's working.
When did you mention this? How the hell did they remember it? These viewers
no. So instead, I bet you OC has a fake watch. I actually do have a fake Daytona. This is it, and this is one of the reasons why.
At least has a story to it.
Yeah, well, my dad died 10 years ago, and when I started getting into watches, like in 2020, like 2.5 years ago, I said I'd like to get a black Daytona in honor of my dad's memory, because he brought this home from Vietnam. Yep. So there it is. Wow. That's the here's the real one. Oops.
And that watch is priceless. Even so, it's fake. It doesn't matter. It used to.
I would never get rid of this. I don't wear it, obviously, but it's in a box upstairs.
Yeah, you're not flexing it onto people, and you're not moralizing other people about the dangers of fake watches. The dangers.
No, here is the thing. We in this community became too snobs regarding fakes and stuff, and this is okay. But here is another thing, is that people forget that some of these watches some watches come from emotions, it can be a watch, a pen, a notebook, things that have sentimental value. It doesn't matter sometimes if it's fake or not. Let's say, my mom, gave me once a fake Louis Vuitton bag or whatever, and then she passed away. I mean, by the way, this is a fake story because my mom's still alive, but as an example, right?
Yeah.
So there is this kind of emotion attachment to items.
Go ahead. I was just going to interject by saying it's amazing that even like 25 years ago, they were I mean, this isn't
the
a
level
great,
of quality.
Yeah, it isn't a great job, but the oyster bracelet from far away looks legit, but it's complete dog shit. But from a distance, it looks like a Daytona. You know?
Yeah,
Okay.
like with this camera, it looks legit.
And here's the clasp. You know.
Yeah, it's got the okay.
How much? Or see how much?
No, it
would
still
be
kind of
if you-
looks.
Or see how much would be if you would want to get this legitimate pre-ceramic Daytona. I believe that Daytona was supposed to be a Zenith movement.
These are
era,
these are
right?
20. These are 25,000. You know, to get a Zenith
Wow.
or more, to get a Zenith Daytona black die like this,
Mm.
right? Audience can correct me if I'm wrong.
Wow.
The proportions are actually better than the actual 4130 Daytona with the.
Oh yeah,
you
it's a
know,
little
crazy.
bit bigger. Yeah, the real Daytona is quite small.
Yeah. Anyway, I just wanted, and I'm not going to be making any comments on the whole bear thing. I will just say, like, the only thing I said yesterday, which was my only concern, was that he has said in the past that he's done a lot of flipping. He's worked a lot with gray dealers. He's notorious for being friends with one of the most shady one of the shady gray dealers there ever was. And so my only concern was that at some point he bought something that he thought was real and they gave him a clone. And and if he's okay with that, if he's okay with this, none of my business really. But that was my only
at the end of that video, he says, the funny thing, it's a white gold watch, but it's so light.
But that should have been his tip,
dude.
You know,
Dude.
That's why I think he doesn't know. That's why I think he didn't.
No. He forgot. He forgot that it was the fake one. You understand? It's like it's so light. It just slipped. He slipped up.
Look. The only thing that I can forgive you if you get the fake or legitimate, and it can be steel, gold, platinum, even, is when we're talking about earrings, okay? Because they are so small and light that you can barely recognize between, let's say, a steel one and even a platinum, because it's so already so small and light. But when we go to already watches that already have massive weight, come on, man, you're supposed to know.
This thing seems to be keeping time too, which is scary. I mean, scary. It's been sitting in a box for probably, I don't know how many years, like 10 years. I just wind it up and it's keeping time.
The awesome pawn. Thank you. That's so funny. And Safety Fast, $5 super chat. Hey, Ponticello, I've got an old Seiko 5 6114 TV watch. Is it worth holding on to? What the hell is this?
Yeah, no, I know what he's talking about. I personally don't own that watch, but I think, hey, this is a classic. If you have this old Seiko, man, this is. I hope you can give us a little bit more detail. What is the condition? How the watch look like today? But man, this is actually wow. This is actually very nice.
Not sure which one it is.
Pull it up, Tim. Pull it up.
Yeah, no, I'm looking here. I'm not sure. Is he talking about? Well, I think it's talking about this one right here. Hey, listen, if it's
no, this is rare as fuck. This is rare. This is
it's got Seiko 5 logo on it.
Why get rid of it?
This thing is rare. I'm sorry that I'm not so much into how we say understanding values of Seiko regarding what is the value of that piece today, but I think could you put a value in art sometimes? I mean, this is something that I don't know how many was produced and how many even exist in the market today. I think it is a very special piece. If you wear it today, people will turn around and ask, what the hell is this? It looks very weird, right? Very unusual.
It does look like a TV.
It looks like a TV. It looks like a TV.
Yeah.
There's really no reason to get rid of it. If it has sentimental value, hold on to it. This is a watch that did not age gracefully. It did not age gracefully. It looks really.
But from a
really-
value perspective, whether it's worth
Yeah.
nothing or worth a lot, there's no reason to get rid of it because it's something
Yeah.
so unusual.
Hmm.
If it's worth $500
Weird.
or $50 or $5,000, it's something that
Yeah.
you could never find again, or it'd be
Mhm.
very
Yeah.
hard to find.
Now, also something that I wanted to say, comparing to the how we say the competitor channel here, we appreciate in this channel. We also appreciate pieces regarding the value of the watches. You're never going to hear here in this channel or that we're going to say, this is a dog shit or this is let's
Yeah.
say an unworthy piece. Every piece is worthy.
It's
Every
definitely
piece
an
has-
interesting watch, and it could be
Yeah.
this kind of design could resurface. You never know.
Well, I'm
What's
sure
interesting
that
about that
he.
is
Oh, go ahead, OC.
go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, I'd say he. I mean, obviously, you either A, bought it for a reason, or two, is probably given to you or passed down to you. Obviously, you're not going to go out and. I personally wouldn't go out and seek it, but I mean, if it was given to you or whatever, I would hold on to it personally.
Yeah, really, no reason to get rid of it.
What's interesting is if you look at the underside of it, the case is a round case, but the bezel and the crystal kind of going on top are square. So that's like, I mean, if you want to call that the case, you could, but it's really like the bezel that's on top of the case.
It could also be they didn't have the same CNC capabilities as they have today, so maybe that was like a limitation of the watchmakers at that time. By the way, I'm trying to pull up some Moda stuff.
Uh-oh.
I've got a lot of new.
I sent you I sent you a few images, by the way, via message of some charts that a friendly gray dealer posted that I thought were hilarious. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Hilarious.
Okay, let's bring them up. Let's bring up your chart.
GPG's video today. He said he had multiple like Batgirls, Batmans, multiple of different Rolexes, and when people called in to say, "Hey, I have XYZ to sell," and he was like, "Sorry, currently, I have 2 to sell first before I'm buying more. Unless you want to consign it, I'm not purchasing at this time." So it was something along those lines.
Whoa. Oh, I can't find it. Oh, see, you there's so many different groups. There's so many different groups.
It's not in WhatsApp. It's in the regular text message.
I got it. Okay. Jesus.
By the way, I haven't seen the Speedy Nub Gunner. I haven't seen the Speedy. I want to see it.
I boxed it back up, but I will pull out just for you. Just for you, OC.
There's battery-powered Daytona. Who says I am fake? I am not fake. I am real as my master's teeth. Ooh, that's a low blow.
Savage.
I hope this is a one-day story. I mean, seriously.
Look, you see, this is the same knife.
Knowing the other side, it will not be.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, I love this.
You see the comment? Look, you wrote
I'm just not gonna look at this one.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I don't care because I'm not.
No. But it's funny because this chart is pretty funny because it just takes. What did they do? They took like an average price each year, right? And then they didn't show the
current price.
They're only showing like the current price or whatever.
Yeah, so if you're looking at this infographic or this chart that they publish on Instagram, if you read the tippy top of the green line, which is supposed to be today, they're claiming that the Pepsi on Jubilee sells for what? What is that peak? What is that?
25,000.
25,000. Now go to the mark. Now underneath the watch,
they're
says
saying market price is 19. Here they're showing 20. What the fuck?
Market price is 19, but they're showing a chart that says that it's 25.
Yeah, but sorry.
Way to manipulate the numbers.
Because of the super chat of before, here it goes. This is basically what they say about the Seiko TV.
Oh, his dad got it at PX in Saigon. Wow.
Whose dad? Safety Fast?
Safety fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Definitely don't get rid of it. Let's keep
Yeah,
it.
it's,
Oh wow, that looks
Damn.
stunning.
Gorgeous.
So we got
He's got it on the same
SLI
strap.
SLI
Yeah,
on
the
yeah.
sailcloth with the deployment.
Nice deployment. See, deployment like safety fast dad got deployed to
Deployed.
deploy by the military.
I'm so excited though. Yep.
So many people are getting the
and
Hesselites.
it came from the PX too, military exchange.
Really?
Ooh.
Wow,
Yep.
That's cool.
20% off, 10% off if you use the military card on top of that, and then no tax. So yeah.
Cool. Very cool. Thank you for taking
I'm
out.
excited. My wife was trying to wrap it up.
By the way, sorry to ask, but the military card, you can use it only in the state, or you can use it also overseas?
It's only good at the military exchange, but if you're at a military exchange overseas, you can use it. Hell, you could use it at Disney World at the military hotel. They said, and I was like, oh, I didn't realize that. So.
Okay.
Also, if for example, the Disneyland in Japan.
No, well, if you're at the military, they're a specific hotel or resort just for the military families, and yeah. So I did not know that until we went there.
Yeah. Am I the only person, by the way, who thinks this chart is misleading?
Oh, this is fake news. This is like a fake way to manipulate the numbers to sell the watch. Look at this. Speaking of killing the hobby, look at this. Look at how they're phrasing it. Market price is 19,000. Average return. How the fuck do you get these returns? Does Rolex send you 12% every year on top of your watch? Hey, excuse me. How many? It's like, imagine Rolex contacting you. Excuse me, sir. How many Rolexes do you own? Oh, I've got 4. Okay. What price you bought them in? We're gonna send you a check for 5,000. Like, how the hell do you get this return? And then also they took away the drop. It went all the way to 35,000. Like this graph is so misleading.
Look at the blue. Look at the chart underneath where the blue bar all the way on the right is supposed to represent the growth in 2022. They're saying that the watch went up 22% in 2022. Are they fucking smoking something?
They're so shit.
The watch went down by like 35%.
Have you seen the shorts that people are doing? Some of the dealers are like, this watch is at X price today. Would you buy it today at this price? Because it was this price yesterday, or, like last week. Have you? I don't know. And then they show like what MSRP is.
What's the price this year? This week.
Yeah. This is the kind of propaganda that.
Yeah.
Listen, Roman Scharf was one of my top YouTube channels of the year. An award that I feel they deserve. But this kind of propaganda that they're posting on Instagram and Facebook, these are flat out lies.
I mean, average return. What?
Now they're trying to claim that the John Mayer Daytona is at an actual peak of $110,000. That watch is going for $67,000 now. They're out of their minds.
Market, and it's just like the whole thing. They're treating it like it's a Bitcoin.
Stock. Yeah,
it's a
average
stock,
return over 5 years.
Yeah, average return. What the fuck does that mean? How do you get these returns? Are they trying to sell you a stock
flipping.
or a watch?
If you're flipping, I guess. But now
this is terrible. This they should pull these down. This
you know what?
Yeah.
This is fraud.
Dude, this is what they're making.
They're getting in panic. They're getting in panic because here is the thing. I mean, that Daytona, I think, for example, the John Mayer, I think how much retail? Retail, I think, was 35,000, right? This is usually the retail of that watch. It's about in dollar, I think, would be $35,000. Then the watch went to 150,000, right? And when it went to 150,000, I believe some people flipped that watch to them for maybe 120 or maybe even 90,000. And I think, as a businessman, you think, hey, I mean, the price is down. I paid 90,000. I cannot sell it for 67. So let's pretend that the market is a little bit up. At least I can sell it for the price I bought it. I mean, this is the idea. It doesn't want. They try to lose less as possible. Let's put it
By the
this
way,
way.
I just want to say that I do not believe that Marco, who I like, I don't have anything negative to say about Marco. I don't believe he was involved in presenting these charts. I think they basically, this is a Luxury Bazaar account, and they just logged into his account and they posted these on his behalf. I don't.
Oh, I don't think so. No, because this is the kind of stuff he was talking about.
No,
I
don't think he would ever stand by these numbers. These are fake, phony numbers.
No, I think he created this. It's possible he created this graphic.
No, they have a media department there that does a lot of.
They said, "Listen, Marco, you're."
Was this posted on his Instagram?
Well, see how it's tagged together. It's Marco and Luxury Bazaar, so you can tag companies now or people, 2 accounts together, so then it automatically posts to your page.
They're actually tarnishing him, if that's possible.
Well, look,
with this stuff.
No. But hold on a second. Let's see. Because here's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised if he is the one who created these graphics to begin with. Because I'll tell you why. Because he was like a financial advisor. That was his like side gig when he was studying. He was financial advisor. And this kind of stuff, even when I was doing shows with him, he was this is the kind of language he was using about watching.
But guys, there's one more thing.
Blatant false.
There is one more thing to understand. Oshin also mentioned to you guys this a couple of times. Your guys, other guys, people with a big number of subscribers, big number of followers can influence the market.
And they're trying to do the opposite. So, they're trying to do countermeasures to offset.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
exactly.
Who would fall for that? I mean, I can see. Actually, I take that back. I see how.
What do you mean?
It's easy to fall for this. You look at this chart and you say, "Oh my God, this Hulk
I can't
is going
lose.
up every
this
year."
Is free money.
So here is the thing. We'll see. Even if you call this, let's say, a fake graph, here is the thing. A fake graph can become real if they manage to pull it out with the number of followers, the number of subscribers they have.
It is. Look, this is a real graph, but the numbers they used are misleading. Understand? Like the numbers have been massaged. Like there's a reason they're not including mid-year. Like this graph has been created just based on that year's maybe average or something. And where are they getting the numbers? They're not even saying where's this graph coming from.
Well, they say it's based on Luxury Bazaar sales.
It's based on like their sales. So they got
from the beginning of the year, if they were selling
their personal data.
Right, their personal.
They're selling Hulks, for 25, 24, 23, 22, 20, 19.
They're getting the returns. That's not you.
Average.
It's not you. Yeah, that's how much on average they're making by
it's that $100 million goal every year you're adding to.
Yeah,
whatever they do.
And here is the thing. And here's the thing. There is one more thing. Let's say, for example, a Hulk today would be 20,000, and let's say a Roman sell it for, let's say, 25. I think maybe some people would prefer to pay maybe $5,000 more to feel more secure comparing to what the Roman represent, comparing to somebody else that sell it for cheaper, So if you follow his sales, he have a reputation and his background, and I guess some people used to say that he's a bit more pricey than others. So he follow his, I guess, price sales of what he's selling on his price.
Yes.
Yeah. He's giving you data based on his average selling price for the year, which includes really high prices in January, February, and March, and then rock bottom prices now. But even he says the market price is 23, which is inflated. You see Hulks going for under 20 now.
Yeah.
But he has that green chart showing 26.
Right. Oh yeah. The price here, that's like, hey, when we're selling it to you, we're selling it to you at the highest price, and they should be really about at which price they're buying.
I hope someone from Luxury Bazaar can come on the show and explain this. I mean, I know what they're going to say. They're going to say, oh, it's the average based on our prices that we sold it for this year. We get that, but this is flat out propaganda. These are lies. I mean,
oh yeah. Well, it's all designed to sell watches as if some kind of investment.
financial investment.
Our watch is an asset. They're an asset. They're definitely an asset. But seriously, like this is ridiculous.
They don't do this shit in their YouTube channel. This is
But here's the thing: who decide the prices of the market to go up and down? You know who decide?
They decide.
The buyers. Because if there is a piece that you don't sell, so then you reduce your price down. If there is a piece that you sell all the time, so you're going to put the prices up. This is actually what creates the whole gray market prices. You have to do with sales. For example, why blow pan, let's say 50 Phantom don't sell for 100K? Because nobody asked for, right?
Dennis.
Yeah. DC and LV, tons of people with more money than common sense can get hooked by these great dealers. Most Rolex owners are not enthusiasts. Yeah. And like this is clearly designed to basically sell you the watch, and what they're doing here is that they're projecting like, hey, if you buy this now in in next 5 years, it's gonna double in value, because look, it doubled in value in the past 5 years. It's gonna do it again. So buy the watch. But then if it will, why are you even selling these watches? Oh, see, why would Luxury Bazaar give up these watches? Why not just hold them and then sell them in 5 years and make bank? Why sell them now?
Yeah, if I bought something and it was going to be worth triple in 5 years, why would I sell it?
Exactly.
Yeah, and talking about the prices go down, do you know that I pay for my Smurf retail 35K, right? Yesterday I was checking the prices. I actually was blown away. In Japan, some of the prices jumped to 6 million yen. By the way, I pay 3.8 million yen. So I see prices over 6 million, and some of them they are unworn 10 million yen. 10 million yen is more than I pay for my Platona. I pay for the Platona 9. So it's like, what the hell?
Lolex, please. Lolex in the chat. Lolex is a trendsetter. That's right.
Yeah, but
Lolex.
But technically, Tim, you bought your Speedy before Lolex bought his fourth Speedy.
I did.
Your
I made Speedies cool again, and then Lolex confirmed it that they are cool.
They've always.
By the way,
cool.
look at the rubber. The rubber, guys. Like, look how it meets
but
case.
see, right? I mean, for example, Smurf that is discontinued, the price is way more than I pay for, right? Even now.
Sure. Wow, I like the way that tapers.
Right?
Yeah.
So sweet.
Very nice.
Speaking of tapering.
Double
D says, I made a chart that says in 10 years, I'll be more handsome and 10 times as wealthy as I am now. I'm going to present that to 21-year-olds at the gym.
Nice.
Good use of a chart. Yeah.
Man.
I got to head off, guys. But I'll be
Gunner.
watching in the background.
Always an honor to have you on.
Still loving the Pepsi.
Nice. You have
Not going anywhere.
piece now.
Beautiful unboxing.
Got a great beater.
Thank you.
A great everyday with the Pepsi, and now you added the classic chronograph.
I'm done.
Yeah, and also I want to tell you, you know what? Because it probably is the last watch of the year for you. So have a very happy New Year with this.
You too, Marcelo. You too.
Oh, and we're going to Japan to shoot a film.
I know. We need to kind of get a group chat for that or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we should bring OC too.
Yeah. OC, you want to come to Japan?
Take me to Japan.
Take me to Japan.
That would be nice.
Trip of a lifetime. But all right, guys, have a good show. I'll maybe I'll hop back on later.
Sure.
Have a good one.
I'm gonna drop the link. By the way, to answer Buckley's question, if it's in the poll, the poll had, should Buckley buy a Diet Tudor Panda? 55% of the viewers said no, do not, and 45% said yes. very. It's. I think it's beyond margin of error. 55% is. It's 10%. It's pretty decisive. I mean,
Yeah.
do not buy it. Do not buy it.
The only way to have a pull this. Only way to have a pull that's more decisive is if you ask, "Are these graphs fair graphs?"
Yeah, are these graphs? We only have the best graphs. Only have the best graphs. We have the best people making these graphs. We have a graphics department. Yeah, I'm surprised, OC, that you didn't know that Marco was a financial advisor.
I did not know that, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Ask
and
him.
Assume that he did not create these and that he was forced to post them. Someone from Luxury Bazaar, come on the show. There's 15 people from Luxury Bazaar. Come on, someone's available.
Dude, this is his MO though. This is exactly the kind of thing he would make, based on actual Luxury Bazaar sales. Oh, on their sales. So this is how much they're making. It's not how much you are going to be making. How much they're going to be making.
Look, I mean, if I put aside everything regarding Marco and so on, I mean, according to what I see it do, and according to where we are, I believe he tried to, because he's there, he probably tried to do anything as possible to stay there and to make the company more profitable.
Gotta make sales. Gotta make sales. It doesn't matter.
He wouldn't lie. He wouldn't lie.
Tactics. Well, I mean, these numbers are real. These are real. I mean, they're based on Luxury Bazaar sales. They're real, but they're cherry picked. Understand? It's called cherry picking. You know, if you want to make a sale, you know, just because somebody made a graph doesn't mean it's a fake graph. But
it's definitely a misleading graph.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Yeah, look at this. John Mayer Daytoner. Damn. Tim G upvote for Timmy. Thank you so much, Tim G. Thank you for the upvote. Guys, hit the upvote button. I would really appreciate it, guys. We need those upvotes. We need the upvotes.
What was this question? What question he wanted?
Who?
Yeah, this guy.
Oh, Marcelo, why you not answer my question? Oh, I don't know. He's just messing with you. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Let's see. Luxury Bazaar. Oh God.
Luxury Bazaar.
It's a well-known that Marco is a grifter. Makes sense. He works for a gray market flipper. I don't know about that.
Guys, that's unnecessary.
What is grifting? Some people say I'm a grifter. Bear accused me of being a grifter. It's a strong language.
The first time I heard that was when someone accused Oshin of that. I haven't looked up the definition. I don't know what that is.
That was bondage and discipline. Who accused Oshin of being a grifter.
What is it? It's not a drifter, but a grifter, right?
A grifter, yeah, a grifter. Like when you use your platform to, I don't know, to.
Can we look it up? Look it up in the dictionary.
Yeah, I can just Google it. Yeah.
Do you have a Funkin' Wagnalls handy?
Look, I'll tell you right now. Grifter, a person who engages in petty or small scale swindling. Small scale swindling. Petty or small scale swindling.
Got it. So like a small time crook.
Got it. So I don't know. Am I a small time crook? I would listen. If I was gonna go down as a crook, I want to go down as a big time crook, not a small time crook. What is this? What is this? Small time petty or small scale swindling.
Look. The thing that jumped in my head, my suggestion would be is like, look, if you're in the gray market and you pay for pieces more that you can sell them today, if you believe that the price will go up, just keep them in the safe and sell them when the price is going to be more profitable for you. I mean, don't try to enforce to sell get rid of the watches, how we say, for the price you bought them, or maybe for a small profit if the market now reflect the price lower than what you pay for. Just
what's Marcelo talking about?
Put them in the safe.
I don't know. I don't know.
No idea
No,
what he's
no.
talking about.
Well, very simple. The watches that when you're in the gray market, you bought watches for way very, very expensive prices. Okay. Now the market dropped down.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose money on the pieces
So
you
what
have.
you do, the market
So
dropped
put them in
down,
the
but what
fucking
they
safe.
did, they took an average of the market and they put it 2020 as if there was never this thing where it went up and then went, and people lost thousands. People who bought Pepsi for 35,000 lost their shirt and pants and underpants. They lost the underpants. Okay, that's what happened. And they're not showing that this graph is omitting all the people that got totally screwed. Okay? Because where is the spike? I mean, this graph shows as if there was no like what the price is going crazy.
The crash never happened. The crash never happened.
There was never a crash. Yeah, let's just change history. Rewrite history in this graph. What a joke. What a joke. Russell, I don't doubt the chart is factually correct. It's just super misleading as it dismisses the huge price hike and the current drop that is still in progress. Exactly. It doesn't talk about the retail price of the watch. It's all about like, hey, you should buy this watch because it went up on average 12.34%. And you're not buying this watch because it's a cool watch to wear. It's an investment.
Yeah. But
this shit gives me the shit, man.
Yeah, I understand that guy question.
Makes me so angry.
He asked me something about the Platon. I mean, look, I just got the watch. I still don't understand so much the chronograph functionality of the watch.
Marcelo, like, dude, Marcelo, so, you realize we just had Nub Gunner on, right? Nub Gunner.
Yeah.
A hard working guy who just wanted to get the Pepsi, but it was freaking impossible to get it because people were buying these up as if it's some kind of a stock portfolio, buying these up, hoarding them, hoping they're going to go up in value so that they can resell them to a guy like that for a double or triple. Or why not? Why not just quadruple the price?
Yeah.
Makes me so mad. It makes me so mad, you know? It's also the reason why I can't enjoy wearing my Pepsi. Okay? Because which watches did they include in this lineup? Oh, the Pepsi, the John Mayer,
mentioned
and
the high pieces. Yeah, they mentioned the
hype. See, there's no Explorer 2 in here. Where's the Explorer 1 36 mil two-tone?
They put, if you pay attention, they actually put the pieces. They probably pay most for somebody that actually flip back to them on a profit. And now they are stuck with pieces. They are probably, if they need to sell the John Mayer, for example, or the Pepsi, they're losing thousands of dollars on the watch, and they don't want to lose. So this is the whole thing. That's why I said, if you guys don't want to lose, don't make a fake post. Just stack the watches in the safe, keep them until the market going to go up on your favor, and then get rid of them. Right?
I know. And if these things are going up like the way they're showing that they're going up, then why are they selling these? Why sell? Why would Luxury Bazaar not just
sent you
keep
one more? I just sent you one more. I just sent you one more.
Oh, you sent me one more? Thank you.
Since the topic is so engaging.
Oh my God. This is just okay. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to see. Give me add stress on top of stress. Daytona, the Panda, the Panda.
The ultimate hype watch in the Rolex lineup.
How much is the Panda now? 40? 35? How much do they want for that?
It's they're saying market price. What is the market? 33, and they have it here with like 35. Yeah.
How much is retail? 16? 15? 16? I remember the retail used to be 12,
about,
right?
I think it's like 15 now.
It used to be 12.
14,250, something like that.
14,250. That's with tax, but you have to add tax to that.
Of course. Unless you're in a no-tax state.
Wow, plus tax. When it came out in 2016, I think was 11 something. Was like nearly under 12 actually. Wow.
Mm.
So you see, prices does go up somehow.
So they're showing in this graph that in 2022 the prices were flat. Basically, the price from 2021 to 2022 remained the same. When we all know that in
But it
2022,
was spike. It was, dude. See, here's the thing. If nothing changed, I know that they would have put the price. They would have projected like, oh, it was here, but then it actually went up to like 50.
47,000, 48,000 exactly. At least that's what they were asking. Yeah.
Look, in 2020, you used to be. I used to watch a little bit some Japanese YouTube in watch channels, and some of the watch guy in YouTube, he bought 5 of them for 5 million yen. That is equivalent to 40 something thousand. I bought 5 of them, and he said that in 2022 or maybe 2023, it would be like 10 million, let's say like 100K. You imagine how, I just imagine the face of that guy. Tim, please tell me what you do if you start with 5 pandas now that you bought this gray man.
Hey, you know what, Marcelo? I know a guy who had a tub of those. A tub. He had like 10 or more of Panda Daytona.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Actually, he had this case. He didn't want to show it to anyone, but like off air, he came on the stream off air, and he showed me a case of like 8 Panda Daytonas. He got all of them at retail.
No.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
This is almost impossible. How you can get all of this for retail?
Because he was literally, he was really open about it, and he went to ADs. He went to these different ADs, and he literally bribed them. Like he gave them $1,000 to sell him a Daytona.
Crazy. So it seems ADs don't communicate to each other, right?
Yeah, no. But he went to sales associates, right? And he's like, "Hey, listen," and he just like cash $1,000.
No, okay, no. In this case, he doesn't even care what's going on now. He's in profit all the way through.
Oh yeah, he's in profit. He's still in profit, but I mean, he just bought up so many of them. He showed me 8 Daytonas in this case that he had. He opened it up, and it's like 8 Panda Daytonas. Like, why?
Yeah,
why?
no, this guy's rocking.
He said, "I want to take a shower in them. I want to fill a bathtub." It's like, oh.
No, but this is completely different story. If I tell you, Tim, hey, I bought in the hype 5 pandas that each one I pay 50K. I mean, you dead.
Yeah.
You're dead now.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. But yeah, listen, it's good catch on those graphs, OC. It's gonna be weird dynamic going forward. The gray market, they have to find out different ways. I would not be buying Rolex at gray market right now. I think retail is the best way to go. Look, Buckley, he just passed on the Diet Panda.
Of course, that's garbage. Come on,
the Diet Panda.
Yeah.
No, but it's a good chronograph for the money. No, for that money, it's pretty good. I mean, where else can you get
Panda?
Too thick.
What is Diet Panda?
The Tudor Black Bay Chrono.
Tudor. Diet, actually, the guy is actually overweight. He's bigger than the. What are you talking about?
I call it the Diet Panda, like the Diet Pepsi, the Diet Panda.
There was a watch you showed yesterday. Was it a Longines, a new 3 subdial chronograph? What was the one that looked just like the old vintage Daytona?
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about?
Oh no, there was Baltic, the new Baltic.
Baltic is better than this.
Really?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. At least to me, Tudor is at least original. Oh my God! They even call it
Yeah.
tri-complex panda and reverse panda.
You know what is funny with me? I'm going to soon pick up a calendar of Rolex. You see how they treat me. I go to Rolex. I get in the Rolex for it. It seems like I'm very much well treated in Rolex, right?
Oh my God,
If
like
I
a
go
Pantera.
Holy shit! They
Pantera.
hired Mike the Snake from the past to do an ad for
So
Baltic.
look, I cannot go to two there. I go to two there even with a Platona. They don't see me from a meter. They don't give me nothing. They absolutely
Marcelo,
empty.
you got platinum Daytona. You have nothing. You have nothing to complain about.
No, I cannot go to Tudor. Tudor will never
Tudor,
sell me that Panda. They will never give me that watch for retail. Never.
Okay. Yeah. I mean that watch is still pretty difficult to get. That's why Buckley wanted to know, should he buy it at retail? Should he skip it? And I think here's the thing. It's still over.
This is a Tudor? They have a Tudor
No,
like
this is Baltic. This is Baltic.
Oh.
Yeah. This is the latest Baltic watch.
Yeah, it looks like a Paul Newman almost.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what it. Look, that's exactly what it's supposed to imitate.
Copy. Yeah.
Yeah.
How much you want it for?
Replica.
What is that? Yeah. What was that thing on top? Was that a countdown clock for when it goes on sale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are going to sell out. Trust me.
How much do you want it for it?
Look, I don't see the price.
Oh, this is going to sell out.
Yeah.
This is smart. They're doing a pre-order launch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First number unit. Ooh,
oh, that's
200 first number.
200 is nothing. 200 is nothing.
They don't even like the price?
Well, it's probably of each. Oh, and look at the engraving on the back. 186. They do it like really prominently stamped.
So it's 186 pieces only.
It's 200
no,
pieces.
It's 200. But they're just showing what a number would look like. Loud and proud. It's 50 meters water resistance. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Rohit R, buy it if you like it and will wear it. Fight how easy or difficult it is to get. Good point. This is the guy you met, Tim. Wait, what is he talking about? Lolex just got off the phone with my Omega AD, and he called. See you later, my dude. Ooh, and Wayne Basha got the Speedy. Congratulations.
Wow.
Wait, Basha, thank you for the 279 super chat.
And
Congratulations on the Speedy Tuesday.
At the beginning of the year, remember when the Moon Swatch came out, people said, "Oh, this is going to ruin Omega's reputation. This is going to water down the Moon Swatch, water down the Speedmaster." The opposite is happening. The Speedmaster is getting more and more popular. There's more of a buzz around it than ever before. There's people are excited to get it.
I think the Moon Swatch is also responsible to that, in a way.
What do you mean?
Yeah, the Moon Swatch that was the beginning of this year, I think they're responsible for the hype for the Speedy, because they actually was a kind of a very brilliant marketing way to do.
Yeah.
Doc Geo, $10 super chat. Numbers and graphs can be tinkered to prove any point. Great show yesterday. How did Diego decide yesterday was the day? I have no idea. Suddenly he felt like it was time. It was killing me on the inside. You know what? Like, OC, keeping a secret is freaking hard. It was a struggle not to talk about the discovery that
you seemed almost giddy. You seemed giddy yesterday at the revelation.
Look, you know what? I mean, it was fun, like just having a fight with someone. It's just you know what it is. It's just fun.
But by the way, OC, you can help me out with this. I'm not going to ask Diego, but in the Oyster Flex Daytona, if you have a scale, I would wonder what is the weight because of this oyster flex. So it's lighter, but still have a weight. I don't know what is the weight of the Daytona in oyster flex. You know,
I don't have a scale, but I'll be happy to.
Yeah,
Next time I
would
see a
be
scale, I'll weigh
interesting.
it for you.
Yeah, please. Then we can know the difference also.
Two synchronized scales that have been calibrated according to the Department
No,
of
you
weights and
don't need
measures.
two. Just one is good enough.
You know what I said. You know what I said.
Mm.
I told Diego,
What did you say?
let's ship Bear a scale, like as a gift for Christmas. That way we know he has a scale, and then we can ask him. You know, hey.
You know what? You're brilliant. You have to do, man. If you can,
That
do
would have
that,
been
that would
genius.
be-
Yeah.
that would be
Lolex!
genius.
Speaking of geniuses, Lolex,
Hello.
your mastermind, got everyone hooked on Speedies again.
I know. I'm a trendsetter. What can I say?
You know you
everyone
don't
doing?
need the link to jump on the stream.
I don't know what's going on with my StreamYard, but I can't. For some reason, I can't.
StreamYard.
No, I have one StreamYard. It won't let me access your channel anymore.
Oh, maybe I pulled.
Whatever.
Okay.
Anyways, OC,
give me
Marcelo,
your
how are
email
you
again
guys?
in the private chat. I'll add it again.
Doing good, Lola.
Okay.
No, also,
Everyone's
Tim,
good?
also, when you jump in the StreamYard now is a little bit confusing. They put the ad in the front, and sometimes or when you open it, like what the heck, and you need to press inside, and
It's probably you know what it is. It's probably all of my my troll accounts. You know, my cam
I think you
accounts.
got two different emails. You got two different emails. Right now, you joined with a different icon. Sometimes you join with the Lola's kid, and sometimes you're joining from a different device right now. Is this from the phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now. Can't you tell how good my
using
audio
different account? That's why.
is? All right. Well,
you have to log out and log in on the different account. Oshin's Gondola $5 super chat. The boss is still upset for not making the list. He took it badly. Les Sin passed out under a tree.
But, he made OC's list. He made OC's list.
He made the OC's list, the more important list. Forget about the Watchfinder corporate bullshit list.
Are we not talking about yesterday? Are we moving on from yesterday?
No, you got questions. I've got answers.
Well, okay. Just one last question for everyone here. Yeah. What is everyone's final thoughts now after Bear's outburst? Because can I say what I think? And I have nothing against Bear,
please,
but it's very suspect that he got as mad as he did. Because if it was me and you guys were like, Lolix, you have a fake Submariner, I would just laugh at you guys and be like, okay, your opinion doesn't change if my watch is real or not. But he got very angry.
Very defensive.
I think Lolix is. I think Lolix is right, because this is the way I was reacting when everybody said about my Smurf and my Meteor Dial before I got the Platon. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. I said,
he just started name calling like a 5-year-old or something.
I tried to save him. I actually tried to save him. If you noticed that yesterday, I said stop attacking.
Maybe
Tim.
it's the bracelet that's fake. He wouldn't. Yeah.
The thing is, if someone said OC, a watch that you posted on Instagram is a replica or a super clone, I would have said no. I bought this at Vempe in May of 2022, and I have the card and I have the receipt. But he didn't even go there.
Here's the thing.
He didn't even go.
Here's the thing. Out of all the people, like, I understand if somebody called out Marcelo, like, for example, like even Marcelo doesn't have anything to prove. Like, Marcelo didn't have to put his Platona on the scale to tell us, because Marcelo has never been anti-faker, right? You were never you were never a beacon of the truth. You know, you were never the guardian of the fake watches. You never stood on the wall protecting the people from the fake watch.
And I never called Seiko or other watches cheaters. I never did that as well. So,
yeah. So the fact that I mean, he was called out. You know what? If it's real, just show the papers, because he is vocal, right? So he could have.
But said, even then, he could have not even shown the papers. He could have just laughed at you guys and been like, "You guys are stupid. You have too much time on your hands." Yeah, but he got angry. He got so angry, and it's just like, man.
There's two explanations, and one of them is that he knew that it was a clone, or the second one is, and I think I've been leaning towards this one, is that it was a revelation. He had no idea it was a clone, and then when it was presented to him, like holy shit, he realized he had been scammed. And I know the person who scammed. I know the person who scammed him, and he just doesn't want to admit it. That basically he was. Because we all know he said it's not a secret. He's been flipping watches. He has a lot of dealings with gray dealers. He was probably doing a trade with one of them, and he got scammed, and he just didn't realize until right now. And then boom, it just hit him in the face. So I got suckered. I got suckered with a clone.
It's possible, but
okay. Let me tell you guys something. Whoa.
Oshin's Gondola $2 super chat. Lolex has too much Kavorka with the ladies.
What's Kavorka? Like Dr. Kavorkian?
You know, it's Kramer from the Seinfeld. He had the Kavorka. All the ladies, they couldn't stop falling in love with him. He has the Kavorka.
I don't know. Seinfeld sucks.
I'm going to say something. I'm going to say something that's going to sound maybe not nice, but here is the thing. Fake. If you own a fake, fake Rolex or fake Patek, the reason that even the brands don't become super angry is because you advertise the brand, even so that you so much desire the watch that you bought it fake because you couldn't ever afford a real one. This is to appreciate, this is appreciate that you actually really like that piece and you own it and you have it maybe because for that reasons. To flex that you have that, people see you in the street, nobody ever going to judge you if it's real or not. You are the only person that know that you bought a fake one. So it's nothing so much to make noise about it. I mean, I think sometimes we're behaving a little bit childish in this community.
Hold on.
Right?
Aussie Expert said the easy explanation is that it's a real watch with the aftermarket straps provided by the gray market dealer for size.
Ooh, that's another. That's
another option.
No. Here's the thing. It's not. It's impossible. Okay, because you could tell. Like
the lettering, wasn't it?
No, but he wouldn't be able. He wouldn't be able to hold the watch like this.
Oh,
if it was the real head. Yeah. Because it's a steel watch. You could do it like the way he took it out. Okay, you could hold it like this because the weight of the watch is not pulling it down.
Look at that butterfly clasp.
Yeah.
You fucking Tim. Did you know that they were going to give it to me for free? And Tim said, "No, don't do it, Lolex. It stinks."
They weren't gonna give you. What do you mean the butterfly and the bracelet? They gave it.
I could have talked my way into it. Anywho, yeah, I think it's a little suspect. Also, by the way, OC, did anyone mention it? Your like kind of Led Zeppelin background, those cool lights you have in the back. Has anybody talked about that? It's very cool.
Dirk Diggler mentions it every single day.
Very cool.
He calls it the Vortex.
I like it. Are you going to do anything with your background? Do you have any plans or?
No, and this was my stopgap measure. Hold on a second. I'll show you it in full.
Oshin's Gondola $2. Does anyone understand Marcelo? A few people.
Oh.
You have to listen to him long enough. Aussie Expat, the stiff aftermarket strap explains the bending or the lack of. No, it's not. It's not because also the dial it has the same exact printing as the fake watch. Because what happened was Diego had the fake watch. And he had pictures of his fake. And he compared the dial, the way the dial is printed on the real one and the fake one.
Yeah. And
the Bears dial perfectly matches the fake Daytona that Diego had. This is why this is not a question whether it was fake or not. It was fake. It's 100%. We also went to gray market dealers. We just don't want to disclose who they are. And we verified that it's a fake.
Oh, nice super chat.
There are clues on the dial.
You got a great super chat, but yeah, go on.
Holy shit. $100 for some money for the thief. Thank you, David H. Holy shit.
Here's why I agree with
how are you going to PayPal it to the thief? How are you going to PayPal money to the thief?
Money order, blank check. Here's why I agree with OC is because why would Bear put out a video showcasing the Rolex if he knew it was a fake? Why would he do that? It sounds more like he was bamboozled.
Exactly.
He was sold a fake Daytona, and he didn't know it. That
But
makes
Rolex, did you have a chance to hold the
But why
oyster
wouldn't he
flask,
say? Why
I
wouldn't
never
he
held that
say I
one.
bought it gray market? He could have said he could have had some kind of answer. Instead, he resorted to just name calling.
Who's to say? I think it's very interesting though, and adds great drama to the channel and the whole community. I mean, God,
It's
damn.
irony. It's OC. Sorry, not OC. Lolix. You can't script this shit.
There's no way the other watch channels aren't watching this.
The
with their mouths
guy
open. They're like,
that
"Oh
was
my God."
screaming, "That man has a fake Daytona," also has a fake Daytona. I mean,
It's the best writing. Like TV can't even replicate this shit. It's amazing.
who's writing the show?
The
Who's
guy,
writing the show?
The guy that
I
was
just know I
screaming
get the
wolf.
script
Yeah.
early in the morning in the mail, and I just read what it says on the script. But whoever's writing this stuff is a freaking genius.
It's the exact same model.
It's exact same model.
Watch.
Yeah. Bossy Expert says the dial evidence was weak. Rolex changes the dial. I'm not saying there's not. No. It's identical. The dial misprints are identical on Bear's Daytona to the fake Daytona. It's just they're printed the same.
Wait a second. You guys need to understand one thing. Somebody said this many times in the past. If you never bought a Rolex in your life, there is a big chance that you might get a fake and not really know about it. But if you had in least one modern Rolex in your life, and they seem
you would know.
It seems
dude,
that
and also, here's the thing. Here's another thing that was going on with the clasp. That was the only watch he was freaking struggling with the clasp. He was struggling to take it off the pillow. He was struggling to put it on the wrist. He was struggling to take it off
because it sticks.
Because
it sticks because it's not an authentic clasp.
Because the clasp is not authentic. It's janky as shit.
Look! They did the things that you know about fake. It's not only the visual thing like you guys see in the video. You're on the watch. You open the crown. You wind the watch. You touch the pushers. You can recognize the fake in 2 minutes. But when you already own several Rolex, you already know just by touching the watch. You don't even need to look in the details.
That was early. That was early when early in the Oyster Flexes after the introduction of the Oyster Flex. I mean, in 2020, people didn't have that watch back then, right? When did that come out? 2018.
It came out in 2017.
2017. It was relatively
2017. New. Yeah, and this watch already was. Before COVID, it was appearing here and there. And sometimes even appear in some ADs. I actually saw that watch in 2018. All three of them in the Rolex boutique. Okay, yeah. I was putting one by one in their hand. It was
I understand what Ozzy. I understand what his theory is, but like if you bought it from an authorized dealer, why wouldn't he take it back to the authorized dealer to get the straps changed? Why would he go to a gray market dealer to get different sized straps and then they swap it for fake straps?
Come on. Sense. That's so weak. He could have said like, "Oh, I actually had the strap change or something." Come on.
Look, he got this watch fake. He's not that dumb. He knows it's fake. Not only by touching the pushers, but even if this watch would be made in steel, just to pretend it to make it more easy to give you a fake one. Let's pretend that the real one is in steel and he got a fake steel. You still can know just by touching the watch.
The show, guys, is members only. So if I did not take it down, I just made it members only because listen, I just didn't want it because it was a little bit too much. There was literal death threats, so I didn't want to keep it for that. But if you guys want to watch it, you can go back and become a member right now. There's a sale.
Look,
it's only $2 to become a member right now. So I dropped the link.
The thing about Bear, I mean, someone mentioned earlier Bear's reaction. reaction to it. Like his reaction was he attacked you, called you names 50 times, called Diego gay. He called his wife a lesbian, but he never said where he got the watch.
Right.
So,
he never answered the watch. He just went. He messaged that he wants to find Diego's address. He said he will pay. He will pay if somebody gives Diego's real name and his address. Bear is looking to pay someone to dox Diego.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is ugly.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, if the watch is real, I have a screenshot here. 1 second, pull it up if you don't believe it, because again, people will say no, he didn't threaten, and he I
heard that. I heard this morning that several people had reported him to YouTube for threats.
Yeah, he said that he's gonna try and get me hurt. And 1 second, I'll just pull it up here for a second. Here we go. 1 second. I mean, people who are defending this who are defending Bear. I mean, this is like, come on. I mean, a guy who resorts to look, someone will hurt him sooner or later. He is playing with fire. Okay, and then does anyone know Diego from Tim Wright? Real name and location. Please contact me personally. I will pay for the information by PayPal.
Oh, that's.
He's gonna pay. I mean,
I have a question.
Freaking insane is this guy?
Why would he put that in writing? That's so stupid.
Well,
okay.
Well, you know what? Hold on a second. See ya. This is why, and look at this. Narc was helping him. He's like, hey, listen, don't talk about this in public. Don't give them, do it in private. Hey, doxing someone and sending their information to do God knows what, it's okay as long as it's in private. So this guy Narc is defending Bear, saying you want to get Timmy or someone else killed. Do it in private. Don't do it on the YouTube. In private. Yeah, just do it in private.
This is damning evidence.
Yeah, these guys are protecting each other, because what happened was Bear posted. I think someone told me that Bear posted my address in the WhatsApp group. No, not in the WhatsApp, but he posted it in the chat, and then Narc posted this saying, "Hey, delete the comment. Don't give them ammunition. Do it in private." Okay,
wow.
And then Bear deleted the comment.
Here is the thing. Also, when people used to call my watch fakes, the only answer to this is, look, if all my watches are fake, it means I don't supposed to care about this market, because it means my watches don't have value at all. So then it's like there is no reason to be emotionally hurt or emotionally angry.
Yeah.
It means that all my watches don't have value because they are fake. So this is also okay. I mean, because it's actually funny, because when you guys want to hurt, let's say if you guys want to hurt me, if my watches are fake, you actually don't hurt me, because now the watches actually go down in value. If you're thinking about that like this, So
exactly,
it doesn't matter. It wasn't supposed to be so angry. I mean, the anger triggers something very weird. It looked very weird that he was defending and so pissed and so angry. I mean,
what if he? I'm trying to think of theories. What if when he got let's say he got the real one from the AD, and he sold it and he flipped it, but he didn't want the AD to know, so he bought a super clone so he could have it in his collection, so it would look like he still had the watch.
I don't think so. It's
why not?
It doesn't even matter.
His AD who protects him knows that he sells the watches that he gets. So maybe
look, it's not about the fake watch. It's about the fake person at this point.
They have a fake hotel also. Maybe.
Anyway, it's all very disheartening. It's not pleasant. It's just it's so sad.
Yep. And it's just like, listen, it's not about the watch. It's not about the watch. It's about the person at this point, you know. And what these clowns are capable of, you know. You got to be careful. Yeah.
Speaking of grasping at straws here, Aussie expat. Let's look at this. Another theory, it's actually not a theory, is that that he put Armorall on it. That he actually wanted it to look shiny, so he sprayed it with a petroleum product to make it look all
right.
slick.
He would tarnish the watch.
No one's ever done that.
Yeah.
No.
Come on.
I'm not even dumb enough to do that.
It's not even that. Listen.
It's ridiculous.
That's insane.
Listen, it's there is a seam when the Rolex stamps the rubber bracelet, their mold comes together like here, and there's a seam that goes down the middle. It's very subtle, okay, but it's visible. If you look at it at certain light, you could see that seam. The fake one is stamped, probably the seam is on the side or somewhere, but it's different stamping technique. You could see it, and the fake one has a line here at the top, which the fake one doesn't.
By the way, yesterday when I mentioned that I would actually love to buy a fake Deep Sea Challenger, I actually was telling this my wife. I actually got the shit for my wife. Fuck me, that. I mean, she actually was angry. Why?
Dude, Aussie, the bracelet on Bear's the Bear's rubber strap looks identical to the fake rubber strap that Diego had on his.
What Diego said is that the counterfeit straps are shiny. It looks like someone sprayed Armorall on it. That's how shiny they are. That's what the Chinese.
It just looks like
counterfeits. Yeah, look like they have. They look.
Yeah,
shiny.
why the hell would anyone do that? That's ridiculous, you know. Yeah, keep them looking wet. Yeah, that he's not doing that.
No, anyway,
never.
My wife gave me the shit just by wanted to buy a fake watch. I mean, she said it's completely a waste of money. I said, okay, sorry.
Yeah, you might have misheard him, but dude, like it's conclusive. I mean, we know because it's identical print, identical misprinting on both dials.
Yeah.
They were made in the same factory. The two fakes and Bear. He's done shopping on these fake websites. He was using the language. He said like noob when he was referring to Diego's watch, and like where would he know that?
By the way, yesterday you proved one more thing that actually some people didn't pay attention to. Bear said in the past that you block him. It seems he's not blocked.
Oh yeah, right. He wasn't blocked this whole time. You're right. You're right.
Because in Vegas, he claimed that guy to be in your chat was a fake Bear. So it seems he wasn't fake. Right. You see the fake revealing itself all the time more and more.
Interesting. It's a good point. Good point there. But
I guess the last thing I'll say is the other thing that people don't know behind the scenes is that, but Diego mentioned it a little bit, was he actually created anonymous accounts and sent the pictures that he discovered to different sources in the industry. And he won't, some of us know who they are, but like 3 or 4 of the top guys in the industry, and he asked them, can you take a look at this watch? And they all came back and said, this is a noob counterfeit watch.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, unfortunately, like we can't reveal their names. Maybe we can get one of them on the show. I don't know if they wanted to, but I don't think they want to deal with this nonsense.
One of them was TGV.
Hey, listen, TGV. No, I don't think TGV is not. I don't think TGV would be able to.
There's an expert on noob super clones in the audience, or some, feel free to click on the StreamYard link and educate us on What to notice?
I posted the images on the Rolex forums, but I haven't gotten a lot of replies because I did it like yesterday at 1:00 at night, and then the whole thread, I think, it's just gotten like disappeared in history. I have to do it again. But every single person would agree it's fake just from the strap. Can we get an expert to weigh in on the dial and the clasp? The clasp is obviously fake because you could see it with the lack of
Bear could show the watch. Bear could show the watch.
Yeah, he could show the
He could
watch.
put it on a scale. He could weigh it.
Yeah.
He could show the watch close up. He could show us the card. He could show us the
Mhm.
receipt. It was like easy. It's so easy to show that
Yeah.
it's real.
Yeah. I mean, but he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. It's obvious. It's obvious. Aussie, you're just in denial. Like, dude, there's enough evidence to prove it's fake. Yeah, people could choose not to though, and I could see why.
Sorry, that was me. I'm on my
Captain Kirk,
phone.
I think
By the
it's
way,
clear
what is
by
this
now
watch?
it's fake. How was it bought and who sold it are the questions. Yeah.
Tim, what is this watch that I see now?
Hey, that's the latest Zodiac. The latest Zodiac. It's actually quite gorgeous. Surprisingly, look at this.
Is it
Why-
true? And I think this is a rumor. I don't think there's any volition to it, but is it true that serial killer from back in the 70s got the symbol in his name from this watch? OC, is that true or is that fake?
I have no idea.
Oh,
That's
okay.
true.
Zodiac Killer he was named that because of his astrology. He was targeting victims based on their astrological signs, I believe. I don't know, but I'm assuming that's where the nickname came from.
Zodiac is not a Swiss brand, right? I think it's made in Hong Kong or something, right?
Well, in the movie, he apparently in all his letters, his signature at the end was that signature, or at least that symbol at the top. I could be wrong, but that's what they said in the movie. I always thought it was interesting. I thought he used that sign. Yeah, Versace Boy 54. He was apparently given, or he wore a Zodiac watch as a gift, and then he used it in all his letters.
Really?
Yeah. I could be wrong. It was in the movie, so.
I think it was. I think it was. That's why he was called the Zodiac Killer, because he that's where he got the logo and the name. Yeah.
Really?
People in the chats, let
That's
me
why
know.
I make that's why I make fun of the watch and say, oh, that's a real killer watch.
A joke that nobody got. Well, anywho, I do know that he wrote letters to newspapers and different publications that were all like in riddles or whatever, and then his signature at the end was the Zodiac symbol at the top of the watch.
Bondage and Discipline, who is an expert on serial killers, says that is not true.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cheers, Bondage. By the way, I made a payment. I made a payment. I've got a little bit left over. Just a little bit more, and I'm done. And I fully paid off for the Grossman.
I'm glad Bondage is in the chat because he's basically he's strong arming you. Like, listen, don't forget about my payment.
Ooh. He's also saying that this is correct. He uses the watch symbol. Yes, I knew it. I knew he did. Isn't that interesting? Crazy.
That is crazy. Yeah, that's you would think that would be poison for the brand.
Exactly. They would rebrand or something.
America 9634 $2 super chat. Luxury Bazaar advertising unregulated securities, basically at SEC.
Securities and Exchange Commission. Yeah. Those charts.
Yeah, that's kind of how they're advertising it, right?
That's so funny. They said they still haven't found the Grossman killer from Coney Island. Tim.
Casual watch review. Oh, casual watch review. Zodiac Killer is based on the watch.
I like it. I like it in the reverse. This watch is a tribute to the killer. If you buy this watch, you know it's like for anyone who's a fan of serial killers, you should get this watch.
If you're a fan, if you're into serial killing, this is a great watch for you.
I wonder if if they have the specific. Holy shit, they do. So specific. If you look at the Zodiac Killer's watch, you can see the exact watch that he wore.
Yes.
The exact model, which was wow. Okay.
So Zodiac come from where? I mean, from Hong Kong or something.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's the one he had. Bam. See that?
Is a
Yeah,
Swiss
Zodiac.
brand.
Huh?
Oh wow! And then
Zodiac is a Swiss brand.
if you look at the Wikipedia page, it says it right here. Through a series of taunting letters he sent to the press, he signed using the Zodiac watch logo. Wow,
Ooh.
that
If you go
is
to, go
cool.
to the Zodiac Killer Wikipedia or images, it has a sketch, a drawing of what the Zodiac Killer looked like. Tell me who you think
Okay.
it looks like.
Okay. Who does that look like?
Anybody,
I gotta be honest.
anybody you know? Anybody you
Oh,
know?
see, I gotta be honest. You put on a pair of glasses, it kind of looks like you a little bit.
Hey, he wasn't found, right? Zodiac.
No, they never found him.
Yeah. Zodiac Killer Wiki.
Ooh, damn.
Who does this remind you of?
And then, wait, OC, why did you move from California to New York?
Yeah, what were you doing in California?
What were you doing in California? Uh-oh.
This is-
Uh-oh.
Oh
He's
my
also
God.
DB Cooper at
I
the
think
same
we're on to OC.
He was into watches.
Mm-hmm. Bondage in this was I'm working on becoming a pariah. A pariah in the watch community. No, not the pariah. Miss Diego's lesbian friend. What's worse is there are even better fakes today. I checked screenshots on the replica forum, and people who don't know Bear came out and said it's not
Same.
authentic. Odyssey accepted. Bear bought a replica. Damn. There you go.
Yeah. Diego did his homework. He actually did a lot of research and was conclusive. Conclusive.
The conclusive evidence.
What we will never know is why. But that's forget it. This issue's dead. Forget it. You'll never
Back
be
to
able
the
to get
Zodiac.
inside his brain.
Back to the Zodiac.
My question is that
Yes.
Did he in fact have a Zodiac watch?
Yes.
Did the newspaper just go based off of the symbol and say, "Oh, that's the symbol for this wristwatch, Zodiac Killer"? I want to know what the connection is there.
What do you mean?
I want.
Like
they
never caught him. They never caught him. So how would they know he's actually wearing this watch? He could have just been drawing a circle with a cross.
Yeah. Good point. Good point. Yeah. How did they know which watch he was wearing?
Was he signing Zodiac at the bottom?
Yes, he was. That's the thing. Yeah, he was signing.
Letters?
Yeah. You see the letters, right? He had. You see this?
Let's take a look. No, that's just the symbol. You don't know what that is.
The logo of the Zodiac.
No, but
Zodiac.
his entire letters were all. It's not an anagram. What is it called? This was not the alphabet. These were all. What's the word I'm looking for?
No, but I'm talking about the logo. You see the circle with the cross?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
that's the universal sign for Zodiac, though. That they made their logo. So it's not like he's taking the watch logo and putting and using it.
Exactly.
That's like a universal symbol for Zodiac.
Oh, okay.
Bondage is going to correct me and go, no. See, he took the logo from the watch company and he put it on his.
That's what it is.
It looks like the logo of the watch company.
His entire letters were ciphers, so that's why I'm saying maybe the symbol could mean anything to him. Who knows? But if that's a universal symbol, then that makes sense.
Too bad. What is he talking about? If I find a dial like that, there are subdial lines extends fully. Maybe we could find that. Good thinking. Okay.
So Zodiac is a Swiss brand?
I think now it's Swiss. I think it was.
I'm gonna watch the movie tonight.
I'm
gonna watch this.
I mean, they call it Swiss made, so I mean, it's you know what I mean. It's Swiss.
Check out this one. What do you think? This looks like a shield. Whoa.
I was actually interested in the Zodiac at one point in time. I'll drop it in the private chat. There was one particular model.
there was recently a really really nice Zodiac that was released with the meteorite dial.
That's cool.
Yeah, that was a darker meteorite dial, a diver watch, and what is nice is the ceramic. I think they had a ceramic bezel that hold the ceramic bezel actually loom. Now you can see this a little bit in some Seikos or other watches, but I think Zodiac did their first time in the ceramic.
How is the movement on these watches? Because I see they're like $1,500. Are they comparable to a Tag or anything in that price range at all?
I think it's like Doxa. This is the
Oh, really?
closest I would. Right? Kind of Doxa. It's a Phoenix brand, right? They took this Phoenix brand, they just pumped it up. They got great kind of old catalog,
Phoenix.
but
it's a great old name, like a classic brand. It's a great old brand, It's a cool name.
Zodiac.
With history, but the modern stuff is very generic, like $2,000-$3,000 pieces, right?
Let's see here. Yeah, this one's pretty cool.
I like the case shape is very awkward.
It's there's not a lot of watches with asymmetrical cases. So they're different on the top, they're at the bottom. Usually it will be mirrored, but in this case, I think look, it's an interesting design. It's something different. You want to be a little bit different.
You can't slam them for taking chances.
You know what? This very close to the new Longines that are coming out because they got the applied kind of.
If you look just at the loom shot, it looks exactly like a pilot watch from.
But guys, look what they did.
Yep.
They actually put the crown on the 2 o'clock. Seiko usually put the crown on the 4 o'clock. So it's exactly the same like the Seiko, just the upside down.
Yeah, they just moved it out of the way.
Turn the movement. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty clever, and it also creates kind of
it's a trick that Timmy taught me that trick. Just turn the movement.
Oh,
in the case, and you have a different.
Because it doesn't really matter which way the movement is set. It's not like the movement. The movement doesn't know where the 12 o'clock is. So you can manipulate it any way you want. And then
wait, what are you talking about?
So the movement doesn't know where the 12 o'clock.
Okay.
Is.
Yeah, because you don't have a date, so you can basically turn the movement however you want.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
So this movement could be manipulated anywhere you want. The movement with the date, I'm pretty sure
the date moves with it.
Huh?
Yeah.
The date moves with it, but you can still put the date different places.
Exactly. Where you made the cutout. Exactly. You could turn it, but it does have to switch at 12 o'clock. So, but I think there's got to be somewhere where you program it because you can put the crown at 3 o'clock. You can put it at 4, 5, wherever you need it. You can put it at 12, and I think, but then you have to calibrate when that switch happens. When is the midnight?
The easy thing to do is they just move the cutout, so it's always at 3, but they just move it.
It was always Swiss and has a decent history until the modern times. Now it's a fossil revival corpse. No, it's not fossil level. Fossil...
But guys, don't you guys think that now it became more fashionable to see watches actually without the date, without complications?
Yes.
Oh, big time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It fully changed. The new trend is completely now it's about how clean, because the watches changed purpose. It used to be the fossil owns them. Holy shit. Okay, so you guys Zodiac is owned by Fossil, so I'm guessing they're kind of making what?
Cool. Do you remember how big Fossil was back in the mid to early 2000s? Everybody in middle school had one.
Oh man, I wanted Fossil.
I made my dad.
When I was in college, I
made him get me one when I was in middle school. I was like, I need it. Get it for me.
You need a fossil.
I'm not going to be a dork on the playground. You need to get me a fossil watch. And you knew it was because of the blue dial.
Well, look at this one, Nevada. Nevada.
Movado?
Yeah, holy shit. That's freaking gorgeous. How much is this? What's the brown leather? Let's see. Low stock, 4 left. Whoa.
You know, there is also a stupid brand called the Gaga. Something I saw. You know what I'm talking about?
1,700. Wow.
Tim, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, I
Gaga
remember. I
also,
remember
yeah.
Gaga. Yeah, you remember. You showed us on one of your infamous walks through Japan.
Yeah.
Lady
And
Gaga watch.
And I don't think it's related to Lady Gaga, but I think the thing is, it was dog shit and it's expensive.
Yeah, it's just how some people who don't know though, they'll buy it. They think, oh, just because it's expensive, it's good. That's why sometimes it's possible to take a Fossil watch and put it for 5,000. People think, hey, that's a Fossil is a very renowned brand, so that's probably their highest level or whatever. They could buy it. It's possible.
How much is the most expensive Fossil today? Two grand?
The good question. I'm not sure. But yeah, would be. What's this? This is a weird chronograph because it look at this. It starts out with like a countdown, a 5-minute countdown. The chronograph, the first 5 minutes are reversed and they start with like 5, 4, 3, 2. Maybe it's a regatta time or something. Chronomaster, Aviator, Sea Diver. Wow.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Look at this. It's like a great beater watch. Wow. Let's see. Nevada.
No, my opinion is if you go cheap, you go Seiko.
Yeah.
You stay on Seiko territory.
I like look. I like this. Look at this bracelet. They actually have riveted bracelets from like the 60s, maybe even the 50s. These are old style bracelets. Look at that. The rivets. Holy shit.
Tim, what you would be for you Swiss Seiko? What would be equivalent to Seiko in Swiss brand?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm not even sure. A Swiss Seiko? I don't know. Well, there would have to be a brand that goes between 1,000 and 5,000, right?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe Hamilton, even so that is more American than Swiss, but now it's made in Switzerland.
Oh, I have a maybe like a Tissot Oris.
What Tissot? Yeah.
Yeah, Tissot, right?
See, this is an example of how.
Show your Fossil, OC.
See, like very few people know it, but there are certain people that just like remember everything I ever said. I do have a Fossil.
You
it's like
have
a
a
Movado.
Fossil?
Yeah, you've seen it. See, the audience remembers more about me than you do, Tim.
Oh yeah, they have great
shocked.
memories.
You don't know anything about me. You know nothing about. I'm hurt.
No, but they do. They remember every little thing that you said.
I will. I'll go get the Fossil. But before I do that, I just want to say this case in time thing.
Oh, it's cool.
It's very cool. It's awesome for transporting a watch. You know what else it's good for?
Mm-hmm.
If you open it up like this,
yes, you can put two watches in.
You put two watches in it.
God.
And it just sits on the desk because it has cutouts for where the case head goes. Yeah. It is so.
It's a watch case.
Tim, you have one of those, don't you?
It's a watch case that serves as a watch resting pad. So you don't want to put it on like hardwood or a steel table or whatever. You put it on these.
Don't want to scratch them.
Yeah, I mean, it is super. The design is really good, and I can't believe you're not getting paid by these fuckers.
Tim, I
know, right? I have a discount code.
Cool. How much are they? Are they expensive?
Didn't I give you one, Lolix?
No. You brought one in your Air King, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, that's cool.
Oh shit!
Real
I should have
cool.
given you one.
Okay, I'm gonna
Oh,
take
I
the
still.
fake,
Oh, I should give you a. I have to give you a watch.
I'm
And
gonna take the fake Daytona. I'm gonna put it
Bring 'em out.
upstairs.
Is that a
I'm gonna
fake
bring back-
Daytona, really?
Yeah.
yes,
you
that
missed-
is. Yeah,
Oh
this
my-
is his dad's fake Daytona.
Good lord. That is
Yeah.
even from this angle I could tell that's fake. Jeez.
Yeah, it's very, very bad.
Oh
This is
my
like 20,
God.
at
Yeah,
least
but
20
Alex,
years
there
ago.
is emotions.
I don't know.
to
It kind of
there is
looks
some
like a
emotions
Zenith
to it.
Daytona to me, so it doesn't look fake.
So for the people at home, how much is that watch case? Are they expensive? How much
shit.
are they?
I'll be back.
Check this out. This is kind of what OC was talking about, like a rest for your watch,
It's pretty cool.
but you don't have to buy a rest for your watch mats. Holy shit! It's
How
so
much are you
cool.
charging for that?
$165.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yo.
Wow.
Yeah, that's too
Oh,
much.
Thank you.
I'm
Yeah.
good, thank you.
Whoa.
Keep them in my Chinese watch roll I got off eBay.
That's wild.
Yeah,
man.
I want a nice watch roll. No, not expensive.
Yeah.
I want something nice.
I don't
I mean,
like
it's
the
cool if you have
Bosphorus
only
one.
one watch.
Yeah, that's true. I don't like the Bosphorus ones because of the buttons. They're actually like
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're actually super. That'd be cool to have like multiple ones of those, and you just keep your watches in them.
This
That
is
would
the
be
one.
cool.
This is
Yeah,
the
that's the
I
one you
had, right?
brought. Yeah, that's the one
Yeah.
you brought to LA. Yeah,
I
and you got
see.
the Air King in there. Fuck, I'm waiting on the fucker.
Yeah, you can have two watches, right?
Yeah.
You can open this up, okay, and then just put the second watch on the other side, okay, and then in the morning you decide which one to wear,
That's pretty cool.
and the other one basically goes closed.
I like that. I like that a lot.
It's pretty dope.
That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
talk. I need to
Yeah.
talk to these guys. I need to get like 10 more. They sent me 10. I must give them all away, guys. You have to make more
Shit.
posts.
Shit, dude. If they send you more, flowing my way, Tim. Because
Yeah.
all I got was the Tim Wright water bottles that people keep asking me about when I go on walks.
Wasting time. Look at this. Now they got this camo. This really
Ooh.
cool camo edition.
How much do you want to charge for it? How much you usually
Exactly. How
charge
much
for it?
charge?
Well, they're like 18 pounds each.
What is that? I
It's
don't.
not so
I'm
bad.
fucking American, yo. I don't know what that means.
So it's
Getting me
basically
angry.
dollars now.
Get me fucking angry.
But if you buy
18.
3, you put in Tim Wright, no space, in the coupon code. Oh wait, sorry. Update basket. If you put Tim Wright as a coupon code, it will discount. Wait, it's no longer discounting?
Tim got kicked.
Does not exist. What? They kicked me. Oh my god. Maybe I have to talk to them again to
They
get
should
me
get
the.
them on
You just talk to them. Maybe just a
Yeah.
bad deal. Something.
Get him on the phone, Tim, right now.
Maybe you can't do it for that one. I don't know. Let's see. Shit, no, it's no longer working. I need to talk to the guys again.
Dude, bullshit.
Damn. You know, Red Shovel, he bought a lot of these.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you give one to Teen Tickers?
I think they made the coupon code expire after a certain amount of time. But makes no sense. They should have. Well, I don't know.
Try putting in Mill 20. See what happens
what?
then. Never mind, actually. Sorry. Forget
Okay.
I said scratch it.
Yeah, Tim, just talk to them. It's going to be okay.
Yeah,
Don't
I'm
worry
gonna
about it.
talk to them about it. Yeah, I love these pods, okay? I love
They're
the
good for
pods.
travel. They're good for travel.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
you know, when they first sent them to me, I was a little bit kind of reluctant to do it because you can get similar ones like made in China without the logo, without the branding, for like $10. And what happened since then? The prices for the prices on Amazon went up for the Chinese made ones. Okay. And the inflation basically made dollar equal pounds. So they're basically a
your
good
fossil.
deal now. They're a great bargain.
That's the
Look at that.
Let's
Wow.
look at the fossil. Take us back to
Yeah, and there is a
2005.
big difference. And there is a big difference in material.
Is that a
between the
Movado?
Chinese and
No, that's a fossil.
Oh, that's the fossil. Holy shit.
The fossil that obviously looks very much like a Movado, which makes sense because I like Movado, so I bought a fossil that looked like a Movado.
That
Whoa.
bracelet is straight out of 2001.
Bracelet's crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Whoa. Holy
Yeah,
shit. Yeah, that bracelet's
Novado used to be a
ugly.
very.
You should be wearing that at a rave, OC.
Jesus.
Crazy.
I thought it was
dude.
nice back then, you know.
You know, in
Man.
India they love Novado. Novado is very Indian brand. I mean, they really like Novado there.
Hype for life. Hey, welcome to the show, Hype for Life.
Sorry, I read the chats and they keep popping up for some reason. I'm going to stop pulling up the chats.
What? No, I pulled it up.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I pulled it up because it's a new viewer. It's a new viewer. Hype for Life. Welcome to the
You
show.
know-
MD Chaz, $2 super chat. I had that fossil with blue dial. So many compliments. Whoa.
Yeah, it was a cool watch at the time.
Whoa. You know what? That's the thing. I think people underestimate. They think that Rolex watches, they're gonna get them so many compliments. They think like, hey, if you're wearing a Rolex, everyone's gonna be coming up to you and say, hey man, is that a Rolex?
Do you think there's people that actually think that?
Yes.
Is that a joke? Do you really think people think that?
Yeah, they do.
That's pretty sad.
Yeah.
Pretty sad.
Unfortunately, that's nothing could be further from the truth. Most people are what's called wristwatch blind. There's a wristwatch blindness, and it basically makes it so that watches are invisible to you if you're basically if you don't own the watch, you can't see them.
Should I show up to my AD wearing this watch tomorrow?
Does it
Yes.
still fit?
That's a good
You're going
question.
to AD tomorrow? Oh, see, you're going to the AD tomorrow?
I wasn't planning to. I'm saying I could.
Oh.
Yeah, this actually it's kind of loose.
Oh, you lost
Oh.
weight. You lost
You start-
weight.
You start wearing it, OC.
This is really loose.
Loosey goosey. It's loosey
too much.
goosey.
Maybe I wore it that way back then, or maybe I was just
Hmm.
fucking fatter. I don't know.
Wow.
Look how small the face is. I mean,
I know that used to be
Small case.
big. That used to be a big size. You know? Now it's like, Speedy is considered small. Like that's
Bigger.
considered like reasonable size. Like that's the reasonable size. Actually, it is so reasonable on the wrist.
listen, if it's a cheap watch or if it's a counterfeit watch, everybody starts with something. It's like I know
Send
that
me
people are
your-
really dead set against fake watches and all, but everybody, not everybody, but you can't like judge people just for trying out stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, listen. It's what it's all about, right? Trying something perfect. It's all about finding that perfect piece. How are you? Hype Rolex makes me feel stronger. It actually could. But it doesn't give you the superpowers. Question: Tudor Pelagos FXD or Omega Seamaster 60th? Ooh, that's a good question.
Oh, that's not even a question. Terrible question.
Right, Tudor Pelagos FXD every day of the week. It's not even a question. Hey, roommate, what's up? Why are you so? What happened?
Hey, roommate.
Interview.
No.
No, nothing. I'm just.
Oh, okay. He's practicing for the interview. The roommate is practicing
Hey,
for the
roommate.
interview. She wanted she wanted to do the test interview with OC because she doesn't trust my English.
Okay.
No,
It's
not
okay.
English. Just I feel like OC is kind of manager type.
Yeah.
No.
Oh shit! 1 second, guys. I have a really important phone call.
Okay. So yeah, I think we'll get back to this question when Tim is back.
Mhm.
Saint Peter says, "Is OC flexing?" Yes, I am flexing with the fossil that looks like a
Novado?
Novado. Yeah, flexing with it.
Yeah, no,
OC is
Novado
not-
actually was. Novado is actually very famous in
It's
Asia.
Movado,
When I say Asia, more
Movado.
like India. Novado, yeah. In India, they actually love this brand a lot.
M. And by the way, are you going to the Kiss concert tomorrow night? What day is it? What is it tonight? Today's the 30th, right? It's the morning of the 30th.
Today is the 30th. Yeah.
That's right.
And
Tonight is the Kiss concert at Tokyo Dome. You have to go.
Well, I have a couple coming to the restaurant already, reservation.
Yeah, this is like once every 4 years the Kiss comes.
I know, Israel. But here is the thing. Everybody actually saying that I have a Platona, a Meteor Dial, this watch, so it seems I am pretty much wealthy and have a lot of money, so money is not an issue. So here is the thing, money is an issue. I don't have a lot of money, and I need to pay rent, and I need to survive. And this month was pretty tough. And I have to work. I mean, I cannot look, I never pretend that I am rich because I'm not. And the watches that I own are basically kind of our, I don't know, I'm not going to use the word investment, but it's the parking money. The money are in the watches instead of buying a house or a car. So yeah.
Sell one of the watches.
Why?
You just said you're struggling.
Yeah, I am, but I mean, again, I'm not in minus, and why should I sell a watch, especially when the market is lower now? You see, you just make my parrot pissed. But why should I sell something if the market is weak now?
Good point. All right. Slow rolls. Yeah, you can get these. That's a cool name for a new product. You can call these slow rolls. Check out this new Oris, the Oris Divers 65 Fratello limited edition. Now, Fratello is the name of Fratello is like a publication, right, for watches. What's your initial reaction? Lolex, you there? Lolex, come back. Marcelo, you're on mute. Okay, it's the OC show. Tim looks concerned.
Sorry. I was, yeah.
It's okay.
So even so that you told me, 2 days ago that I'm not a very good entertainer. So, but I try my best.
Did I say that?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Well, just because you weren't nominated in the Watch Entertainer of the Year category, that doesn't mean you aren't great.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Dingo Dave says, I like my Oris. It's great. Divers 65 with the 36912. Thank you, Dingo Dave. Dingo's in Australia.
Ah, okay.
Marcelo is the only human who is negatively affected by the hype. Negatively affected. Hawkeye says Oris is an underrated brand. Yeah. Oris is owned by who? Who owns Oris? Is that Swatch Group or is that
nobody? They're still independent.
Independent? Oris is an independent brand. They're not owned by somebody?
Oris?
No, they don't. Yeah, they're not owned by nobody. Yeah, they are very similar to Breitling. Breitling is also not owned by nobody, right?
Oris is part of the I'm going to say Swatch Group.
Are they?
I'm thinking Swatch Group.
No.
It's independent. Is it Swatch Group?
No.
Some people saying it's independent. Some people saying it's Swatch.
All right, independent.
Yeah, they're independent. You see, for the guys that think that I don't know about watches, it seems I know a thing or two.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, but even a Patek that is independent, there was a big rumors already a couple of years talking about that Rolex might buy a Patek. So, in a suspicion, I actually starting to believe this. Maybe we're going to see this soon. Rolex definitely can capable of doing something like that. They already own half Switzerland anyway.
Probably more by now. A nice shot. Nice shot, Alan. Alan, look at this. Malthred actually purchased a few of these pods. It's got some nice pictures. Make sure to post them and tag Cased in Time. Or maybe I will. It's pretty fucking nice. But yeah, Oris is a great brand, guys. It's a great brand. A little bit they're going up. Like they have been increasing their prices because I mean they're going independent. They're going for start making their own movements, and I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing because it used to be a kind of a cheap, reliable brand, but now it's not so much. It's not so affordable anymore.
And they have this kind of amazing in-house movement with the 5
Yeah.
days power reserve. That,
Now I don't know if I necessarily trust that movement. You know.
No, it's not that. And you know that movement. Also, when you high, when you no stop the movement, the hand and you started, the hand actually move. You know, very much. You know, when you hike the movement. So, and they also have an issue in the last day of the power reserve that the movement doesn't I mean, you're losing something like 5 seconds or 10 seconds a day. I mean, it's not so reliable in the end of the power reserve. Yeah, you have a lot of defects, that movement. Now, talking about something else, the introduction of titanium in Rolex. What do you guys think? You guys think it's going to be a famous
Are they gonna do more watches in titanium now?
Yeah.
That would be really cool, actually, if they started going down the list and adding a titanium version of some of the watches that they currently produce, right? Like a titanium, let's say Submariner, right? So there's a steel Submariner, and there's a titanium one, or a Sea
But
Dweller.
you know what? I actually suspect that they're going to copy Seiko in a way because
No,
you
but
know Seiko
no, but I don't think they're gonna do it. You know, because Marcelo, here's what you have to understand. Why did Rolex make that watch, that Deep Sea Challenge, in titanium? Because if it wasn't titanium, it would not be wearable, right? Rolex considers this like they consider a regular Submariner in steel wearable. Like it doesn't need to. Like why?
Tim, they know. Here is the thing.
They don't do things just because, just to have another version. They do it for a purpose, for a reason.
Yeah, but here is the thing. They already. This is the second Challenger watches that actually they represent. The first one was nearly close to 400 grams. And I think they did it more than one piece, that piece, because I remember I saw that piece in a secondhand shop in Japan. I think was in 2013 or 2014. I remember I saw that watch. So this watch, again, very similar to the first one, is not going to be for everyone. You're not going to see people wearing this in the street, even if this is made of titanium and it's only 250 grams. Still, you're not going to see this watch flexing outside. I think they really wanted to introduce this first titanium material, and the reason that I mentioned that they might copy Grand Seiko is because the Grand Seiko copy Rolex in the Datejust by introducing the snowflake, and that is basically the Grand Seiko Datejust. So and it was in titanium. So why not the Rolex introduce this material? Hear this out. Maybe
I don't think like Rolex does not think about other brands. Marcelo,
no, what do you think? Okay, what do you think about seeing maybe a Datejust in titanium? What do you think about that?
A date? No,
this is a stupid idea.
No,
I know, but you know what?
It's terrible. It's terrible. Don't even. Just abort. No, it's impossible. It's impossible. Because
can you go back to your platinum Submariner theory?
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Talk about that next time.
No, there's going to.
It's
You know what, guys?
dumb.
Remember this stream. Remember this stream that Marcelo said is going to be a day
They
just.
might do a left hand
Okay?
day just before they do a titanium one. Okay.
No,
I gotta jump out for a minute, but my elimination from the panel will clear the way for Buckley and O'Sheen to come on. So
Buckley, link for Buckley and O'Sheen.
link for Berkeley.
Or if anybody else wants to hop on.
See you guys in a little bit.
This ore is actually freaking amazing. Unfortunately it's a Fratello limited edition, and I'm not a fan of these like limited editions for some magazine, but it's also at the same time a remake of a vintage Oris that existed that looked already freaking perfect. Like, why does Oris need Fratello to tell them to remake the perfect Oris? Like, I don't get it. This is freaking beautiful though.
You know
And
what?
I love the oh man, look at that leather strap that comes with it. It's just beautiful.
You know, Tim, when we started to collect watches, we basically want almost we almost feel like private museums. You know, we almost want to collect a watch of each brand. You know, it's like, oh, I don't own a Oris. Oh, I don't own a Omega or so on. And Oris actually is a watch that I do not own, but I don't think I ever going to, because like you mentioned before, the prices is so expensive that you actually started to think maybe I should get something else that I don't own. Maybe no, the other ones that you mentioned before, the Zodiac or something, or maybe I should take something else. You know, you're starting to think because the prices are not that cheap, right? I mean, how much? Yeah, like $3,000 or $4,000 for this watch, right?
So check this out. This is on the left is Hodinky.
The original.
No, that's the Hodinky version of the Oris, and on the right, well, hold on a second. That's that's the right one. Okay, and on the right is the Fratello edition.
Okay. This is a weird pusher, a kind of panoramic cover in a way. Right? It's almost like you know, like what you have in the panoramic, this pusher cover, this kind of you almost look like that, right? In the crown, you see?
You mean the big crown?
Yeah. You see in the crown, you have something that cover. It almost look like the panoramic.
You mean the reflection? Yeah, the reflection kind of makes it look like but it's just got big crown. These are big crown diaries, but they're a little bit different. So the one on the right, it's got the diving bezel, whereas the one on the left, it has basically like a GMT bezel, and they got different movements in them. So the one, the Fratello one has, let's see here, 26 jewels. Yeah, so it's probably it's the non-in-house movement, I think, on the Fratello version, because it's 2,300. Oh, actually, it's only 2,000 euros. Yeah.
Could you zoom in on that cover thing, because this look crazy.
On what?
On the keyword, could you zoom in, because this kind of the other one.
The other one.
Yeah, this one on the crown. I want to zoom
on the crown. Yeah, it's a big crown. They're both. They got. I think by the looks of it, it's got the same crown.
Oh, I see.
It's the big crown. It's their big crown model, I think. I love Oris big crowns. They're so chunky. Makes it very easy to set the watch.
Nice. And this is sapphire crystal that look like hazelite, right? They have this dome.
Yeah, actually, Chris. Let's see here. Dome. Yep, it's a domed sapphire crystal. It's 13 millimeters in height, 40 millimeters in diameter. Let's see what it says. It's Oris. Oh, it's Oris caliber 733. Oh, it's based on Salida. See, that's the big difference here, is that one is kind of a more generic, cheaper version, whereas the Hodinky one with the date at 6 o'clock, it's got 5 days power reserve. It's got their new in-house movement.
Yeah, that movement is a little bit stupid. Even so that they actually enforce you the 10 years warranty if you actually buy them from retail.
Yeah, look at that movement though. Oh,
the bear. They have the bear.
Oh yeah, it's like actually, if you look at it from this angle, it looks like one of the eyes is the hairspring, the other one is one of the barrels, and then you get the kind of the smile.
Yeah,
But
it looks like a cloud actually. It's not a bear.
Yeah, a bit of a clown. Yeah. I don't know if you can call this bear movement.
No.
It's not, because this movement is not fake. It's a real movement. Oh god. But anyways, it's a really nice watch. 100 bars. What is that? It's 100 meters of water resistance. Okay, 10 bars. So 10 bars, 100 meters. And the other one is, I think it's also 100 meters, right? 10 atmosphere. Yeah, it's just everywhere they use different terminology. 10 atmospheres, 10 bar, 100 meters. What the hell? America 9634, $2 super chat. Why don't they make a digest out of cardboard? Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question. Why don't they make it?
No, because Rolex going to make. They're going to call it a new name for the garbage thing. Like they already changed the name for the titanium, right? They have their own name for the material, so it's going to be.
Did Blondie buy the channel from Showcase? No, I think Blondie's channel is good the way it is. I think she's almost monetized as well. Yeah, but anyways, that's the Oris. That's the new Oris that came out today from Fratello. Fratello limited edition, 300 pieces.
Fratello sounds almost like Marcelo.
Yeah, Fratello. Oh, that's funny.
This is the Marcelo edition. Wow.
The Marcelo edition. Would you buy it?
If somebody just would give me a super chat to buy it, it would be awesome.
It's expensive. All right, let's take a look here very quickly at David SW. What's going on David SW? Check this out. They got the
Daytona flags. That is a real one, right?
That's the real one. Yeah, that's the real one. You can tell. Like the color is different too. Like you see how it's got yellowish hue. And look at the bracelet. It's matte black, not shiny.
I miss my Smurf and Mattel dial. I don't know. I'm still with the honeymoon with this Platona. I don't know when I'm going to go to the bank to take out that one of the other two. I actually like that. Is true. This white gold really changed. It's turning to be a little bit kind of I don't have to say yellowish, but yeah, it become more gray.
Yeah, it's a little bit. I don't know what it's got this tinge, right? Yeah, like yellowish. Leans towards the yellow, not just regular steel. How much to mute Marcelo for 1 hour? It's $50.
1 hour, I'm already going to go do something else.
Okay, it's 20. It's a discount right now, $20. Let's see here. Oh yeah, see the clasp. It's got this big gap. There's a big gap here at the top. Wait, some people don't want him to be mute. Don't mute the Ponticello. Not the Ponticello.
You know, a lot of people don't appreciate this easy link. You know that.
Oh, damn. America 9634, $20 super chat. Fly away, little birdie.
Okay, talk to you an hour from now.
Okay, Marcelo, we'll see you in an hour. Okay.
Cheers.
All right. All right. Is Lolix still here? Lolix. Huh? Lolix. Lolix. Lolix, please. Okay, he's not muted, so he's just away from the computer right now. Probably on the toilet break. In the meantime, let's take a look at the Corona. Holy fuck. This one is incredible. I love this Corona. Huge fan of Corona. I wish I got the salmon Corona. There was this right around the time that I purchased a which one did I got? I got the Ming. A month later, there was a salmon dial Corona that came out. Freaking unbelievable. And then there's this chronograph. Let's see here. Oh, it's got this beautiful coin edge bezel. Man, these numbers, the numerals, they look like a medieval castle. Like a medieval castle. It feels like a medieval writing. Although it's a Japanese watch, it's got like almost medieval. Oh, it's not a chronograph. That's right. It's a date. Or is it a triple? It looks like a triple. Oh, it's a triple calendar. Holy shit. They say annual, but is it actually synchronized? What movement? Oh, it's just got Miyota. Miyota. It's a Miyota. Ooh. Look. It's okay. It's okay. It's Corona is actually the brand is owned by a much bigger bigger brand that make very respectable high quality watches. But this is their kind of cheap. This is the tutor to Corona's other brand. I just escapes me. I don't know. Maybe hey, if you know what the name of the expensive brand from Corona, type it in the chat because I don't know. It escapes me right now. Let's keep going here. But the dream that these are gonna go for 10x is broken. It's 4,000, which means David SW probably got it for 2. It's a risk. It was a risk. Daytona got the Daychas, the Buckley. There's also the mint green dial Jubilee. Is this the 41? Looks 36. Okay, it's 36. Very desirable. Love it. It looks quite nice. Though not gonna lie. But yikes, the movement. Yeah. But here's the thing though. It's gonna be a very easy to service movement on it. Man, although I don't trust this annual calendar moniker. I doubt that it's got. I think it's just a triple. Hajime Asaoka, by the way, is the brand. It's the expensive brand. Hajime Asaoka. Let me show you. This guy makes insane watches. Okay, you want to see crazy stuff? Ooh, okay, let's just go with the most simple one. But this is the kind of stuff that the guy makes on made his name making, right? Like really high end, super like legendary finish watches. As you can see here, oh man, this is just a tourbillon. It's like it's in the hundreds of thousands of dollars. Okay, and then he has the Corona as kind of a cheaper brand to move earn extra secondary source of income. Mark Gerard Miyota 9 series movements are supposed to be a Japanese equivalent to base grade ETA. That's interesting. It's possible. But sometimes these Miyota movements, they use plastic parts. Is it a Voderline level quality on these? Yeah. It's 100%. It's like Voderline. It's kind of the level like Reshepi. I would say this is a Japanese Reshepi. Okay, because like, I mean, look at this stuff. Actually, there's a video here that we could take a closer look at some of these watches. Now, I mean, this is a chronograph, so it's just gonna be out of this world. Yeah, look at that. It's just crazy. All in house. I mean, it's out of control. But you can't really make a lot of these. So what do you do? Well, in between when you're making one of these watches. Look at that. Holy shit. That balance wheel. Jeez. Just a unique way of doing a watch. And the chronograph, you can see the what's it called? Sorry. The shit. The column wheel. The column wheel is on the front of the dial with the engagement pinion. So you can see when you activate the chronograph, you can see everything, how the movement actuates. Damn, look at that. Just freaking beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Yeah. But when you can't own this, so this is like this is like a tutor to Rolex. When you can't own the highest end when you can't what's this? Interesting. Interesting. Anyways, oh, sorry. So that was the Corona. Let's keep going. Wait, I lost my Jesus. Okay, let's just do it from here. Let's keep going. It's a little bit thick. Yeah, it's a little bit thick, but it's all good. It's all good. You know, that's something that Buckley was upset about, that the new Seamasters are a little bit too thick. They added that animation for the 60th anniversary, but the trade-off is a thicker watch. So you know, it's a problem. It's a problem. Oh man, they got so many new watches in stock here. Let's see, Alpine Eagle on rubber strap. And the rubber strap for Alpine Eagle literally just came out. It was like 2 weeks ago, and there's already one on sale. Like, how is that even possible? Pelagos 4,500. Ranger 3,000. That's below retail. Tag Heuer. What is this? This is why you don't get the Monaco. That's like standard edition. It's just too artsy. Sometimes they try to be too artsy. Milgauss white dial. Oh man, I love this watch. So you used to be able to pick up a white dial Milgauss for 3,500. Why didn't I do it? Why didn't I do it? Man, I could have saved so much money. Damn. Look how beautiful that is. So I think when they remake the Milgauss next year, which I'm hoping for, I got my fingers crossed that that they're going to be remade next year. I think they're going to have 3 colors: the black, the blue, and the white. That could reignite some love for the white Milgauss. Mike Gerard, it's more like a Seiko versus Grand Seiko rather than tutor to Rolex. Maybe, yeah, kind of. It's kind of like both, you know. A lot of these brands, they have a cheaper brand to release watches under. Kind of like look at MB&F, right? MB&F has those mad watches. Same thing. Max Booster, he's making his MB&F, and then as a secondary brand where he releases those mad watches. Isn't most of the extra thickness from the Seamaster due to the box crystal? I don't think it's the box crystal. I think it's the mechanism in the back that, you know, that has Bond walk on and, you know, do the bullet shot. That little animation, it takes up space, especially because it's on the back. And they actually, instead of screwing in the case back, they had to use the little tiny screws. I think they had to make room for the animation mechanism. So added thickness. All right, let's keep going. Oh, there was actually some other new releases besides the Baltic. Let me see. Besides the Zodiac, love the new color Zodiac, the blue and the white. Pretty awesome. Let's see. Introducing, what is this? Oh, dude. Mercy launches a trio of new LMMOs. What the hell? What is a Mercy? What is this? Kind of Mercy Instruments? Did you guys hear about this brand? What is this? What? Does the world really need another simple watch? Jeez. These are so basic. I don't even know who this is for. This is so bizarre. Kind of like a Baltic or something. Looks like a Baltic brand. Archival watch. What? Mercy. Let's see here. Copy. Let's pull them up. This is a weird brand. So we can find out. Oh my god, you can a Mercy for Hodinky. Grade dial $350 on Chrono 24. It says Archie watch. Does it actually say Archie watch? Kind of Archie watch. Holy shit. It's spelled a little bit differently, but it's close enough. Close enough. Well, how much are they charging for these? They look like kind of like Hamiltons a little bit. They remind me of, like, you know, basic field watch Hamiltons. Kind of okay. Very clean watch. 38 millimeters, 12 millimeters thin. It's good stuff. Okay, good stuff. What's the price? Limited edition, 250 pieces. What? Okay, but there's no price. Price? No, there's no price. Wait, is there price? Here we go. Oh, okay. Sells for 650 euros, and the pre-order is open now. All right, there you go. 650 euros. Sorry. I skipped it. That's a nice little shitter. Seriously. It's a watch that Archie can buy now, I guess. To add into collection filler. Oh god. All right, let's see what else. Clean looking, cheap and nasty build for the hipsters. Ooh. Definitely it's a hipster watch because it's on, I mean, they're advertising it on the NATO. And there's no cheaper material to put a watch on than a NATO. Like, it's just a cheap like bulk Like those NATOs are sold in bulk, hundreds for $1. So they could have at least put it on the leather strap to start with. All right, let's see. Carl Bucherer. What is this? Why is Bucherer doing this? Carl F. Bucherer new Mastery Lab brings peace unique to the masses if you can't afford one. What? Oh God. Oh, by the way, this is Bucherer in the city. The Time Machine. The Time Machine. I recognize this place. Check it out. Okay, so this is second story. What do they got here? I don't get it. Okay, why are they showing these dials? Okay, so you can customize your Booker. Interesting. So you go on their Booker app and you could choose the gold that the watch is made out of. You can choose, guess, the color of the rotor. It's got the peripheral rotor. You got to respect that. Strap, what? Damn, what is this? You can put like a carving on the back. Jeez. uh damn. Oh, look at this. You can enamel it. Michael Paris, you're lucky OC isn't here. He'd have a shitter stroke. Maybe. Oh, you can ask them to DLC the case back? What the hell? Yo, what is happening right now? Booker is out of control. What? It actually looks not too bad. I like this frosting. Whatever they did to these plates looks fantastic. How much are they? We're gonna find out in a second. Let's see. So they'll basically customize it to your spec, but I think it's gonna range basically. There's gonna be a price window from the most expensive services to the more to the cheapest. Let's see here. Price. Oh man, there's no price. They actually wait. They do talk about the price in the beginning here a little bit. Here we go. So I wasn't able to walk away with the watch with the price tag that easily would have stretched into mid to high six figures, but I did leave with a better understanding of the brand's heritage. Booker has been making watches for a while. Oh, okay. Here we go. These are the prices. Sure, the price is steep. It is steep. This is not cheap. Here we go. So the double peripheral tourbillon starts at 76,000. What? The Heritage tourbillon is 108,000, and the Monero minute repeater is 400,000 basically. What the frick? But with thousands of possible permutations, the brand assures me that every client walks away with the watch that they wholeheartedly guarantee is and always will be completely unique. Oh, interesting. Okay. So maybe after you customize it to your specs, they somehow basically block, so they can't, like on the app, maybe they block it and you can't make it, they won't make the same one for someone else as they made for you. Still though, I don't know if like a custom Carl Booker watch is not something to be really that proud of owning. But Booker, listen, it's a legitimate brand. Booker, they're just, I don't know. They're just, I guess it's their advertising, right? I think they don't have any advertising that's cool, you know. Usually, you see like Rolex or Tudor or even Omega on cool people's wrists. And Carl Booker, they just don't advertise their watches like that. So I don't know. Thomas G, can they do an engraving on Marcelo's portrait on the dial? I'm 100% sure they can. Yes, they can. That would be freaking amazing. Can you imagine getting a Ponticello like engraved on your dial? That'd be hilarious. America, there's a stick in my backyard that is completely unique. Please pay me 400K for it. Boom. Yeah, I think that's it. That's it. Like they're trying to sell like fully cut like, oh, we can customize this watch to your spec. But man, this is a lot of money. I think if you couldn't customize, and there's no chance they're selling these watches uncustomized. So maybe that's what's gonna set them apart from the other brands that sell, mint repeaters and double tourbillons. But Jesus, 1 out of 1, 1 out of 1, a tourbillon minute repeater. Ridiculous. Who needs that? But hey, there you go. New service from Carl F. Booker. Some of their watches are actually pretty nice, to be honest. The simple watch that they made a collab with for the John Wick. All right, let's go to Hoodwinky. Oh, we were on Hoodwinky. Okay, never mind. Monochrome. America 9634 $10 super chat. What happens if your Booker piece unique takes a shit? Oh, we need to special make your parts. Please pay me $50,000 for the service. Ouch. Yeah, that's the danger. That's always the danger with these, right? Like you paid this crazy money for a piece unique or a super complicated watch. You have to think of servicing because this is where you're gonna get destroyed. And servicing on the minute repeater or like a high end complication is so expensive, man. And it's so time consuming. I mean, you send a minute repeater in for service, it'll take literally like 12 months. Some of these companies, they really freaking take their time. 12 months minimum. What is this? Veron Sherry. Jeez, like these brands are really spruiking a lot of garbage nowadays, don't they? What the hell? What is this? Varon Sherry. I wouldn't be surprised if this was a paid article. Like if this brand paid Hodinky to do a post about this watch. I mean, this is just look at it. What the hell? Why is this on Hodinky? Why is this watch even on Hodinky? I wish they were revealing. Let's see. This article. Oh, I was right. Look at this. Boom. I almost read them like this article is sponsored by Veron Sherry. However, it reflects the writer's opinion that has been written according to Monochrome's editorial policy. Oh, sorry. Well, you know what? It's cool that they at least disclose that this was it's a paid review. I wonder if the owner got to keep or whatever. Sorry. Whether the guy who was writing the article got to keep the watch. So it's $420. Okay. Via Indiegogo. Okay. Oh, but in Indiegogo, there's a 30% discount right now. Gotcha. Okay. Available to pre-order starting in November 29th. Okay. That was a waste of time even looking at it. Okay. I wonder how much it costs to put your article like this. 7 hours ago, 3-minute read. Interesting. Oh, they're. Oh, wait. Oh, they're made in Korea. Holy shit. Oh, dude, what the? Oh, I didn't even realize it. Korea made. What? Whoa. Yeah, America, there's too many watches. Yeah, there's too many. Gives me the headache. It gives me the headache. Rolex. Oh, I don't know why my profile is still up. My phone is all effed up. Hey, okay, I'm gonna remove Rolex. Why? I thought you were still on. Let me drop the link if somebody wants to join in. I drop the link. Join the show. Let's talk watches. There's a Korean brand. What? Oh, Korea made. I wasn't even looking where the watch was made. That's pretty cool. So this is a second brand that we know about that makes their watches in Korea. The first one was uh the first one was the Pitman. The Pitman. Monochrome editorial policy is their bank account. Can't trust these guys now. Jeez. Mark Gerard, we don't get this question earlier because of the phone call. Get the Pelagos FXD or the Seamaster 60th. Big difference in price. Oh man. Let me think. The Pelagos FXD. What? See, here's the thing. I think the best one, it's not those two. I think that the Pelagos 39. Get the Pelagos 39. Don't go for the FXD. FXD is a little bit too hyped. I think the 39, on the other hand, is probably the most perfect kind of price-wise, introductory price-wise watch. It comes with a proper bracelet. Like you get the FXD, you can only put it on on these straps, on the NATO straps. Like, do you want to be restricted to that? It's not a. I would much rather get the Pelagos 39. That way, they give you the rubber strap for free. Okay. And if you want to put it on the NATO, just put it on the NATO. You can still do it. And it's titanium, just like the FXD. So they'll wear light. They'll actually sit properly on the wrist. Yeah, I think this is the best option, Mark Gerard. I'm sorry. Stay away from Seamaster 60th. You're probably not even going to be able to get one. They're going to what Omega is going to do with the Seamaster 60th is what the same thing they did with the Snoopy. They'll make it hard to get. The prices on the gray market are going to drive the sales. And then you know what's going to happen after a few months or a year or two is that eventually the prices will collapse because they'll look. This Snoopy is now on David SW selling for 24,000. It was actually selling for 35 when it first came out. I've seen them go as high as 40 on the gray. Let me see. And in the WhatsApp groups, they're selling for 21, right? And the price is only going down for this thing. And I think it's the same thing is going to happen with the Seamaster 60th. If you can get it at retail, fine. I think you should be okay. But it'll come out. You'll see them soon, I think, for 35. I think the first time that I see a 60th anniversary Seamaster, it's going to go for 35,000. I could almost like predict it right now. Boom. It's going to be on David SW in a couple of weeks. Bam. $35,000. And then from that point on, it's only going to be dropping and dropping and dropping in price. You know, and I can guarantee also that Omega, see, they made this 50th anniversary. Guess what? In 5 years, they'll make Omega Seamaster 55th anniversary Silver Snoopy Award, and it's going to be better than this one. So the people who have this one, they're going to start dumping this one and releasing the new one. And it's just, and the cycle is going to repeat itself. So if you can get one, get it, sell it, and buy something that's actually worth holding on to. Because I don't know, this is just marketing. Mark Gerard, thank you so much for the 279 super chat. Really appreciate it. Michael Paris, Timmy should get one of them Archie watches for OC for Christmas. Looks like Hamilton and Baltic had an unprotected sex. Gross. Rob Morrison, Jody at Just One More Watch also did a paid review of the Korean watch Varon Sherry the other day. The name is oddly similar to Fourlaine Marie, a new nice micro brand. The Fourlaine Marie is actually really nice. And that's why I thought it was Fourlaine Marie when I first saw that Varon Sherry, kind of like from far away. I thought, oh, this is Fourlaine Marie. But Fourlaine Marie, they're quartz. Well, I don't mind personally. I don't mind quartz. So it's like it just wears really nice. That's why I appreciate Fourlaine Marie. Ooh, let's see this one. What is this? Oh, what the? This is a beautiful image. One second. Here we go. Integrated rubber strap for Tudor Black Bay 58. Hey, Mike Gerard, here's another thing you might consider. You can save some money. Okay, instead of getting the Black Bay, the Black Bay, sorry, the Pelagos 39, you can get the Black Bay 58, save a ton of money. And for some reason, Jesus, it's not loading. The website is not loading the strap, but why the images are not loading? What the fuck? Okay, sorry about that. This is embarrassing. But what you could do, you can get the 58. I'm pretty sure you can get them on Facebook for like 2,500, 2,200. It's a short. Okay. These guys, they make a short strap. You see here, they got the standard and the short. So you get the short one, and it's gonna fit your wrist. It's a good call, Timmy. Thank you. I have the 6.75 inch wrist, so Pelagos 39 would probably fit best too. Yeah, and this is the second option. Get the 58. You can save ton of money, especially if you're just gonna wear it on the rubber anyways. Guy Dion Quick, who is Fourlaine Marie? Fourlaine Marie is it's a micro brand. Fourlaine Marie. Let's just put watches. They make quartz watches. They look like amazing automatic watches. Like, look at that. Like, it's just freaking gorgeous. It looks like it's dude, like it looks like a Patek or something level, but it's $550 US, and it's quartz. But quartz keeps it thin and really wearable. So Mookie, I think Bark and Jack mentioned that Black Bay 58 felt like a more premium watch compared to the Pelagos. Yeah, it felt more premium because one is made out of steel and the other one is titanium. That's why the 39. Okay, let me show you what this is going to look like. Check that out. Boom. Now that is a winner. That's a winner. Beautiful integrated strap, cheap. Let me show you this other image. Sorry, because the images weren't working on that website for some reason. But check this out. Look at that. Holy shit. Dude, this is why I'm a little bit disappointed in my little brother. He wants a Speedmaster. Okay, he wants a Speedy for his like as his first proper watch. But I was recommending to him getting a tutor like this. You know, a tutor like this would be way better. Oh, speaking of my little brothers, Daniel.
Yeah, your little older brother. Thank you. I'm so flattered.
Hey, I was lonely. I was
Yeah,
so lonely here. Thank you for jumping on. I
I just
appreciate it.
came. I just came back from seeing Uncle Dad.
Uh
That's
huh.
what. That's my nickname for him, is Uncle Dad,
Uncle Dad.
because he's an uncle to everybody. So yeah. So I felt so bad. I wasn't going to come on, and there you are alone, talking about the tutor.
Yeah, I'm just showing Mark Gerard. Mark Gerard. No, it's this brand. It's a different. It's a Vanguard. Vanguard. Get the
Oh,
uh,
hi, my
roommate says
favorite.
hello to Daniel.
Yes,
That's
hello,
why
hello.
I'm suffering for the preparing interview.
The roommate is under a lot of stress. When's the interview?
Tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. Oh, it's
Yeah,
live or die, guys.
yeah,
Tomorrow.
but tell roommate just use her charm, okay?
What time? What time is the interview?
Oh, that's 1 p.m. is the
1 p.m.
HR and 2 p.m. is the director.
Oh my God! The roommate is gonna live
That's
or
why
die
we're
tomorrow.
waiting for OC.
Yeah, you want to
Yeah.
go? Just call him. He's not on the stream right now. You can call him.
Okay. Yeah, I like the red color. The red looks
Mm.
nice on you. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
hard to passing interview.
Yeah.
Just be you, roommate. Just be you. Whatever happens in the stars happens.
Interview, but my
Yeah.
skill doesn't improve to answer.
Yeah, the roommate is scared of her. She thinks because her English sucks. She thinks
No,
because that's why they're not hiring her because
no.
she cannot pass an interview.
Oh,
Yeah.
gee,
And,
she's already won me over.
She's very self-conscious. Very self-conscious of her accent. Her terrible
damn it.
accent.
Yeah,
I'm good at to caring patient though.
yeah. There you
she's
go. I believe her. She took care of me, guys.
yeah. You
Whoever's
took
listening,
care
she
of
took care of
you
me.
took care of Daniel.
Over Zoom, she took care of
1
me.
hour interview.
Yeah.
Yeah. So listen, you know you're good.
Doctor to better like outcome.
Yeah, she's
Look,
always fighting with doctors.
yeah, but Dirk would agree with me.
Considering patient condition, they just
Mm.
looking at the data.
Dirk would agree with me, roommate. You know that you're good. That's the
So
important thing.
always I ask titrating the medication.
1x $2 super chat. Good luck tomorrow, roommate. You will do well.
Thank you, 1x.
Thank you.
Well, I already have nightmare.
No,
Yeah.
don't have nightmare. Just know that you're a good person.
You want to take an edible?
No.
It'll make you relax.
The edibles come in different, like little animals, don't they? The edibles sometimes,
Yeah.
like little elephant edibles or something.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Tim. Excuse me. I just got to do.
Oh.
I got to do my thing. You know, from the.
Got it. Yep. That's right. That's the new sponsor. That's the new sponsor.
Yeah, the particle theory, Tim. Particle theory.
Most important is sunscreen.
Sunscreen. Yeah.
It's my youth, so I can stay as young as OC. You know. OC's here to defend himself, so I'm getting away with.
Make sure you smile, roommate. It makes big difference. She cannot not smile.
Yes,
she cannot smile.
One X is correct. The Korean nurse is really best because we are really well trained.
Yeah.
Hey, 1X is absolutely correct. Did you read it?
Everybody's same level.
Yeah, 1X.
Yeah,
Tim, read 1X.
Country diversity.
Yeah.
So it's like different, just skill and knowledge. That's the worst. That's the diversity is a good thing, but worst thing is not.
If you're in a hospital, ask for a Korean nurse. She might not. You might not understand what the frick she's talking about, but she will care about you. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
The Filipino friends are good too.
You need a good closing question. There's a closing question.
Hey, Carolyn.
Oh, like
Carolyn, help with that. Carolyn, send in some ideas.
Why I decide to go to OR?
Yeah.
because I just want to expand. I really most of things is like constant new learning, new learnings.
You know, there's like this great question. What I can't remember it. There's like this really good question for when you have a question for the guys, like, or what I don't remember it. Like what would make you hire me
and
today or something like that? I don't
jump into
remember.
other nurse to help. I
Oh
always, without asking. If I see the new nurse is suffering, I always jump into the other nurse because I'm working fast and quick. And always I don't want to patients wasting time to waiting for doctor. I really pushing the doctor, and whatever patient need to discharge it, I really in a hurry. Always I'm quick person to let them comfortable, but I can't
read
say
this.
what
Tim, read this.
in 1
Read
hour
this.
Joycelyn says, roommate, look at that. She's an RN leader. Always take your time before you answer. Think about an example when you provided excellent patient care, a time you had difficult encounters, and how you handled it. You know, remember that time you saved the guy's life. Remember, because you realized he was having a seizure or something like that. Yeah, remember that? Yeah.
And always I arguing because I always like really consider.
She's always fighting for the patients. She's a fighter, but they don't like it. The management doesn't like it, actually.
Yeah, Casey's got one here.
Casey Aquatics, thank you so much for the 15 mere super chat. Roommate, remember to say, my husband is a YouTube superstar and I have to make more money than him. Oh yeah. You know, the roommate,
Yes,
you know,
absolutely.
you know, she was telling me she was depressed because she lost the power. You know, when she had the job, she always had like upper hand above me, and now
She
she
got you
doesn't.
one of those watches for your first big watch, didn't she?
Yeah, she was like,
Or help with
remember,
a down
I
payment.
helped. Yeah. She helped me to get those watches that
Yeah,
I've got.
absolutely.
Yeah, roommate. Yeah, it's really sad. You know, we're gonna get the Starbucks for you tomorrow before your interview to make you feel better, to calm
But
you calm down.
Starbucks, isn't there a better cafe, Tim, than Starbucks?
No, actually, well, no, she likes those, you know,
All right.
fancy
All right.
macchiato
What the
macchiato
hell is a
bullshit.
macchiato,
I'm
anyways?
just observed to get the coffee right now though because I'm not working.
You're not working right now. Well, no, but
No,
still,
wait a minute.
it's
No, wait a minute. She's working on working.
you're
She's
working to get
on
this
get
is the
gas.
hardest time. Not
Yes,
having a
that's
job
right.
and applying for
That's
jobs
work.
is
That's work.
tough.
And my usual coworkers said I have problems. So I told them what is my the advantage, like what I did good thing. And one of my coworkers said I'm a proactive.
You're proactive
Because always I'm like the anticipating what they need.
You
know.
Exactly.
And she also doesn't realize she's a good comedian on the live chat.
Mm-hmm.
And
she is. She provides good humor.
Like 16-year experience to like working stroke
You
unit.
did good.
Like ED observation.
Yeah.
And like neurosurgery, like inpatient unit. Like I had like a lot of experience, but still I couldn't get a job.
But
1x $2 super chat. Much love to all the nurses out there. Thank you.
Yeah. Great respect.
And Dirk Diggler, $5 super chat.
Fancy.
Roommate, just tell the hospital that you are going to put Tim on the strict experimental diet and document the results.
There you go.
I think I lost some weight. I lost some serious weight.
Well, when you went
mainly because I haven't been eating.
Wait a minute. When you went to stand up the other day to show me a lens,
yeah.
I was effing impressed. I was expecting a balloon. You look like you're getting solid again there.
I just had no appetite. I had no appetite lately.
But don't starve to death. No, man. Okay, but don't starve to death.
Right.
Just
Michael
eat though.
Yeah. I don't know. Michael Paris, $6 super chat. Timmy, next time we meet, bring roommate and some place nice. Doesn't have to be fancy. I'll bring the MacBook and we do the kick-ass resume. All right. So if you didn't get this one, don't give up. We're gonna go. We're gonna meet up. We're gonna do another resume.
But wait a minute. Even if she lands it, hold on.
And Carolyn Martin, holy
I
Fuck.
like that.
$50 for the celebration lunch when she gets the job. Go roommate.
There you go.
Vietnamese.
I need the good, like, who know the Korean nurse. That's how I got the job. You know.
Yeah, she basically she didn't. The last job she got, there was no interview. She just got the job. They didn't interview her.
Because
Because if they spent 5 minutes talking to her, they would be like, "Oh,
no, the first job, the Coney Island hospital,
Yeah.
the manager, the director said, "Oh, I know Korean girl. They working hard. Okay, next time you should say you are dedicating or hard worker like that." So,
Yeah.
okay, thank you. And that's I got a job. I didn't say anything.
It didn't even say a word.
Yeah,
Maybe that's the trick, roommate. Try not to say too much.
And New York City job, the manager's looking at my resume and he said, "Oh, you have a lot of experience. Okay, this job
Yep.
is easy for you. Do you have any question?" No. And she got a job.
Okay, hold on. Also, get the
Oh,
Paris
lucky to
meeting.
get that kind of
Get the first meeting with Paris also for the
interview me.
resume to get the good resume done, regardless of whether she gets it or not.
Yeah.
Like, it's good to have a good resume. If he can
Yeah.
help, let him meet you guys for
Yeah.
lunch and work out a resume, and that's in your safe or something for next time.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good.
We'll do it. Thank you so much, Carolyn. I hope she should get it this time. I mean, this is like, it is also the last hospital, I think. That then she's gonna have to change up the jobs she's applying to, I guess.
No, because all the recruit, I apply all job, but the recruiter mentioned, "Oh, we just looking for the experience. So can you have a lot of message experience?
Yeah.
Do you want ICU or step down or you want ER?" Like they're asking the like that kind of area. But I'm not interested. I'm interested either IR or operating room. That's I can get more the skill and.
Okay, Dirk's got a question.
Dirk Diggler, $2 roommate. I got this rash. Can you diagnose? Yeah. Just send it to her on Instagram. No
What's
problem.
your Instagram called? Just roommate or what?
I don't know. What's your Instagram?
I have BLS, ACLS, not PAR. I don't have PAR.
Instagram. What's your Instagram? What is your Instagram? Roommate? It's like roommate, right?
Anyway, I'm really working hard.
Yeah, Tim's roommate. It's Tim's _ roommate.
Oh, that's what it's done? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Workers know, but I'm working hard.
Is it private or is it public? It's public?
I was depressed, so I deleted everything.
Oh. You deleted your Instagram? A lot of stuff? Why?
Because I was so depressed.
PG.
Damn. Okay, it's so sad, roommate.
Can I read this for you, Tim?
Yeah.
PG, $1.99. Tim, starved to death. Joke of the night, cats.
You thought I was starving to death? Oh, come on.
Well, I don't know what you were doing, but
yeah, no.
Don't just drink Coca-Cola, anyways. Huh?
No, I'm not. Although today I got, because I was just not feeling well.
Hey, look, I got a good idea for you. Oh God, come on, Taylor.
Dirk Diggler, $2 roommate. Also have bad discharge. Can you check it out?
What's bad discharge?
Bad discharge. I don't know.
That's like
discharge.
He's got his monthly problems.
There you go. He just friended. He just added you. Go talk to him on Instagram. There you go. He's got all the questions for you.
There you go. Way to go, Dirk. Thank you.
Thank you, cards. Thank you.
Okay. Later, roommate.
Hopefully.
Thank you.
Michael Paris.
You try.
Work on the resume.
He does. Has the best avatar. I remember that avatar forever.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. Oh, and Mrs. PG. Look at that.
Wow, look at that.
She got the little Archie. She got a little Archie avatar. So cute.
Oh, yeah, it's cute.
Is that the first time we're Mrs. PG? Wow.
Dirk Diggler says, Tim, the super chats were rolling in for her. Keep her on. Oh, come on, guys. It's embarrassing.
No, what do you know what, Tim? It's called life, man.
Yeah.
Watches, but what surrounds watches is people have lives, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, life and time, and then I'll throw in quantum mechanics.
A little bit of quantum. Never
Yeah.
hurt anyone.
That's right. Life doesn't exist beyond this dimension. Ooh. Well, Carson Chrono introduced that concept. Well, it's been around. So what are we looking at? What does
Well, there's another new watch. I don't know what it is. This is the kind of stuff that Daniel you should know about. What is this?
I
It's
sometimes look.
another.
This is monochrome. I look at monochrome, but I miss
Yeah.
this. I have
It's
to
their
admit.
it's their new watch. Oh man, it looks
Oh,
so
wait,
good with the
their
cigar.
own. It's their own. Okay, so
What?
who are they collaborating with then? It's Monochrome's own watch?
What do you mean?
Are they collaborating with these guys? Is that what you're saying?
No,
No,
I didn't say that.
interviewing them.
Oh, it's
Okay.
a Habana. It's some kind
Okay.
of a Habana. Yeah.
Oh,
Look
okay.
at this.
Ah,
Like
impressive.
a Habana edition.
So it's from Cuba?
Let's see here. No, it's Swiss made.
Oh,
It says
okay.
Únicos Importadores. Cuervo y Sobrinos Habana. Huh.
Looks nice.
Interesting. Yeah, that is weird.
You know what?
Wow.
Just go to the intro of the article. Let's take a look. Just the intro, first paragraph. See.
Sorry. Looks like it comes with the cigar. Like the watch comes with the cigar or something. Okay, let me read the intro. The Lonsdale watch is a watch with a story. The story of two members of the watch industry. Again, I've heard this story a million times, Daniel. Two guys from the watch industry decide to make their own brand.
Sounds profound, Tim.
Yeah. But hold on a second. Stop right there, Daniel.
Yeah.
But they also happen to be seasoned cigar smokers.
That leaves me out of it. Okay, go ahead.
But you know what? There's nothing better in the watch world than sitting down with the watch person, a nice cigar, and two
with someone
fingers.
With someone like Ocean.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Someone like a Sheen.
Yeah.
You got two cigars.
Yeah.
You got glass of scotch or whiskey.
That's the ticket. That's the ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Single malt.
Of course.
And enjoying evening together. It's good times.
And then at the certain point, these brothers of the leaf are savoring a couple of Cuban vitolas. Do you know what vitolas are?
What is that?
It must be a high-end cigar. I don't know.
Yeah, Francisco Scaramanga, co-founder of blah 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 collectors, and our friend Marco Gabala from the Watchinista.
Oh, they're kind of big, Watchinista. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like a blog group. So go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, but basically we get it.
You don't have to read the whole thing. But
yeah, I get it. Look, the result is now alive, and we'll speak.
Just go down
to the cigar lovers of the world.
The caliber is and who's making the thing.
Yeah, let's see. Let's skip here to.
Oh wait!
Well, look at this. Is this the packaging?
Okay, so they're using an SW. It looks like.
Look at this. See, it comes with that's a cigar holder.
Oh, and that's something.
Yeah, and there's a space here for something else as well.
Someone's. No.
It looks like it comes in a cigar box.
Yeah.
It almost looks like they were gonna nail it shut. You know how the cigar boxes they put a nail through the top.
No,
but
I'm not tooth like you, Tim. But
okay.
I'll believe what you're saying.
Oh man, that's a lot of money.
Well, I'm not sure. Like, it looks nice, but I don't know what the compare. Oh, go down a bit. Case, it goes there. Technical specifications. Go down just a bit.
Yeah. 1 second. 1x $5 super chat. Tim, YouTube watch reviews feel formulaic and like I'm being programmed. In what ways can videos be optimized for algorithms? Love to hear your insight. Actually, okay. I'll tell you. Well, it's all about audience retention. 1x, right? So a video the way you would optimize a video for maximum viewership is to basically cut out all the fat and have a really important hook in the beginning of the video that would keep you until the very end, until the very last second, right? So the way you would make a review is by, like, I don't know, by telling you why you must watch the video first, and then basically giving you only information that will keep you watching until the very end. So how to do that? I mean, it's tough. It's freaking tough. Okay, but what you do, what you could do. So you made your first video or your first, second, or third. What you do is you keep to the same formula. Okay, you got your video. You start with the hook. Okay, Daniel, you
Yeah.
hook the person in. Okay, and then your
Yeah.
job is to keep them until the end of the video. And if you, for example, watch Bark and Jack videos, right? They're very formulaic. They got the beginning, the middle, the end. Okay, and you optimize it by constantly perfecting the video. You could actually tell in the analytics after the video went live, after like first 1,000 people watch it, you could tell where people drop off. Like you could see it where most people stop watching. And so the next time you make a video, you make those parts better, or you can go re-edit it and re-upload it again with the by making sure that those areas where people dropped off are not either not there or fixed up, or so that
So
people.
what you're saying is you got you got to make sure that your video doesn't get boring like a San Francisco 49er. No, not San Francisco. The Denver Bronco game. You got to make
It
it.
has to there has to somehow draw you in. Like, you could use some basic tricks, like, you know like that's why videos that tell you how you can make money are so viewed. Like a video that says, like those classic Paul Thorpe videos, like, hey, this is the watches you should invest in next, right?
Yeah.
Then people will want to watch the whole video because they want to know what are the 3 watches. He'll talk about 3 watches in this video, right? That you should invest in. People want to make money, so they're like, hey, I'll watch it because what are the 3 watches? And they'll watch the first, the second, the third. And then if let's say at the end he just changes topic completely, people will drop off. So okay, next time cut it off, keep it to those.
Well, you know what? A story, in telling a story
Mm-hmm.
for a screenplay or a play, the hook is there's a problem. Obviously, there's a friction that has to be solved, and there's a protagonist, antagonist. I'm making it too simple, and there are steps towards resolving a certain battle or a situation, but
Yeah.
then you're hit with another, something else happens.
Yeah.
It's like you're getting close to having Donald Trump arrested,
Yeah.
but then he sidesteps with another issue and it causes another friction. So it keeps the audience hooked.
Right.
For the next, stay tuned.
Yeah.
For the next,
There's art.
next
There's
chapter.
art to making videos that people can't stop watching.
Right, and documentaries can be done that way, and your podcast can be done that way too. Even though it's not like a fiction. It's talking about what's going on with the watch industry or a certain aspect, or the drama, for lack of a better term, like what happened yesterday. You went up to 3. Not that you want that, but it went up to a few hundred people at one point. Not that that's a helpful thing, but getting into, I guess Oishian's very good in creating a thing about a certain watch and the history and what happened, and and the pitfalls or the challenge with Watch Gringa over, did we hit the Great Depression at 29? Whoa, let me give you my side of the story. So between him and her, they kept the audience attracted to the arguments on both sides.
No, but there's even more. There's even higher levels. There's even higher levels of retention, because those videos will retain non-watch people, right?
Okay.
But will they retain? Oh, sorry. They will retain watch people,
Right.
but will they retain the non-watch people? Okay,
I don't know on that. point, I don't know enough. So
That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. There's higher levels of retention. Like if your video is shown to general public and it gets 75% retention rate, man, that video is gonna go viral.
right.
But those are tough. Those are tough.
Well, it's
Oshin
always a
new video
challenge.
today was good. There was a new video. Oshin made a new video today. I
Well,
didn't realize.
take a look. Just see what the title was.
I didn't realize he made a new video today.
Remember, he was going to go off to some church outside of Venice and put some watches on the ground and take some pictures and talk about them, maybe. But
Oh no,
story.
that was
Or
the Watchfinder video. I think he re-edited it or something. He recut it.
okay.
Hold on. I have to use the restroom. I don't know.
Oh my
Daniel, you.
God. Am I supposed to keep? I don't
Yeah,
have
it's just for 1 minute. It's just for 1 minute. Maybe Lolix can hop on.
Okay, yeah. Someone
Yeah.
might, because I on my iPhone I don't have access to the
The chat.
live chats. I don't see them, so I can comment on them. I'll try to
Okay.
open up my other phone and read them and comment on them while you're gone.
Okay,
But,
so
yeah.
or maybe somebody wants to jump on. So
Yeah. Well,
hop
just
on. I
hold
need to
on.
use the restroom, guys. It's been 4 hours, and I haven't took my toilet break. I need the toilet break. I need the toilet break. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go.
I'm muted. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. Thank you. I'm off to a good start. Oh my goodness. What does Speedy Hernandez think of me now? But anyways, what I was saying while I was muted is Tim's doing great. Everyone can agree with that. But if he can take some of the spirit of a Stanley Kubrick film, I know that's fiction, 2001, Eyes Wide Shut, or you can think of some other great filmmakers. And Michael Moore, even though he's kind of crazy in some aspects, and take it into this. Wouldn't that be exciting? Oh, hi, OC.
Hey,
I'm
how's it
very
going?
new at this.
Welcome to the Daniel Cat. I'm
Yeah.
excited to be the first guest on the Daniel Cat show.
Yeah, wow. So, did you hear the earlier part? Tim was discussing where it's a hard challenge, but how to. The topic was how to keep the audience, like a filmmaker, glued, that you don't lose them the first 15 minutes.
Teach
That
me.
you
Teach
keep
me.
the tension going. What did you just say?
Teach me. Teach me how to do it.
I was just boring, like the idea. I was just suggesting the idea. Friction. There's always a point of attack. There's some kind of thing to be resolved. And as you move to resolve it in the discussion, another friction comes up. And it's sort of like answering a question, which just spurs on more questions. That's what we learned. I only guessed at the yeshiva. I wasn't a yeshiva bacher. But you answer a question which only spurred on new questions from the student. And that's how your documentary or your show, Tim, would keep that comfortable tension going in a show. And whatever, it's the watch industry. Are mechanical movements going to disappear? Is quartz going to take over? Or just about just watches and what's going on in the gray market? And we're just dealing with a different recession, or is it something else, or what's going on with the flippers, Where have they gone now? Like the discussion, you get it resolved, but it only spurs new questions, which is that tension. And
Yes.
that's what keeps the audience, I guess.
It's tough. But it's tough to do.
Oh, no, it's not easy, but once you're on the move, it'll be good.
Yeah, definitely.
I was
Speaking of tension.
Yeah.
No, Buckley.
Oh,
Buckley.
Hey.
Hey, how are you doing?
Interesting day from the ADs.
Oh, yeah?
Would you like to hear a story? 2 stories.
Ooh.
Yes.
Marcelo's time is almost up. That's right. 1x for Katz's extended self-mute monologue. Thank you.
Yeah, it was muted.
You know what? That should have been funny. We should have just put you full screen, muted you, and just told you to do a story. That would have been hilarious.
It's like Shovel sleeping on air.
But we'll do it next time. Buckley, tell us what happened to you.
So at 4:30, which is my usual gym time, I get a phone call from a Russian number.
Ooh, a Russian number?
Russian name.
Oh, okay.
I don't answer it.
Was it Vladimir Putin?
Yes. I don't answer it. About 20 minutes later, I get a phone call from London Jewelers. I answer that, of course. Right? I'm on a list for, I think I gave her 3 or 4 Rolexes I want. It's not her. It's another employee of the store saying, we have you down for a Tudor Panda. Do you want it? I'm like, when did I even, I never even talked about it. First of all, never met you. You're not the usual girl who calls me. So, what are you doing here? You're like, does she know you're calling me? What's the mix up? But he couldn't hear what I was saying because the gym was very loud. So I'm like, can I just call you tomorrow? He's like, yeah, call me tomorrow. So I got to figure out what the hell that's about. So I call back the Russian number, and I'm going to put it in the chat. I don't want to mention who it is. And it is not Bear Clooney for everyone. Which I thought there might be some shenanigans because I don't get Russian names like that calling me. So upon my AD visits all over the place, trying to develop new relationships, I've asked for different watches. At this point, I don't even remember what they are. Apparently,
you don't have a spreadsheet where you
no,
jot down the names and okay.
I said I'm going to throw as much mud against the wall to see what sticks. Apparently, I asked for an Explorer 2 from this dealer, and she remembered. She called me. She called me at 4:30.
I know this dealer.
I called back at 5:30. Yeah, Tim, you should be very familiar with this dealer.
They're near. Oh, I was offered a job there. I was offered a job.
So I'm like, yeah, of course I want it. She goes, well, I called somebody else, so now you have to wait until Thursday to see if they want it. I'm like, you called me 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
You didn't even leave a voicemail. She's like, well, you need to understand. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, great. Call me on Thursday. I'm not going to blow the possible opportunity and have an ego about it. But first of all, you don't leave a message. Second of all, you give me 45 minutes and you start calling other people. As a first-time buyer, when
it was the Explorer 2?
Buckley is not aware of the rules. The rules.
No, I've never had that happen.
You see London Jewelers in the caller ID. You don't continue with your rep. No. 12, 13, 14. Oh, you know what? Oh, London Jewelers. Oh, yeah, I'll get around to that later. No, you stop everything. You stop.
No. You're mixing two things up.
Pick up the phone. You pick up the phone immediately.
You're mixing up two different things. London Jewelers, I picked up the phone. That was for the Tudor. This other dealer was an unknown number with a Russian name. No message, no nothing. No nothing. Oh, I called somebody else, so now you have to wait until Thursday to see if they want it. You give me 45 minutes. This is the rule. 45 minutes.
No, 5 minutes. 5 minutes is the rule. 5 minutes.
I've never had that. I've called back half hour. I've had them wait 4 days for me to pick it up. Never been a problem.
Whoa.
A little bit ridiculous, in my opinion.
Lolix, I missed the call by 10 minutes and the Submariner right under me. Whoa. And Michael Paris, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Michael. OC, good thing you weren't here 30 minutes ago. Timmy was slinging around Archie Warch shitter. You'd have a stroke.
Sorry, I missed it.
Ouch.
So I'm
So,
how do I know the dealer was Russian? Because they had a Russian accent and they left a Russian. First of all, that's the other thing. It wasn't even the store phone number, which I would have known. Like every other dealer on earth, you get a phone call. Tourneau, London Jewelers, Watches of Switzerland. You call me from how am I supposed to know? You don't leave a message. You don't send a text. And it's a family jeweler, so there's not like this next person waiting. There's like 2 or 3 people that work there.
Was he wasn't saved in your phone? He was an SA that you had talked to, correct? The Russian guy?
At some point. Russian woman.
Okay, Russian woman, and you didn't put her contact in your phone, so you didn't recognize it when the call came in. Or else it would have said she
never offered it. You know what she did?
Maria Sharapova or whatever / London Jewelers.
You know what she did?
Martina Navratilova / London Jewelers.
This is how we know the market's done. Because you know what she did? I walked in and she said, "We have nothing. It's very hard. It's going to be years." This was about a year ago.
Yeah.
So I said, "What's possible?" She's like, "Well, a couple of these, they don't sell well as the others, but even them, they're going to be years." With an attitude. And Tim, I know you've never been able to get anything from this dealer.
This dealer is.
She pulled out this pad. It looked exactly like this, and she's like, "We'll let you know."
But apparently, she did take that in your information.
I guess I never had a.
You got the call, Buckley, and you missed it.
Wait, so what did you get the call for? Was it for the Dyed Panda or was it for the Explorer 2?
Both.
Fuck.
Now I'm wondering. It seems clearly they everyone's getting a delivery today because I'm waiting to see if my girl that works at another place wasn't working today, so I'm seeing if she's going to call me tomorrow.
My girl. Good to have you on the show today. My girl.
That's so sad, Buckley. So sad.
Are you having a coffee this late, Buckley?
No, this is tea.
Okay.
Appreciate that. You're a tea guy, right?
Yeah.
Daniel Katz, you're definitely a tea guy.
Yeah. I like my coffee in the morning.
Now, the stuff that you were talking about earlier, was that a conversation inside your own head where you're like, hey, I missed it by 45 minutes, or what was verbalized to her when you?
No, I didn't give her any attitude. I was like, okay, you just called me. That's exactly how it sounded. She's like, yeah, it's Christmas time. It's very difficult. I'm like, okay, let me know Thursday. I'm not gonna.
Okay, okay, perfect. All right, yeah. Cool.
I'm not stupid, but I would have if you gave me money and said bet on a dealer to call you. I would have never bet on this. I happened to be in the area. I walked in and just was shooting a shot on an Explorer 2 White, which is kind of a weird watch to buy as your first watch to begin with, right?
Yeah.
And now they must be getting desperate because I would have. She wrote it on this pad. A pad like this.
Just to recap, you received 0 death threats today.
No, I was looking forward to 1 or 2, and I didn't get any.
So you got a call from a Russian SA at some Russian SA, and then you got a call from somebody else from London Jewelers. Good for you.
It wasn't my person at London Jewelers either. That's what's weird. A completely different person called me. I don't know what's going on, OC. I don't know what's going on in the Rolex world.
It's competitive. They want to steal the leads. We got Berkeley here. He's interested in Explorer 2. Oh, we got 3 of them that came in. Quick, call anybody.
Then I find out at another dealer, a manager quits who was supposedly pretty good. I'm not going to mention one. Well known, very well known. And instead of hiring from within, this dealer hired an ex-manager of a Macy's store who's been giving out watches to first-time buyers on her own recollection of watches that are not to first-time buyers, such as the Blue Sky Dweller and the Batman and the Kermit. And the employees are now quitting and leaving the store, and transferring to other stores, so I'm about to lose my contact there as well. What's going on?
Employees of stores really, there's a lot of internal politics if someone comes from the outside to manage a branch of a store.
Yes.
Because those guys play by different rules, and it creates quite the situation. I know firsthand at multiple locations what happens.
Now, there's something I learned too, and I don't know which brand, which hubs do this, which ADs. I know it's not the my knowledge, it's not the jewelry stores, the family dealers, but the big ones. When you walk in, OC, you probably know this. I did not know this. All those salespeople that are in Tourneau or something, you have salespeople, and then you have Rolex certified salespeople, and they only sell Rolex.
True. They have a Rolex a specialist or a Rolex ambassador, they call it, assigned to the store.
Because Rolex cannot be sold by someone who's not wearing like a Rolex tie.
It can though. It can.
Yeah.
So it can, but to everybody in the chat, if you want a Rolex, never talk to anyone other than someone who's Rolex certified, who's just selling Rolex, because you're completely wasting your time. The people that were really pissed off in that store, because they're starting out stuff, and there's actually stuff on Google, like reviews stuff and Reddit and stuff about this one store. Those people have a salary. The Rolex certified people have a salary above $100,000 a year just to step foot in the building before they even sell a watch. For every one watch a salesperson gets, the Rolex certified person gets 3 to 5. So if you want a watch, go to the girl in the scarf or go to the guy in the tie. Do not waste your time with somebody else. Leave the store, come back another time, because your odds of getting the watch are way higher. This is what they're telling me from inside the store, and they're pissed.
The more senior staff has more watches allocated to them to sell. Like they don't really trust the newbies.
Right.
So if you're trying to build a relationship with the wrong
people who hit their quotas get more watches. Yeah. People who are friends with the manager get more watches.
Yeah.
People who do a lot,
I've got a really reliable AD. I've been with him for a couple of years, and I'm sure getting my Explorer one by 2030.
Ooh. You want the two-tone one or the steel?
I just want to start off. I'm an early bird, right? I just want the plain one.
The 36? The 36?
Yeah.
Steel?
Yeah.
Oh,
hey,
that's...
Dan, come down here. I got an AD I can introduce you to. Apparently they're playing Russian roulette. You may ask for an Explorer 1. Hey, you may get a Daytona Panda, because this girl has no idea what she's doing.
That's so reassuring. Now, Buckley, the first call, that woman, Buckley might be triggered. The first one, who the store was, the woman that phoned from her own cell phone or whatever.
Now I do. It was strange. I know that they call from their cell, but my experience, I've bought 10 Rolexes at this point. When you don't answer and they call from the cell, they have some patience and they text you.
Yeah, but maybe it's not an AD. Maybe it's a secret agent thing.
No,
maybe it's code.
It was an AD. They at least text you or leave a voicemail and give you 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But you're causing so much confusion, because now everybody watching will be forced to answer unknown calls from Russian hackers because of you.
I'm sorry. It is what it is. I'm just telling you.
Like, what? Michael Baryshnikov is calling? Oh, answer. It might be an AD.
I don't know. But the Rolex certified salespeople, they're only in the big chains. I don't think they go to the regular jewelers. I've only seen them in Bucherer, Watches of Switzerland. And Wempe. Wempe has a couple too. But if you're talking to Joe Blow, who's not with that, and you're asking for a watch and he's telling you it's going to be years, there's your reason. Come back another time. Don't be that nice. Cut them off, be cold, and talk to somebody with the damn scarf. That's how you get your watch.
Berkeley, would you be interested in this?
What do I look like, Bear Clooney?
This is a Rolex. It says Rolex right on it. Rolex Daytona. Look at that steel dial. It's a steel dial.
Yeah, I'll give you.
Zenith. Look at that quality.
I'll give you 35,000.
Deal. Mazal. Oh, guys.
Jesus, crazy.
Dude, so what are you gonna? Do you have the money to pay for these two watches?
You know what, Buckley? Don't feel too bad. Don't feel too bad because right around the time that I've got my my Submariner, I remember when I was helping my mom buy the paddock, this paddock right here. Okay, this was a good couple of years ago, like I think it's like 2 or 3 years ago that she got this, right?
Yeah.
But when I was buying this watch, there was a guy who literally got a call for 5711. Okay? He came into the store, looked at it, and said, "Can you guys give me 2 hours? I'll be right back," to the side. Okay? And at that time, now you have to remember that at that time that 5711 cost the retail price of it was like 30,000. Gray market price was like 40, I think. So it was like it was above retail, but it wasn't like crazy above retail. Anyways, they called him in. He came in, took a look at it, right? And then he walked away for 2 hours to think about it. So I was in the store when he was making that terrible decision of deciding to think about it. I just remember like thinking, what the fuck? Like, dude. Like now I didn't have the money to buy the Aquanaut at retail at that time. Anyways, even if they were said like, "Hey, Tim, he didn't buy it. Do you want it?" I would be like, you know. But anyways, they actually sold it. He walked away. He came back. I was talking to the sales associate who helped me buy this one. He said that by the time the guy actually came back 2 hours later to say that he's gonna buy it, but it was already sold. They're like, "Oh, sorry, we didn't keep it."
No, I get that. I don't understand because in their eyes, I'm a new acquisition.
Yeah.
Right.
You would think just give him a little bit of time. What's the rush? What's the rush to sell it right now?
At least 2 hours.
Yeah.
This isn't Booker on 57th where there's 90 people that are going to try to sell it to
Yeah.
somebody. Tim, you know the dealer. There's 3 women.
Yes.
There's 3 women that are selling in there.
You know, they're kind of I could have been working for them. You know that?
Yeah,
they asked me
if they have that attitude, Tim, you wouldn't have stayed too long. I don't think.
I think I would have a little bit better attitude than they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I mean, listen, I'm not really offended because I'd never expected anything from them in the first place.
They do have a bit of a snobby attitude over there, you know. Buckley, I totally get it. I totally get it. They told me like they're not gonna sell me anything. You know? What I showed them like some stuff that I have. You know, I came in with the Panda Daytona with a bunch of stuff. They're like, "Oh, they sold it to you? Well, really? What?"
What I do remember, and they were also very. I don't know. Listen, it seems to be Russia week over here on the Tim.
Dude, I think those guys they do not sell any of the really hot stuff. They don't sell it to their customers unless they're like super VIP. I would guess that dealer sells everything else on the gray market.
They might. I mean, when I was in there, because I had to play the role like we all do,
Yep.
and they were like, she was like, "Let me show you some watches." I was like, "Okay, let me see these 4. Bring them out."
Is that your best Russian accent?
The best I can do.
What do you have? What do you have? What other watches do you have?
She gave me the 2-tone Daytona, and I put it on. She's like, "You don't want. This is girl's watch." I was like, "Oh my god."
So don't want the Daytona.
I'm wearing 36, and I'm a girl wear 36s. Okay, look, where is this place? So I'll make sure I don't visit it, Tim.
I can't because apparently I've learned in the last 2 days there are psychopaths. It's in the private chat, Dan. You can take a look.
Okay.
There are psychopaths that have
Whole audience has access to the private chat. We've made that public.
There you go.
Oh, never mind.
It's all over.
I'll have to look at it later. I can't see it here. Okay.
Speaking of visiting the AD and the story about the 5711, I just wanted to share a quick update from a good friend of mine, Zack Attack.
Zack Attack.
Zack Attack.
That looks like the new one, 5811.
Picked up it 5811 with the Tiffany and Co branding.
Oh fuck that, man! That's just flexing. Dude.
Silly flexer.
Hey, listen,
dude. This is the guy who bought the Tiffany Flex.
Yeah, you bought the first Tiffany and Co. Tiffany Blue Dial. Yeah, for 5 million. 5 million. Yeah.
5 million. I thought 6 million with the fees, right?
He's a he's a VIP. Actually, he's also, because of his status with Tiffany and Co. He met Mark Wahlberg, and now Mark Wahlberg and he are friends. And Mark said, "Hey, why don't you be in a new movie that I'm shooting?" So like,
oh my,
yeah, he's like,
just like
he's
that.
really he's living it up, living the life.
Oh,
Zack Attack, shout out to Zack Attack, man. Amazing story.
I don't know if it's because we see that watch so often on Instagram or because the hype is really just starting to bother me. The only reason I would want that watch if somebody called me is so that I could sell it and make 150 grand. The only reason I would want that watch. Maybe more. Maybe it's 200, 300, but I would much rather have the money than the watch.
How much is 5811 now going on the gray market?
It's got to be $250,000 up, I would think.
I have no idea.
Right.
Are they even trickling into the gray market yet? I doubt it.
I haven't seen one on the gray yet.
Hold on a second.
Is there one on Chrono 24?
Hold on. Hold on.
Well, Chrono 24 overcharge, or they asking ridiculous prices above usually.
Yeah.
Here we go. 5811 in Moda on November 15th. 200,000.
200.
What's the retail on that, OC? What's the usual retail?
The retail has to be like 50, 70. Is it 70 for the white?
Yeah, okay.
70. Yeah. There you go. Make 130 quick ones.
Yeah.
Cheap. And that one was not Tiffany and Co. branded. So add 100,000 for Tiffany and Co. branding.
Damn.
Good story, Buckley. Good story.
Now, she's like, I'm going to call you on Thursday no matter what, whether you get it or you don't.
I'm in the city. I'm in the city Thursday. So if you can't make it for whatever reason, you let me know. I will swing by and pick it up.
We're going somewhere. Is there some kind of a show on Thursday? There's a showing, no?
Thursday we are not going because it ends at 3:00. The exhibition, the GPH.
Well, I can. What time are we meeting up?
I'm not in charge. I didn't make the plans.
Okay.
I will check with HP. He's probably working that day.
But we could do a stream from the GPHG. No.
I'm working too. So
oh shit, that's right.
If you want, I'm happy to set up an appointment for you to go with Kelly. Yeah. Kelly Yoke.
Yeah.
I'm going to set up a call. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll call Kelly Yoke. We're dropping the names of all of our VIP contacts. Kelly Yoke, I'll hook you up.
Set it up.
Can you be there at 2:00 on Thursday?
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds
which means 2:00, not 2:30 because they close at 3.
No, from 2 to 3. Yeah.
Okay. This thing that's coming up.
If any Russian attackers want to find Tim Wright, he will be at Watches of Switzerland. 2:00 on 2:00 on Thursday.
The Archie stream before, Bear was on there, and I was like, let me put a couple of comments and see if he acknowledges them. They would not acknowledge a single comment. He was demanding $100 to acknowledge anything about it.
Oh.
Let's see.
Dude, that watch is fake. It's fake.
Well, he kept
He's not gonna
saying, he's like, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. And I wrote, if it doesn't bother you, why are you privately threatening half of Tim's channel to come and kill them if it doesn't bother you? Answer the
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah, it doesn't bother him. Yeah.
Now, I came late, and I don't want to carry this on too long. I came late, but my understanding is this whole thing started with Bear putting down Diego or calling Diego on something that was not proven.
Diego, it started because Diego revealed to Bear that he had a fake Daytona in the past, that he got to kind of try on the size because he didn't want to spend 40,000 on the watch without an opportunity to try it, how it was going to be on his wrist.
Oh yeah.
So Diego bought this fake watch. He sent me a picture, and I showed it on the stream, but then he eventually got the real one.
Okay.
And he shared, like, he was embarrassed about it, so he shared it with Bear, like, hey, you know,
this doesn't fit. This doesn't work, or whatever.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah.
You're missing out parts of the story, but it's such an old story. So that was a 2021. He bought the clone to try it out on his wrist. He got rid of it a week later. A year later, when he got the real one, he called Bear and said, Bear, I just want to get something off my chest. I had one a year ago that was a clone that I tried on, and now I got the real one. But I just wanted you to know. And then, of course, Bear ratted him out, told everybody.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So then, there you go. That was the first.
And the rest of it is whatever. Okay.
Water under the bridge.
Yes. So the future, December 8th, 9th, and 10th is a possibility.
Cool.
So if I stayed at the pod, then wherever this is not far away, right? It doesn't matter.
Everything's in Manhattan. Everything in the world
Everything's
is
in
Manhattan.
so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you know in a few days.
There's a chance you might. Diego might come up. You never know.
Possibility. There's a possibility that Diego's
what kind of target would that be to have Tim Wright, Buckley, OC, Daniel Katz, and Diego all in the same location? That would be like perfect. Pipe bomb attack. All five of us gone in one fell swoop.
Yeah, but I might turn out to be a fake. You'll see.
We'll see. You might not be real. You might.
That's
not
right.
Is it a real Cats? Is it a real Cats of the Cats? That we're gonna go to Cats Deli. We're gonna go. We'll get the.
I mean,
Ruben.
Yeah.
By the way, do you guys want to go over the auction results real quick? I don't know. Is that something that you guys are interested in? The Hong Kong auction has concluded, and there's some crazy, freaking insane results.
Maybe like the top 50. If you sorted it high to low. That's cool.
I just went from high to low. There's some. I mean, I thought the prices, but look, here's the thing. These results, I think, are kind of telling because they're showing where the freaking market is going and what is truly collectible and what is not. And this is just unreal. I mean, this Patek Philippe, the reference 2499, sold for 1 second. I translated it for $1.35 million US. Okay, that's 10.6 Hong Kong is 1.3 basically.
Was that a calculator or a spreadsheet? How did you actually do that? I'm curious.
Hong Kong dollars too. It's just a Google converter.
Oh,
currency converter.
Nice.
Yeah, I just use the currency converter.
You're brilliant. Tim. Great.
Give me an example.
What?
Is there something about this?
To uphold the mission of the value of this organization.
Oh, I'll tell you later. I don't know. How would you uphold? I don't know. By following the rules, I guess. I don't know. Damn, yeah, 1.35 million.
Is there something special about this reference 2499?
Well, it's the Patek perpetual chronograph. It's their highest level complication. Well, almost highest, right? Because the higher than that would be what, like with a minute, the same thing with a minute repeater. But that minute repeater right next to it, that's also a perpetual minute repeater. But I mean, it's kind of Patek's earliest super complications. Extremely sought after. Extremely sought after. There's only like a few hundred of these out there, so that's why. And that reference 2499 is really important. In the Patek, you can see those little tiny chronograph buttons on it. So check this out. So the two Pateks, and then Philippe Dufour. Philippe Dufour. Actually, there's been an article that Philippe Dufour right now is wearing 16202. What do you think about that? Bam! Philippe Dufour is a legend in the watch community, and he's rocking a Royal Oak, guys. He's rocking a Royal Oak.
He has got a bunch of Rolexes too.
Yeah, I think he used to wear the Pepsi before.
Okay.
And now he's got the 16202. I wonder how he got it. But yeah, his watches are gorgeous. Look at that. Holy
I've noticed something about the auctions recently is even if some of the mainstream, by mainstream I mean even like Patek Philippe, the high-end brands, even if they do okay in the auctions, the ones that really outperform are the things like Roger Smith, this brand, what's it, Philippe Dufour, George Daniels, the absolute creme de la creme of the completely handmade. Those are going for way above the estimates. People are really collecting those kinds of pieces.
So what's the conversion? The four. What was that conversion? Around $1.2 million or something, or what? From 6.9.
You can do the math yourself, Daniel.
Okay,
Do the math yourself. Jeez.
All right, stop.
How much did it sell for? What is this?
He's already multitasking enough as it is.
No.
You could do the
6
calculator.
million. 1 second. 6,900,000.
That's right.
6,905.
Daniel's in charge of the calculations.
I got it.
Stop it.
Ooh, 1 second. I got it. It's $884,000. $884.
I didn't look at this right.
Daniel's Jewish. He can handle all the currency.
Oh yeah. Not one of those guys. Stop it.
And all the currency transformation.
I was fired from the Jewish community for my lack of whatever. So. Okay, so I just didn't read that right. That's probably what it meant. Okay.
By the way, check it. What's so crazy is that this Philippe Dufour 3-hander, or basically a 2-hander, went for the same price as this mega complicated Patek Philippe.
Okay.
The irony, right, Buckley? It's wild.
Yeah.
Freaking minute repeater for the same price.
Very expensive.
As Philippe Dufour, yeah. Wild. Let's see what else we got here. At the top, another Patek. This is the one we couldn't figure out how they did the dial. Doesn't matter, but yeah, it's a chiming jumping hour. Same thing, sold for close to $1 million. And then we got Roger Smith. Very easy to confuse a Roger Smith watch with the Breguet, right? It looks so close to Breguet.
Yeah, who cares?
Daniel, you're on mute. Just unmute if you want to talk. And mute it.
Buckley, but thank you. We'll see. Buckley, no, you'll love this watch if you got this watch.
You would love
Smith, man.
I mean, but that's the kind of crazy thing about these watches. How would you supposed to know that this is what where the investment went?
Okay, if I won the lottery, the Canadian lottery, It's in US dollars for Tim. I told you the portion. And then I would at least get this watch, Roger Smith, to show Buckley. So I'll appreciate how he can have it for a week.
Okay.
Try it and see what it's like, and then send it back to me.
What do you think? Would you borrow a Roger Smith?
Sure.
See ya.
Yeah.
See ya. That's in US dollars. That's a 564,000 US dollars.
How many? Roger Smith has got about 7 or 8 people working with him in that little island of whatever off England, UK.
Yeah.
And he's got orders like all of them. Like it's a waiting list for a number of years to get his piece. So very much in demand. There's no real moral to the story there. I'm just sharing.
500 grand's a lot of money for that. It would look good with my New York Giants sweatshirt, I guess.
I think I would wear that I could wear that at a cafe anywhere, but not in LA. Wearing jeans,
they won't know what
whatever.
it is.
What?
They won't know what it is. They only know Rolex and AP. They're not going to rob you of Roger Smith.
The crooks are getting smarter, Buckley. I think they might know.
I think you'd be okay.
Yeah.
Check this out. Then we'll go down here. So wait. Sorry. There was a Roger Smith and then a 5650G. That's basically the same watch that Diego's got, but in blue, but with advanced research. So the triggers for the jumping GMT hour hand is different. Like they use monoblock technology to create those triggers. Freaking insane level of tech, but man, 400,000 for it. It's insane price.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Ooh. You know what? Okay, so there's a Patek Philippe. Again, another minute repeater. I like this one more because it's just very simple. Just the 3-hand minute repeaters, I think, are the best. Very classy. Paul Newman, Daytona. Same thing. Crazy.
With a kind of a creamy dial, unless they
it's a little bit aged. Yeah, almost brown. Let's see. Let's zoom it in here just a little bit. It's gonna load. Man, this computer is terrible. But let's see here. Ooh. And they know how to take good pictures, these guys, you know? Yeah, wow. Wow. What do you think? It's a tropical dial. It's a tropical Paul Newman. Crazy
what
condition.
Year? What year?
Oh my god, this is old. It's old. It's preserved like new. Let's see.
67.
67. Unreal. Like where did they keep it? It's just insane. 1963. 6239 reference was the first reference to feature Daytona on the dial and was also the very first chronograph by the firm to have an engraved tachymeter scale. Oh shit. Pretty beautiful. Whoa. Let's see what else they hear. Oh, damn it, they're not. Why can't I scroll this side? Okay, there we go. 36 millimeter case. Oh my god, can you imagine? It's gonna be tiny. It's like Explorer 1, 36 mil, guys. 1x $10 super chat thought exercise. All right, okay. You can only wear one watch for the rest of your life, but you can pick the brand and customize everything. Which brand and what details? Unlimited budget. Buckley, go first.
Honestly, just the new platinum president with the light blue dial, one and done.
Would you customize it somehow? Add something? Take something away? No, just like that. Boom.
Just
One
like
and done.
that. Out.
What about if you could add a micro extension somehow?
Yeah, sure.
I think right? Like that's the only thing. I don't know how can it be done. I'm pretty sure it could be done. Okay, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. But if they could do it, boom. If budget's unlimited, that
would be it. I wouldn't need anything else. I like that watch the most of all watches.
Mm.
You could throw in there. I don't even know. I'm not really a Daytona fanboy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, an AP Royal Oak would be cool. I'd rather have the Rolex.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, I'd go with that.
Bam. What about OC?
Well, to give 1X his money's worth, I'll try to be creative.
And people in the chat, give your ideas as well. Would love to hear what you guys in the chat would configure.
Yeah, I would probably do. I'd probably also do. Well, there's the corny answer, and then there's the real answer. Well, the corny answer would be to give a 1X his $10 worth. I would do a Movado museum. A Movado museum, but in platinum, with an onyx dial and a genuine, internally flawless diamond at the 12-hour marker instead of the normal moon that they put in there. So it'd be like a special one-off piece unique Movado in platinum.
You're killing me.
Yep, that's the corny one. Not everybody's gonna, everyone else is gonna pick the Rolex. So.
Oh,
I would get my Seiko Monster with the Ming dial on it.
Oh.
Seriously, Vini Halter, which most of you haven't heard of before, maybe. Vini, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing his name right. The steampunk watch, it's a weird one. Gold, but with a really super good bracelet that would fit the Vini Halter instead of the strap.
Mm-hmm.
Something weird like that.
That's just terrible.
Terrible. Not as bad as mine, but pretty bad.
You know what I would do? And it's actually possible to do. A fucking two-tone Explorer 2.
That doesn't exist, but that's fine.
It doesn't exist, but it's actually, I think it would be possible to do.
Yeah, why not? Sure.
No, you make the two-tone. You put the gold bezel on it.
Yeah, why not?
I think that could be my one and done.
Yeah.
I love the Explorer 2. And listen, if gun to head, I was told, that's it, Tim, you're done. You're done.
What about an Explorer 2 in titanium? What if you did it in titanium?
No.
He likes looking at the gold OC.
No. Because
but think about it. Think about it. Titanium may be much lighter.
No, solid gold. No, fuck it. Solid gold Explorer 2 and make it 40. Shrink it down. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay?
Shrink the gold?
Shrink the Explorer 2 Polar. Shrink it in size. Okay? Yeah. And I would go solid gold Explorer 2 40 with the with the proper clasp, right? A modern clasp and black dial. I would go with the black dial. That would be so sick.
Hey, you know what I would have? I would have, just like the James Bond Goldfinger, I would have the solid gold sister-in-law, so I don't have to deal with her anymore. Off top.
Oh God. Yeah, America 9634, $2. Customized platinum datograph on the custom platinum bracelet. Damn, that's a killer
Good
watch.
idea. Jeez. By the way, 1X, what is your choice? I mean, you asked the question of us. What is do you have anything that you'd like to pick? Let us know in the chat. You don't have to super chat. Just let us know.
I think you know what I would design.
Mm.
I would take the GMT
Mhm.
and I put it in the Submariner, the current Submariner case, the 41, instead of the Super Case 40.
Mhm.
And I'd create a Venom. Take the Batman, turn the blue purple.
Nice.
Forget it.
Ooh.
I don't know. It may be
That
okay.
would be nice. Yeah.
Visualize it, Buckley. It
Yeah.
might be right.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Would you make this in?
very
Would you
striking.
make this in titanium?
No,
Titanium?
I want the Plushak.
Forget about titanium.
A Plushak. Platinum G-Shock. Plushak.
Platinum G-Shock. Oh yeah, there's no platinum G-Shock yet.
Okay, guys, you gotta get a voice speaking class or something. But I know a good voice coach. Guys, I gotta go. It's been a pleasure.
Daniel, good
All right.
night, Daniel. Thank you so
Okay.
much for jumping on.
Peace.
We love you, mate.
Peace.
Love to those people south of the border. Take care. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Peace.
take care. Yeah, if you were like, hey,
Uh-huh.
listen, you can only have 5 watches for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
3 or 4 out of the 5 would be Rolex, and they'd all be in some form of precious metal.
Like Marcelo 3-piece.
No. They wouldn't all be white precious metal.
Oh yeah. A platinum, a
You know what I
yellow
would do?
gold, a rose gold, and a white gold.
I'll tell you what I would do. I would do the platinum, like I already said, the platinum president, the new one with the fluid bezel, light blue.
Yep.
Yellow gold Submariner, black dial.
Black dial, not the white, not the blue dial.
No, I want the black dial.
Whoa. Okay.
The rose gold chocolate dial Sky Dweller would be 3. Those would be 3 of the 5 for sure.
Whoa, rose gold chocolate dial Sky Dweller. Holy shit! On the on the Oyster Flex or
No.
solid?
Solid.
Whoa, that's minty.
Those would be 3 of the 5 for sure.
Mm. Whoa, that's some bangers, you know. By the way, you know what they could do on the president? Instead of doing the little screws, they could make the quick release links like the Santos has. You know, on the Santos, they got these little buttons on the back of, and I think also the other brands do it as well. I think Odysseus has it on the bracelet, like a little buttons. You press the little button with the pusher, and the link comes off. If they did that for president,
The Santos is famous for that. It has the screw bar that comes out, it stays affixed, and you change the sizing and you slide it back in.
exactly. You just press the little button. It's genius. They should do that for the president. At least it's not a micro adjustment system, but it is an easy way to add a link or subtract a link.
You know what I'll do? Next year, I would buy this if this came out. I'm saying it right now. 40 millimeter Yachtmaster rhodium dial. Make it 42. I'll buy it right now. I would love to see that. Make it a 42.
42, yeah.
But keep the slim case. Just put it in a 42 size. Don't make it blocky. I hope they do that.
America 9634, $2 super chat. What watch needs to come in platinum but doesn't? The Submariner. The Submariner needs to come in platinum.
But we go Yachtmaster before they do that. They would do the Yachtmaster 42.
It has a platinum bezel.
No,
yeah.
Talk about the other one on Oyster Flex.
Oyster Flex platinum Yachtmaster.
Yeah.
That'd be insane.
You know what? Yeah, I'm talking about the Yachtmaster, the 42.
Yeah.
Precious metal. Yeah, not the steel ones.
GMT would be pretty crazy.
Platinum GMT. It's all gonna come out. That's like they're gonna roll out. Each one is gonna have Explorer. Even eventually, there's gonna be a Platinum Explorer 2.
What do you think about the titanium?
Why not titanium?
Why not
By
titanium?
the way, Marcelo, come back. It's a link for Marcelo. He's on the block now. Link for Marcelo time.
He's unblocked?
Yeah.
He was blocked?
He was muted. He was muted for an hour. America 9634 muted. So Chad, $20 to keep him. Who? Just some dude. Give him a break. Give him a little break. Love Marcelo. He's so sweet. By the way, have you ever seen this type of FP Jorn? So weird. This is unlike probably one of the earlier editions. Look at this thing.
Never thought that's an FP Jorn.
Yeah, right. It does not look like an FP Jorn because it's two-tone. And look at the case back. What is this? Oh, it's a engine turn case back. This is old. Wow, look at the patina on the case back. It's just wild. Wow. Holy shit. And this is a snap-on case back, right? Because it's got this little ridge here so you can get your pry tool underneath.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Did you see the code I sent you today?
The code 1159. Yeah,
that was a beautiful code. I don't even like the code, and that was a beautiful code.
Dude, code 1159 is a freaking nice watch. 1 second, I can show you. Gonna bring it up here. Oh shit! You sent it to me on a different thing.
Oh, that 22 on the back is the number of the limited edition. So there's 99 of them, and each one is engraved with the limited edition number.
22 is a good one to own.
Mm-hmm.
33, that's the one.
I can't find it.
Instagram.
Oh, it was Instagram. Okay.
Number 99. That's another good one.
Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Hold on. How do I? It's tough. Hold on. I think I share. Copy. Oh, you know what? This is the same dial that that Boston Collector has, but it's in white gold. Whereas Boston Collector's one is in rose gold. Wait. Why it's so tiny? Okay.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Yeah, it's the Great Fume dial.
And on the strap, I like that configuration. It's really nice.
That strap. Wait. Oh yeah, no, that's the right strap. Yeah. That watch is so freaking nice. It wears.
It's a good one.
Yeah, it wears so nice, but they're so expensive. They're expensive at the AD, but the gray market probably would be now would be the time to buy these things.
If you're gonna give me one code, it would be this one.
This one right here, bam, right?
And
I would take this one. Oh, here's the thing. I'm worried. The service cost on the chronographs is going to be expensive. You know that, right?
Yeah.
3,500 at least. All right, so I would go for the 3-hander, but hey, America 9634 $10. So man, America, thank you so much for supporting this show. It's really appreciate your contributions. Would not be possible without your help. You're seeing us through the tough times. Love the code, but they're so soft. Walked into AP Boutique 2 weeks ago in Vegas and was promised one of my choice within a month if I wanted to. Almost got the hard sell on it. Was strange. Wait a minute. Love the code, but they're so soft. Walked into AP Boutique 2 weeks ago in Vegas and was promised one of my choice within a month if I wanted to. Almost got the hard sell. Yeah, listen, don't buy. Unfortunately, you can get them in motor groups. You can get them so cheap, half the price, right? 50% off.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, there's really no need. And also, you can get the kudos at the AP Boutique as well. Like if you buy it on the gray, bring it to the AP. They're not gonna like scorn you for that. They'll actually like you for it.
They're like, hey, someone bought one. Then we don't care. We're happy that
Yeah,
someone bought it.
when they try to use that nonsense, we just really want someone who loves the brand. You're like, I do. See, I have it. Now give me the Royal Oak.
Mm.
Now give me the real watch. That's what OC says. That's cute. But now give me the real watch.
Give me the real one. It's a good looking watch, no doubt.
Well, some of them are ugly. This one happens to be a nice configuration.
Yeah, I love Code 1159. I think right now is the time to buy them. So if you guys can get your hands on them, do it right
It's
now.
the most wonderful time of the
What's
year.
the price on this gray market? Do we know?
I've seen them for like 25.
Yeah, 25, 26.
Yeah.
27.
So cheap.
50% off.
Yeah, 50. It's insane. Hey, look at this post. Let me show you a post on the forums. You guys ready? Because I don't think a lot of people are ready for this, but it's gonna blow your minds.
Yeah, hold on.
Check out this post. Got this post.
Ready.
Okay. All prices are or best trades are welcome. Look at that. This guy is selling like. See this? It's like every single hot paddock.
Tiffany 3 million. Best
Yeah.
offer.
Yeah.
2.8.
Yeah. 2.99 million for the Tiffany. Diamond bezel 735. It's a green dial with the baguettes. The new 2020 it is. He's just saying it's brand new. 180 for 5711R. It's in rose gold. 5980 AR 125. 5726 83. Look at this. Six paddocks. Boom. One's out. He one's out of that. So this is like somebody bought them as investments, I'm guessing. This is like it's hard to tell whether he's making money or losing. All depends how much did he buy them at. Or this could be someone who basically had access. Can you imagine if this guy had access to the AD and they sold him all of these watches at retail? Still pretty.
A lot of people don't like these, and I gotta tell you, like Kyle D and Vexelstrom, they're like, yeah, these are ugly.
I can't. I saw the black one on that strap in the case as a exhibition model, and I can't believe how small they are. I know they're 40. They say 40.5, but they feel way smaller.
I don't like any of them. I'll go on the record saying that. No, I don't like any of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a crazy listing to me. To me, this just looks freaking wild. You know?
I think the $3 million listing, I understand why he did it. One just sold at auction about a week ago for I think 3.1 million or somewhere in so the Tiffany Blue one sold at an auction. So he's trying to price it like slightly under, but I think he needs to go way more than that, like the 2.6.
Yeah, he's not an auction. This guy's not an auction.
No,
he's not getting. Oh yeah. Remember the auction that was with, what's it called? It was with the fees. But anyway,
but one sold last week for 3 million. So
3 million, yeah. But that's 3 million after the auction fees.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and he's trying to sell it 3 without auction fees. He should seriously be selling for a little bit less. But anyways, it's crazy listing. It's just like,
why did that watch take off so high? Like, what was the catalyst for that watch? We know
the
OG
Bitcoin. It's the OG Bitcoin.
Like, I don't follow. We know the Daytona is the auction, the Paul Newman auction, right? We know that. But what is the Nautilus? Like,
oh, you know why it took off? I think I know why. It was was a Patek, right? Steel Sports, right? So it's easy to wear. It was also the cheapest after Aquanaut, right? Aquanaut is the cheapest, but Aquanaut is on the rubber strap, whereas that one came full steel bracelet from Patek. So it was like the cheapest Patek.
And it was cheap, relatively speaking. It was like $30,000, right?
Yeah, but I think most important thing is there was a lot of social media about that watch. There's a lot of like Korean like pop stars. A lot of people were just
run it. The Koreans run the whole market. The hype, anything hyped, Koreans had first access. They always got it.
What about the Hasidic Jews? You have any comment on those?
What?
What?
Guys who hate Jews? You said?
No, I said the Hasidic Jews. Do you want it?
No, they don't care. They like buildings.
This also it's a Genta designed watch from the 70s. You know, it's a Patek Philippe. It's very hard to get. You have to buy a lot of stuff.
Well, it wasn't hard to get in the beginning.
Yeah, I know, but like in the past 5 years, it's been hard.
Vexelstrom says, Tim, please say the Hasids. The Hasids.
Hasids.
It was in the Hasidim. I don't know what any of that means, by the way. Yeah, but I remember when the hype just started. You know, there was only two when I bought my Submariner. Can you believe it? When I got my Submariner, black dial, there was only two watches, at least like two watches that are mass produced. They were going above retail, and that was the 5711 Patek and a and the Panda Daytona. I didn't know that the Daytona. Actually, the other steel Daytonas, like with the steel bezel, they were going below retail. Dude, I remember I was at the Starbucks, okay, on Brighton Beach, and there was a guy who,
Brighton Beach.
Brighton Beach. It's a really tacky area of Brooklyn. Really, really tacky. Well, anyway, so I was there, right? And there was this guy, this Russian guy, tacky as fuck. Okay, Adidas tracksuit, right? And he was wearing a two-tone Daytona, white dial.
Always.
Yeah, and I remember checking the price of it, and it was 8,000.
Yeah.
8,000. It's so cheap. And I remember because it was right around the time because I paid 8,800 for my Submariner, brand new at retail. I remember thinking, "Fuck, I could have had that on the gray market." I was just learning about the Chrono 24.
Maybe that's the code, right? Maybe the code is the version of that.
Code could be the next to blow up, and these trends change.
OC happens to think it's anything Max Booster touches is going to be the next thing to blow up.
That's Daniel. Daniel will be like, if it's designed by Max Booster or Speak Marine or Peter Speak. Who he knows, by the way. He knows Peter Speak.
By the way, check this out. America 9634 just sent me a picture of his Patek. See, here's the thing. OC, you were saying that the Patek Philippe is print. There's a like a border, but there isn't.
Yeah,
there isn't. You see, you were wrong.
I thought there was.
No, there wasn't. That's why it's so tough.
This is an older one.
This is the older one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an older one.
You see, the old one didn't have, and they're like, you know. If you handle one of the real one, they're kind of janky. They're very janky in real life. They're very light. And 2017.
Whose is this?
This is America 9634.
Oh, this is a clone. 100%.
Yeah, no chance.
The hype on these is too much. You do see them out in the wild a lot more often than people think, and They don't hold their weight.
It's ugly.
He said he sold it long time ago though. You know, because it was too small on the wrist. Too small on the wrist.
They're tiny. They're really, really tiny.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I have some pictures if you guys want me to share. 1 second. By the way, 1x $2 super chat. The infamous Black Panther test tourbillon. What does that mean?
There's a Black Panther next to the Nautilus and the auction results.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh shit. Oh wait, something sold on eBay. Wait a minute. What did I sell on eBay? You got money. Oh. Oh no, sorry. No, that's not. Damn it. It was an offer. They sent me an offer for the Earth. 325.
Was it
That's
Kanye?
not...
Did Kanye
No.
offer to buy the Earth?
No.
Did you see that video with Joe Rogan?
No, what happened?
A long time ago. He's like, I want to buy the whole Earth.
Okay. How do you do that? It's
Psycho.
easier said than done. Easier said than done. I mean, I guess Jeff Bezos eventually will be able to buy Earth. You know, at the pace that he's going.
Elon will beat him.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think so.
No. I think Elon's man. He's gonna. This Twitter ordeal is gonna bankrupt the poor bastard.
I don't think so.
He's really struggling. Okay, here we go. I found it. How it wears on my wrist. Maybe this was America 9634. Oh, what the hell did I just do? Jesus. Okay, so here we go. So this is on my wrist. Oh, America 9634, $2. Wears very, very small. It was okay on my wrist, as you can see here.
Yeah, they wear tiny.
Oh, by the way, Daniel Katz's Deli. This was Katz's Deli. So I had some Katz's Deli, and after that, I went to a party, and that's where I saw the paddock. What a coincidence, by the way. Yeah, you can see the little clasp flap. Very janky. By the way, shout out to Daniel Katz. Katz, thank you so much for coming and say. By the way, these peppers are a bomb. Buckley, we gotta get some of this Katz's Deli.
I gotta tell you, Katz's Deli is overrated.
Is it overrated? But you know, okay, the food is fine, but you know what? It's the pickles and the peppers on the side and coleslaw. So good. Especially these peppers. Where's the spice?
You see how thick that corned beef is?
It's thick.
It's crazy.
Thick and juicy.
For people also who don't know about Katz, this sandwich is $25 for that.
$25. Yeah, that's why I shared it with a friend. We're not. I'm not rich. I'm not rich, man,
listen,
guys. I'm not a rich man.
Good corned beef and good pastrami is always expensive, but it's usually like 12 to 17. 25 is kick in the nuts. And it's too thick. That's gross. Look how thick that is.
Look how much meat. It's like they pack it. They really pack it.
That's corned beef.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like corn. I like pastrami.
They have other stuff. They have other stuff.
I like pastrami much better too.
But you can't.
You know where the hype spot is? You want to know where the real spot is?
What's the real spot?
Little Beach Deli.
Little Beach. Lito. Oh, Lito.
That's the spot for pastrami and corned beef. That's the real spot. Lido.
Lito. Lido. Oh, yeah, Lido. Okay.
That's for the insiders.
The insiders track.
1X is like $25 sandwich. Oof, yeah, but it feeds like 3 people. It's like it's a big sandwich.
Ooh, that looks good. Where is this?
Long Beach.
Oh, it's far. It's really far.
Yeah, that's the secret.
Shit, man, the Long Beach. That's so far.
A lot of places in Manhattan that are like that. You got the other one. The other one. Joe's Pizza, shit.
Joe's Pizza.
Ugh. Prince Street Pizza, shit.
Don't
People
tell
waiting-
OC.
People waiting 20 minutes for that slice of pizza. Blech.
Oh, we waited 45 minutes one time. No,
Oh.
Joe's is excellent.
No.
At night when there's nothing else left.
OC, revealing you're from New Jersey right now.
I've taken so many people to Joe's and they've gone ape shit. But
Were
those
they
are
from
people
you?
from, they're from other parts of the country though.
My favorite is Michael Scott in The Office going to Sbarro at Penn Station for pizza.
Oh, man, Sbarro at Penn Station.
Terrible.
Damn,
Oof, look at that.
it's the worst. It's the worst.
I don't like.
By the way, guys, we're really short on the upvotes. 110 people still watching. Only 74 upvotes. Guys, we need to get to 100 upvotes every single day. Please smash that upvote button. By the way, look at this right here. I just got my Explorer 2 around this time. So I was wearing it here with the guy was wearing a Pepsi. And then look at that root beer.
Yeah.
Holy. That's the real like beauty. That's the hype, and that's just utilitarian.
There's a room
See?
for both.
There's room for all three, right?
Yeah.
Because you got the hype.
That's a
You got
two-tone GMT.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The two-tone root beer, gorgeous, freaking stunning watch. I love that
You can
two-tone.
have all three. You can have all three, no problem.
Yeah, great
Pretty sure
way
it's
to
Make sure
go.
it's the
Oh,
root
by
beer.
the way, let me see. There was a guy who had this beauty. 1 second. Come on. The website's not working anymore. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, the Zeitwerk. There was the Zeitwerk there. Yeah. Beautiful. Black Zeitwerk with the black subdial for seconds looks so clean. Just look at it. It's just gorgeous. Perfection. Not a fat guy in a t-shirt. It kind of, I think the black takes away from that image. America 9634 $10 super chat. What watch was most underwhelming when you finally bought or tried it on? Which watch most impressed you or exceeded expectation when you finally get your hands on it? Nautilus was a letdown, to be honest. Yeah, Nautilus and actually an Aquanaut. The Aquanaut is a letdown as well. It's very, very light, I think. You have to get the rose gold version to get the good experience. Let's see. I'll go first. Let's see. The most underwhelming. Which watch? When I saw it in person, I was like, oh, that's it. I think would probably be the Pepsi for me. I think the first time I saw the Pepsi, I was so blown away because I actually got so lucky. I was one of the first people to see the Pepsi like in real life because they invited me to this Rolex event and I got to experience it the first time. Then but the time that I got it, the hype around it was so insane that there was no way that the Pepsi could live up to all its glory. And the watch that I learned to appreciate the most, it was Explorer 2. When I got Explorer 2, actually, I didn't like it, which is good. Like I was disappointed by it right away, but then I started wearing it. I realized how useful and functional it is, and it's like probably the most functional watch. It exceeded everything. Just when I first used the GMT complication properly, by setting the home time, the 24-hour hand to my home time, and then traveling somewhere and using the jumping hour, it blew my mind. I don't know. Just think it's the most useful. But the Pepsi, like the Pepsi, it's got the same complication. It's just so hyped. But well, Nub Gunner. By the time I got it, it's going down. It's never like good. Never sell it. But what about you, Buckley? What watch was the most underwhelming, and which one exceeded your expectations?
Most underwhelming is Submariner Black.
Submariner Black.
Either one.
Wow.
Way too many people have them. Way too many people want them. And when you get it, it doesn't quite make sense because it doesn't have the gritty tool watch look that it used to with the aluminum bezel. Now it has a big shiny ceramic bezel with sapphire, but it has a brush bracelet. It doesn't really work. I constantly see them on wrists that are too small, where the lugs hang off the wrist. It looks stupid. And it's very underwhelming. I owned 2 of them. I had a date and a no date, and they both got very boring after about a week. I would agree with you that the underdog is the White Explorer 2 because the white dial and the tool watch look of it. But I would strongly disagree with you about the Pepsi because the Pepsi on Jubilee on the wrist out in the wild pops like no other watch I've seen that is steel.
It does. It really does. It's a loud watch.
It's amazing. But the people that are like hunting a Submariner, first of all, if you have a wrist under 7 inches, get the pre-ceramic sub. Don't get the new one. Just don't do it. It's not. It's not gonna like all those cool photos that Hodinkee took of it, where it looks like super aggressive and masculine because it's aluminum and it's gritty looking. The new ones don't do that. It's just a fingerprint magnet, and it I don't know, very overrated. The other watch that's pretty overrated, in my opinion, is the Steel Daytona. Maybe the most overrated watch.
Oh, the Panda Daytona.
No, just in general, all Steel Daytonas are very, very overrated.
Yeah.
The Pepsi on Jubilee, though, man, I don't know. That watch is ridiculous in person.
What about OC? What about you?
The most I don't know, underwhelming watch. I got to tell you, when I tried on at Watch Time New York, I tried on the Chopek Antarctique. I didn't think that was all that great. I thought the bracelet was pretty
janky.
It wasn't as I exaggeratingly called it very PRX-like in terms of its feel. And I'm sure it's higher quality than the PRX bracelet, but it wasn't that much nicer. So I was not impressed with the Antarctique. I like their other watches.
Yeah.
What watch was I most impressed with? I mean, I probably the Gold Daytona on the Oyster Flex. It's just got a lot of heft to it. Yeah.
Well, if you're talking about mainstream, that was my mainstream answer. If you're talking about off-stream, the Laurent Ferrier was the dumbest watch for the price I've ever held in my hands. That was the biggest piece of. I don't care about the movement inside. That was the biggest piece of garbage amount of money. That was an absolute joke. That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous that they would even.
We saw that at the Dubai Watch Week, right?
Both of them. Both are like, what are people so attracted to here?
The name. You have to be into horology to understand it. You get it. It's just. It's very. By the way, I might have the picture of it. The Laurent Ferrier. Laurent Ferrier. It's the name. It's that's what's more important for most people. It's the name on the dial that it says Laurent. Like to you, it doesn't mean it means nothing. So
when
you're like, yeah, whatever.
But when you say most people, you're talking about 0.0000001% of the planet.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I don't know. The price that they ask, that blue one they had at the show with that bracelet, That was the
Yes.
shittiest bracelet one of the shittiest bracelets I've ever felt for that price. There are Seiko Presage bracelets that are nicer than that.
Oh god.
My Grand Seiko bracelet is better than that.
MD Chaz says he once saw a platinum Lovato museum with an onyx dial and a diamond circle. Very underwhelming. Yeah, that sounds like a ridiculous idea. Terrible. I can imagine that's an awful watch.
Trying to find this Laurent Ferrier.
Now, I'll tell you this. If we're talking about all brands, one of the most stunning watches I've ever seen was the just a regular old rose gold AP black dial. That watch is sick.
I think I got it. I think I got it somewhere here. Oh, shit, maybe I didn't take a picture. Fuck! No, I didn't take a picture. Sorry. So sad.
Ooh, I'm about to really upset a lot of people. Oh man, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Do it. Do it.
You know what watch every time I put it on, it just dies on my wrist and I hold it in and don't tell anybody? The Omega Speedmaster.
What?
Not supposed to just say that. Not on today. I mean, today
What?
is.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to all the Speedmaster people.
It's Speedy Tuesday. You realize that that's a crime.
It's
in
the
like
Speedy
6
Tuesday, dude.
That's a crime in 17 countries.
Dude,
Listen,
I'm wearing mine on rubber.
I know.
Did you see the rubber strap that I put it on? Dude,
I-
you can't say that on Tuesday. On Tuesday.
Buckley has been eliminated from the show.
It's been eliminated from the show. What?
Yeah. Listen.
Look at it, Buckley.
That's
Buckley.
literally a crime.
Look at it. Look at that rubber.
So far, last 24 hours, Bear Clooney, Diego, my comment, Liver King, fake. It's been a while, 24 hours. It is what it is.
Damn. The craziness.
It just dies on. I don't know. I put it on and I'm like, yeah.
The rubber seems
look how
really shiny.
sexy that is on the rubber. Look at the integration.
Did you armor all that bracelet?
You know, I'm speaking to the new ones. I've seen some old ones that are on vintage straps. I really like those. But the new ones on the bracelet.
I need a drink after shit like this, after hearing this. What the fuck? We need to convert you. We need to convert you. Okay? Oh, you gave me a headache.
It doesn't.
Let me go grab a glass. Jesus Christ.
I know. That's the golden child of the watch world. Nobody talks bad about a Speedmaster. That's so primal of you. That's funny. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm comfortable if you are.
Yeah, Buckley, how could you? It's disgrace. What's going on? Seriously, I needed a drink. By the way, guys, shout out to Maldives who bought me this whiskey. It's a fucking amazing bottle of just something different. So this is so good, guys. If you want a Scotch whiskey that smells just beautifully, this is it. I mean, this smells like a fruit bowl almost. It smells like sangria or something. Unbelievable. Just the best smelling whiskey I've ever had.
If you are the guy who buys all the weird shit at the liquor store.
I mean, no, it was his suggestion. This was his suggestion. So Maldives is like, hey, try this. I'm like, okay, hey, no problem. And he sent me on the mission to buy it. So
listen, I want to clarify something.
No regrets.
I've seen plenty of vintage ones on straps. They look really good. I'm speaking, if you take me to the Omega boutique right now and you say, hey, put on the Hesalite, put on the sapphire and the bracelet, and I put it on, does nothing.
Fuck, How could you?
There's
You know what?
nothing
It's a small burn because it's a membership to a club. It's not really Speedmaster is not a watch as much as a membership to a club, a secret club, a watch club, a nerd club.
Yeah, but Rolex is a membership to a flexing douchebag club.
Yeah.
More important. For example, I was on the train today. I was actually on the train, got off the train. I was in Penn Station. I got on the subway because it was really cold. It was like 30 degrees this morning. So, I'll take the subway up to up to Times Square. So I get on, and of course, I'm not scared of shit in the subway. I got the Daytona on. And for anybody who wants to see, including the bums and the criminals, but there was a guy a nicely dressed guy who was standing right across from me. He had a blue Seamaster Diver 300M, very popular watch, but I was right across from him, and he saw me and he saw my watch and was like,
"Oh,
yeah, I got in my mind, I've got one of those. It's a good watch, but Daytona."
Are you saying a guy with a Speedmaster saw your Daytona?
Yeah.
Shit.
And he was probably thinking, this guy is such a dick.
Yeah. Because that's what Daytona wearers are. They're dickheads. No. Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. Buckley, for the love of all that is holy, stop talking about Speedy. If you don't want to get banned, Buckley, you need a Speedy. You need a Speedy. Even Lolix is going to come back right now to talk some sense. Maybe you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe you need not a base Speedy like this one, just black. Maybe you need something funky like the two-tone, the green one, the rose gold Tokyo edition. Funky as fuck. I don't know, maybe you need something like that. But the Speedy is so cool because you can wind it in the morning. It takes 5 minutes.
Do you have a Moonswatch?
I don't personally. The roommate does.
Well, he had the Uranus. Okay. He had the Uranus. Remember, he got.
That's right.
Yeah.
Listen, I get it. I try like it. I try. It's just it doesn't do it for me.
It does nothing. It doesn't do it. It doesn't do anything.
For me, it's another black dial watch, so it's very low on the list because I have so many black dial watches. Really tough. That's why the only one that interests me is the white dial.
Let me show you something.
Rolex ruined it for me because I've got 7 watches with black dials that all look the same.
Check out
Rolex
this.
Is just the best. How about that?
Check out this view. That's in Geneva.
And you took that with your own camera.
Yeah, no, that was with the bad camera that I had at that time. It wasn't too bad, but
we've got to go to Watches and Wonders. We've got to do it.
I like how Baume Mercier's sign was only half lit.
Oh, Baume Mercier. Baume Mercier.
See the bomb?
Oh yeah, Baume. Damn.
And you could put your own name.
They couldn't afford the light. The other half.
Photoshop Baum and Wright.
Baum and they couldn't afford to light the other half. Vacheron Constantin, Zenith, Breitling. I'm not even sure what that is, but there's a Rolex at the other end. It's the lake, the famous lake. It's pretty cool. Let's see here.
Well, look, now that I offended the regular people, I want to offend the elitists. That's my goal now. So now that I offended the regular people, I'm going to offend the elitists. You know what other brand that I've held like 4 of them and they're trash? FP Journe.
Not a fan of FP Journe?
Nope.
Oh.
Neither am I.
Damn.
Only one I like is the one that Cars has. which he will sell me for $23,500.
23.5. That's it.
Yeah, I just made up that price.
Oh. I don't think he would. Good times. Remember, roommate? You really hate it. But when we went to Zurich, it was just kind of a quick trip because it was cheap as shit. But you really hated it. The entire time she was complaining, but it was good.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, that's right. That's
And I
right.
took a lot of pictures.
So we're gonna go again. We're gonna go. Are you gonna come with the community? Watches and Wonders. What do you think?
I like to go to Florence.
Oh, damn.
At least I can go with the free art.
No, there's nothing's free. You have to get a job. Get the job, and then you're free to come with us. Sean, OC, I think your figure is missing a 0.
Oh,
Wait, what happened?
Those are more expensive. Yeah,
Hold on.
23,000.
Well, I'm gonna go one further in the other direction, in the positive direction. You know what watch most impressed me on a photo?
Yeah.
Sean's Beauvais.
Oh,
Give me
Nice.
that Beauvais
yeah.
all day over Jorn. You know who made me
Wow.
not like Jorn? You know who made me really not like Jorn? I already didn't like them. Then them being all over Watchbox constantly and the dick that are constantly on Watchbox, that made me not like it. And then the third strike was Kevin O'Leary. It's a Picasso. It's a Picasso. Shut up. Yeah, go put a red strap on it. Shut up.
Put a red strap
Shut
on
up.
FP Jordan.
Ugh,
Oh,
so annoying.
You are such a blatant kiss ass to Sean.
Listen, that watch was incredible.
it was a standout of Vegas. Seriously, it was a standout. Like Vegas was blown up because of that watch. Now Sean has really knocked it out of the park. And Bondage got that one as well now. Bam. By the way, Buckley, while we're still here, guys, I still got some WhatsApp group photos to go over. The prices. Just want to see some more of these WhatsApp group prices.
Sure, why not?
Check this out. Milgauss, GV, black dial, 7.4.
That is the lowest.
No, there's lower. There's the non-GV.
Yeah, GV means the green crystal. There's non-green crystal.
There's a black dial.
I'm talking about of current production. This is the lowest on the totem pole. This is the only watch selling unworn below retail right now in the gray market.
Oh yeah, that's right. It does, which is weird. It's a good watch. I actually think the black dial works better than the blue.
Is it weird though? It's pretty ugly. It's pretty troche. We're not even going to say atrocious. We're going to say troche. Pretty troche.
Yeah, it's a really bulky watch. Big, bulky, and bulbous. It's bulbous. Yeah. Then there is the REG special. We call this the REG because one of our good viewers, REG come back, has this watch. The Datejust, Oyster, flat, just freaking beautiful basic. 7.6. It's a great Steel Sports looking kind of beater. Great beater watch from Rolex.
It's very clean.
Yeah. Then we got there's another one, like you said, but this is also GV. Yeah. Then we got Seamaster. That's OC special. OC, check it out.
Yep.
See that? Bam.
That's
white dial.
Way too high of a price.
Way too high. Yeah, and that's on Moda. How much are you selling yours for?
It's not for sale.
Damn. Holy shit. Like this I would freaking buy. 3,600 for the Navi timer. What? Dude, that's amazing.
That's not a regular Navi timer though.
No, it's just the old like a old model. It's an in-house version. It's got the old logo. It's
so cheap.
It's really cheap, but this is a freaking icon of of the century. Seriously, like this is a legendary watch right here. This is what Breitling is freaking good at. What they should have done, they should have just kind of tried to perfect this one, but they just freaking built it from scratch. What it feels like.
I hate what they did. I hate what they did so much.
Holy shit!
I don't mind what they did. I think what they did is fine, but I like this logo. I like the logo here better.
I love this logo with the wings, just classic.
I missed it. This is not the in-house movement, or it is?
No, it's in-house.
Yeah,
because there's a version of this one with ETA, but I mean it's very easy to tell which one is in-house, which one is non-in-house.
The subdials.
The subdials, yeah, the subdials. If the subdials are in the Panda configuration, meaning 369, then that's the in-house. If there's a subdial at 12, if the whole thing is sideways, then it's a non-in-house. Very easy to tell. Then check this out, 2,500. I mean, what the fuck, dude? A chronomat.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. This is beautiful, beautiful. 2,500. Are you kidding me? I would buy this for 2,500. I need to get out of debt. Fuck. Guys, I won't be able to buy watches on a credit card until the next month. I'm so fucked. You know?
Ugh.
Beautiful, right? And check this out. Bam. 575 shipped. You don't like it, but Sapphire Sandwich. Is it? Yeah, Sapphire Sandwich. 575. They really came down in price. Oyster Perpetual 41. These are collapsed. And then what is this? Oh, dude.
Wow.
Seriously.
Wow. Oof. 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 2,800 for the GMT. Oh,
these are way overpriced, by the way.
Yeah, this is expensive. You know? Look at these Seamasters.
That's a lot.
Yeah. It's too expensive?
I think so, yeah.
He's asking too much?
I think so.
Because they're on rubber. There's no without a bracelet.
On bracelet, that'd be a great deal. On rubber, that's a little bit.
Yeah. Needs a bracelet.
Black. I know a lot of people go for the blue, but on rubber, the black is really nice.
Oh, yeah. I mean, these wear so nice. You know, they wear so nice. Like so close to the skin. That's what I really like about it. On the rubber. And then what's this? Oh, there's also with the bracelet 3.6. Jesus, 3.6. That's this is the danger of Omega. Okay, the market. You have to understand, guys. Omega is really pumping these out. Okay, the market will. What? I'm drinking this one too. Cheers to the community. I'm just a little bit, yeah. It's okay. We're wrapping up here with half hour to go, guys. 30 minutes.
Yeah, you have to do quick.
We need to get to. We need 20 more upvotes. No, roommate, just calm down. Just calm down. Just put that away. What are you doing? Don't touch that. Oh, you want one?
No, we need to practice.
Okay. The market will be freaking swarmed with these Seamasters and Speedies. In the next 5 years, I mean, there's going to be so many of these floating around. This is just a great watch.
Tim, do you remember that dealer that was in Queens, but he was like under the train and he was like an Omega Breitling IWC dealer?
In Queens?
Yeah. It was in Flushing. He went out of business. Do you remember that guy? I remember walking into his store in 2019.
Yeah.
And putting that the blue one on with the bracelet. And at that time, I think the retail was in the high 4s.
Yeah.
And he took out one of those jeweler calculators.
Uh-oh.
He took 35% off.
Jesus.
He's like, you want it? I'm like, no. And then he did his little typing. He's like, I took 35% off. You want it now?
Fucking 30.
I'm like, why'd you go to bottom, bro? Like he went all the way
Jeez.
down to the bottom, and then 6 months later he's out of business.
Wow. No
You know
wonder why he was struggling. He was struggling.
It was a really weird spot. It was under one of the subway stops, under the tracks in Flushing, Queens. And he had Omega, he had Breitling, he had IWC. Now there's a massive dealer in Flushing that's 2 or 3 floors with every brand except for AP, Patek, and Rolex.
Oh fuck! They have the most important stuff.
I know, right? But they had every other brand. Apparently, they make sick deals for people.
Maybe it's time to revisit Flushing. Roommate, you want to go to Flushing?
You never been in that store? You walk in, huge red carpet, big staircase.
No.
I'll find the name of it. Hang on.
I used to go to Flushing to date the roommate. That's where we would go to get the bubble tea 10 years ago. Seb Nelly Paddock Philippe annual calendar chronograph 5960 2018 80,000 Australian. Thoughts, cheers, and the panel. 960 for 80K? What?
Oh, type it in Carrot and Co. You heard of Carrot and Co?
Carrot and Co.
Yeah, it's 3-floor building.
1 second.
I'm surprised you never been there.
Never been.
You got an episode. There you go.
Carrot and Co. Carrot and Co. means. Wait. hey, look at this. Hey, let me just hold on. Let me pull this up. Looks like a great bag for me.
Nice.
Wow.
How stupid.
Okay, I'm sorry.
There it
All
is.
right.
There's also there's a salad place called Carrot Express too. You know, they $15 salads.
What did you do?
Carrot.
Oh shit! This place is massive.
Huge. I can't believe you've never been there.
Whoa! Yeah, never been there. Carrot.
And they got look at the inside. They got all the brands. All the brands.
Yeah, you want to go, roommate? Stop by Queens. We can get some Korean food. We can take Uber back home. Hey, Lolex. Lolex, please. I don't know. Lolex's icon has changed, so
Yeah, I would put him in the back room just in case.
just in case. Okay.
He's the camera.
Carrot and Co.
They do pretty sick deals in here, allegedly.
Oh yeah?
Allegedly, yeah.
Okay.
Well, if you don't care about purchase history towards a Rolex and you're in the New York area, go here. You get a nice 25% off every brand.
Ooh.
Now that I know that I can get 25%, I want 30.
Patek Philippe annual calendar chronograph 5960. G. I'm guessing it's it's this one right here. 80,000 Australian. This is fucking amazing Patek. It's amazing Patek, dude. Absolute showstopper of a Patek. No. Ugly. Are you kidding me? Roommate,
Yeah,
this is. You don't like it?
Me, I hate it. Hate is the word.
Guys.
Hate is the word, Big Bird.
I love it. It's just, it's got two complications that Patek is really known for: the chronographs and their annual calendars. And the annual calendar in that really legible window configuration is just gorgeous. It's an expensive watch. Wow.
Don't like it.
It's just it's timeless. This is going to be timeless. It's a modern size. It's not too thick. It's not too big. It's just a super Patek. I like it. I like it because it's really, really wearable. It's never this paddock is never gonna go out of style. Okay, it's not like those lady-sized paddocks. No, this is a modern size, honest piece, and for what 80 Australian, you got everything that you would ever need in the watch, right? You get your time. This is kind of the one of those one and dones, though, right? You can't really have this watch and then an entire collection. You just gotta be. Oh my god! Look at the strap on this thing. The stitching, the white stitch, it's gorgeous. The buckle, it's got the little thing, the loop to go under. Wow. Fair enough. Hey, you guys don't like it? Fair enough. I would love it. I would love it. After seeing the new Bond Seamaster, do you think they will update the entire Seamaster soon to match? Eventually. But I don't know how. They're doing this update very methodically. Like,
I think this new one is going to come out in the beginning part of the year. I think in the summer or the fall they'll introduce a couple of new colors based on that retro design of the understated dial with the aluminum bezel. But they're going to run both. They're going to take advantage of both the ceramic dial and ceramic bezel for super modern, and then they're going to have the retro option and just throw a new color out every few months.
Yep, that's what they do best.
Yep, milk it.
I don't think though that bracelet is good replacement for their regular bracelet.
You know, I mean, as much as I hate to say it, they really do need like a nice Oyster competitor bracelet.
Yeah.
Actually, they have it. They have it in the 321 bracelet.
No, but they can put it on the Seamaster.
Yeah, they can put that on the Seamaster. That's what I'm saying.
Mark Gerard, can an average guy get the price in the Moto? You can get into Moto. Moto is open for everyone. You can get into Moto. It's very easy. Bananarchy, Breitling, new Super Oceans are terrible. No, the new ones are nice. The new the new Chronomat GMTs are terrible because they're not proper GMTs.
We've gone through 6 watches of the 200 lots. Good job.
No. We went through 9.
Okay,
9.
Sorry.
Well, look, what else is there? There is the 5711 40th anniversary. These are extraordinarily difficult. Like, it looks like a regular, but it's actually got the baguette diamonds. And is this white gold or platinum? I'm not sure. It might be. I think it's white gold.
It says white. It says 1P. That means platinum, right?
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. It's 1P. It's platinum. It's platinum with the baguettes. Fuck. 5711. This 3 million Hong Kong. It was a $500,000 US. Same price. Then the same price, by the way, for the Black Panther. And then we got the 202. Is it the 202? It's kind of a skeleton 202. What else? And that was okay. What I really like though is this right here, Cartier Crash for 2.6 in white gold. That is freaking insane. That the Cartier Crash is here with the heavy hitters of with the dude. That's a 5004P. That's a platinum, fucking platinum with diamond hour indices, split second perpetual chronograph. Are you kidding me? And this is on the same level as the Cartier Crash. Holy shit. Right?
Well, you know what this whole page has in common? They're all extremely collectible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is like, it shows that there's nothing to, it's only very limited production stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this line, and there's another Paul Newman. It almost seems like every single Paul Newman that exists out there is probably somehow went through the auction. Lot 852. Okay. Command
Special request.
852. Okay. Oh snap!
Is that his? No.
It's not his, but it's identical, right?
Where did so what is that? U.S. dollars?
Yep. HK to you. 1 second, I'll tell you. It's 138,600. It's 177 US dollars.
It seems light. No.
Yeah,
with
that's
fees,
what it says.
With fees, that's pretty light.
I mean, how much did Boston pay for his? Ooh,
I don't know that.
130. I think he paid 130, and it's selling for 177. So he bought it like.
He was under the impression they sold for closer to 300.
It also depends on the condition, you know. Let's see what the condition of that.
I think hammer price was 140, I believe. Boston Collector, you were probably following this, right?
I mean, he's still above. He's above. It's not like it's sold below what his.
Correct,
Okay,
but Boston paid a fair price. He got a great deal, but it was still like not.
This one's no box, no papers, guys.
Right. It's naked.
Oh yeah. Cool.
This is no box, guys. No box, no papers. Look at it. It's naked.
Has this one ever been dropped on a desk before?
I don't think so.
Yeah, cool.
This one wasn't dropped on the live.
I feel better about Boston's now because you know, box and paper is going to add 20-30 grand.
Yeah,
I hope
it's a big deal.
Cool.
Good
Thanks
condition. It's a good condition though.
Thank you, Boston Collector.
Wow, he's doing good. He's doing well with this purchase. Okay. Yeah, naked one did so well. What else they had here? Oh, yo, that's crazy. Oh, okay. Because this is the Sodalite dial Daytona, but this is with the baguette diamonds. I was like, what the hell? Why is it so expensive? Okay.
Yeah, that's the ugly setting. That's
yeah. It's not the invisible setting that they do now.
Yeah.
The technology has improved for setting diamonds. Yeah, there you go. There's a few more stuff.
What is that Submariner? What is that?
Yeah, it's a weird one, right? I never seen this thing.
What the hell is that?
Some kind of it's got GSPR logo for the group security President's Republic. What the fuck? Limited 11 out of 30 pieces. There was 30 pieces of these. I guess. What is this? Group security. Oh, okay.
It's got a parachute. It's got stars. It's got a.
I'm guessing this was under some kind of a request
sure
but look at this. It's missing a 9 o'clock marker.
Well, actually balances out the other side. To be honest.
Yeah. Oh, and it's got on the back. It's got a thing here. Group Prestige 2000.
Illuminati.
Kind of Illuminati, yeah.
I'm sure in the description it says
some kind of special forces.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look. Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Holy shit. It's
French.
French.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess French special forces. That's cool. Very cool.
A lot of paperwork and stuff.
Yeah. Oh. Whoever owned it was basically Nupgunner level. You know? It belonged to some type of a hero, a legend. What else? This one, I've seen this one. They should have sold it when they had it. They were greedy. They got greedy.
Ooh, is it a Bubba Watson? Bubba Watson.
Yeah, a black Bubba Watson. Usually these are white. Has Boston's been blessed by Timmy's thumb swipe?
Is that cheap for Bubba Watson? Because it seems cheap.
Not yet. A what?
That seems cheap for Bubba Watson, though.
It's cheap for Bubba Watson. Yeah, maybe because it's not the really in demand one. Yeah, this black one is not really that crazy in demand, but yeah, look at this. It's a double sealed, new old stock. Holy shit, 5711 new old stock. I mean, that's freaking. I hate these new old stocks. They shouldn't exist in reality. You know. Who
Guy
does
bought
that?
it. He got it directly from the AD safe, and then just put it in his own safe, and then it sat there for 15 years.
It's
Now
so
he wants
messed
to,
up.
wants to
right?
make a payday.
Guys, we're 12 upvotes away. 12 upvotes. Help a brother out. Upvote. Let's get to 100.
100 so we can kill the stream.
We want to end this shit. 6 hours. 6 hour stream. We gotta end it. I got editing to do. I got editing to do. Look at the Voutilainen, though.
PG in Cleveland, the movie.
Yeah, exactly. I got editing. By the way, guys, if you want to buy an ad in PG, the movie, if you want to buy a credit, let me super chat $100 now. No. I'm joking. Not for this one. I'm not selling the advertisement. This was a special thing for PG. So sorry. No credits. But everyone who's a member will be credited at the end of the movie. Okay, I'm gonna try to give credit to everyone who's a member, active member, at the end of the video. So thank
I
you
like the
for
style.
everyone.
You know why?
Mm-hmm.
The style doesn't have 311.
No 311. That's
no
the beauty of having a retrograde.
This is smart. There's no 311. I love it already. Voutilainen, design my next watch.
Dude, look at the level of freaking guillocheting that went into this. Holy fuck. Looking beautiful. It's got three kinds. Rose engine. It's got this triangular one. Looks freaking impressive. And it's got this horizontal one.
Thank you. When I designed this dial, I named it after Kari Voutilainen, and thus I put his name on it as a tribute.
Oh. Yeah, Kari is a freaking legend in the watch community. And the watch community. And the legendary watchmaker. Whoa. Wow. Impressive. It's good stuff. It's a really, really good stuff. What can I say?
Also tells the time, by the way.
It does?
Yeah. You can actually, like hours and minutes and stuff. Yeah.
I asked him, he's pre-sold until 2027, I think he said. Which is kind of wild. Like, wild. 2027. What the fuck?
Wild stuff.
Richard Mille, RM11. Classic RM. 5970R. Beautiful. Oh, it's got this Pepsi with Royal. Yeah. 3711. Wow. Nautilus.
So sick of these special Arab stamps.
Yeah, it's like.
Listen. When I was a sultan, I never commissioned any special watches.
You should have. That's the mistake you made.
I told my whole staff. I said, listen, I don't want you to commission any watches with my with my special seal on the dial. And they listened. But every fucking kingdom, every sheikh, every guy wants to have his own seal on the dial. Fuck you.
It's cool. You're not a proper watch enthusiast until you had your own
kingdom
Rolex.
Every kingdom wants their own fucking watch. Fuck you. Sultan of Brunei wants this. The King of Oman wants that.
They're the kings. They want a watch to give to their employees. I want to see if you when you I want to see you complaining about the Rolexes that I give away to my
I put a
members because they have the Tim Wright stamp.
When I was Sultan, I said no special seals. And
by the way, can you imagine if I bought like 10 Rolex Submariners and stamped them Tim Wright above Submariner where it says Submariner and give them to my panelists? Don't have that kind of money, but would you wear it proudly or would you be embarrassed?
I would wait for them to go up in value and then sell them like the tour staff sold the Ed Sheeran Tudors for like 50,000.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn. The Ed Sheeran Tudors. Those are pretty cool. Yeah, this Woodalainen dial, I don't like it. I mean, what the hell? This should not
have been made.
I think it was by request. It's gotta have been a request because that's the thing. When you order his watches, you request. So
probably by some king. You know, it's make mine skeletonized.
Yeah, a divine and possibly unique stainless steel wristwatch with small second semi skeleton dial, certified, and a presentation box. There you go. Wow. KC Aquatics 6 Mir super chat. That's because you were the Sultan of the swing. OC. Swing. Swinging kangaroo. Guys, 5 minutes to go. We gotta get 10 more. Oh shit, 10 more uploads.
Tim doesn't know that reference, KC Aquatics. It's okay, but I get it.
The swing. Oh, Sultan. What is that?
It's a Dire Straits. It's a Dire Straits song. Okay. It's a musical reference.
Cool.
DIRE.
Cool.
He doesn't know Dire Straits. It's okay, Casey. It's okay, Casey.
It's a classic
movie.
Remember,
English is his third language.
Third
It's not
language.
From here. It's not from
Russian,
here.
Ukrainian, only then English. Thank you, KC. KC's a fucking legend. Really, really appreciate all his support. Oh, KC's OG. He's since. By the way, Buckley. Not a lot of people can say, "Hey, I was here when Tim did episode 1 of these live streams." Now we're on episode 762. KC was there from day 1. I mean, that's, yeah.
What a
nuts, right? KC is the OG. It's too young.
Wow.
I know. Yeah, there was a few people on the episode 1. Good times, guys. What the hell? Why is this Omega sold for basically $300,000?
It's exceedingly rare, important, and
so they start all of them.
It's the new old stock limited edition with MIR 90 days case back and the presentation box. Number 9 of 10. What?
I want that one, Tim. I want that.
That stands for Mir. You know, you speak Russian, right?
Mir. Dude, speaking of Mir, right there it says Mir. In the you see it says USSR, Mir.
Okay. He reads Russian. Everybody.
Yeah, that says in Russian, it says Mir, it means the planet. Орбитальная космическая. Okay, so it says orbital space. What is this? So I guess it's like a Sovietskaya, meaning Soviet
space
orbital
vehicle, yeah.
space something Mir.
So intimidating looking.
Yeah. Wow, Omega helped the Russians.
Holy shit!
Oh,
that's
my God.
Didn't they know that when they went to space, they were only supposed to help Americans?
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty
the
dirty.
Fuck, Swiss.
Throw your Omega away. Dirty.
Dude, it even says 90 days, flight qualified, Space Lab Mir. What? December 90th, March 91. The first watch worn on the moon. Wow.
What's next?
Did
they help the Chinese too? I mean, come on.
Of course. The Swiss, they're neutral. They'll help anyone.
Can't be trusted.
Don't they know that we put the flag on the moon?
I know.
Oh, it's 1990. We already made up by then. It's okay.
Yeah, I think it was the peacetime. The
was
Cold War has ended.
the-
This is like
but
right
this-
after the end of the Cold War.
So this was from 1990.
Yeah.
It said actually here on the thing 1991 actually.
That's okay. We can handle that.
Yeah, it was the era of détente.
Yeah, December. I'm not sure what it means. December 90, March 91. It's like a year after I was born.
90 days. See, this was sent for the Russian cosmonauts in 90 days of space flight.
Wild, right? Wild. How'd they still have it?
How does the battery still work in space?
What's on the far side of the moon? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I think it's just hollow. It's just carved out like a pumpkin. And this watch is right next to here, next to this beautiful sword submariner. You rarely see these.
buy that so I can wear it. It could fall apart on my wrist.
Yeah. Yeah, these vintage pieces, they always feel like they're gonna fall apart.
The computer.
Look at the sword
so
hands.
slow.
This is pre Mercedes, guys. Pre Mercedes. Look at that. And the lollipop hand. Man, they really didn't know what the hell they were doing back then. They were just experimenting. Dude, that's so sexy. Who has this piece?
I like
Who's
the guys
the original?
who actually have the balls to wear these.
It's
I
so
like
cool, right?
Yeah, you gotta be very cool to be wearing this and not care.
Gotta be cool fiker.
I like to go diving with it.
Yeah.
Whenever I dive, this is the watch I take on a dive.
Fuck. Man, can you imagine someone wearing this to dive?
Half these guys are probably snorkeling 10 feet under the water.
Yeah. But yeah, this is proper. Boston Collected. Yeah, don't buy Swiss. They can't be trusted. Buy Grossman or a Lange from Germany. Oh, wait. They did the same thing. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, you don't want to know what those guys did.
Good point.
Never mind. No, yeah.
Those guys were even worse. They were even worse.
You can help the Russians.
Yeah. Help the Russians. No
What the fuck is that? Work. Jesus.
Another brand for the douches.
By the way, OC, you still have your Tudor?
Yes.
58? You're still selling it?
Yes.
Where's
Really?
Waco? Get Waco so we could talk about the work. And it's absolutely extraordinary.
That's a nice Debethune, too. It's a nice Debethune. The Starry Varius.
It's absolutely extraordinary.
The Starry Varius is freaking beautiful.
Varius is expensive. Like 90,000, 95,000.
I wear the Urworks to fix my snowblower.
Please move to the next line. You're hurting me.
Sorry. Urwork. I love this Urwork, by the way.
No, you don't.
You don't like it.
Go to the next one. You actually don't. Come on.
The thing to pay attention to, which you guys are not, is the estimates, the low and high range of the estimates, and what they actually sold for.
Yeah, it's
So,
insane.
These are going above the high end of the estimates.
Way above. This, if I may call it piece of shit.
You may.
Okay, because that's what it is. It's just absolute. Oh God, it's Paddock. Okay, yeah. It's
How do they know the bracelet's gay?
You don't like gay fairy bracelets?
Gay Farrer. By the way, you know Gay Farrer used to make bracelets for Rolex, didn't they? And then Rolex bought Gay Farrer, and now that's their bracelet maker.
Now everybody wears gay fairy bracelets. And loves them.
You see that? You see that space between the bracelet and the case?
Yes.
It's fake.
See the gap? You see the gap? This is the gap that indicates this is a fake Rolex.
It's fake.
See the gap?
It's ugly looking lugs. Looks like a grand piano, like
yeah,
lugs you'd see on a grand piano, or like an old piece of living room furniture.
Ooh, it's so 70. When was this from? It's 35 mil size as well. Feels 70s.
1952.
Oh no, it's the 50s. It's fugly. It's fugly. All right. Well, look, there's a white 5711. Then we got the Bethune. I love this one. The Sky Bridge. Holy shit.
When you say
That
the Bethune, you have to say duh. The Bethune.
the
Duh.
the Bethune.
No, duh. The
Duh.
Bethune.
The Bethune. The Bethune. Love the Bethune. Let's see here. We've seen this one, 5960. You guys didn't like the blue one. I thought it was gorgeous.
Don't like that one.
FB Jorn. We got another Rolex Day Date. 36. Man, this one went for crazy money. What the? Why? White gold with soda? Is that sodalite? Looks like a sodalite with diamond, but man.
You know why? Highly rare and attractive white gold.
I guess from the vintage perspective, this is one of the cleanest examples. So it makes sense. Look at this Cartier Panther. Holy shit. Whoa. That is freaking beautiful. Okay. I think Q might get this one. 5168. It's the white gold Aquanaut. Gorgeous.
Crazy
Best
price.
of luck. Guys, we got to wrap it up. What do you think?
Wrap it up. Yeah, wrap it up.
Did we get the upvotes? No, we didn't get the upvotes. Guys, please upvote. If you stuck around for 6 hours with us, please hit the upvote button. It really freaking helps me out, okay? Guys, love you all. Become members if you can. I would really appreciate it. If you want to support the show, please consider memberships, upvoting, leave a comment, and most importantly, get some sleep, guys. Get some sleep. I'm gonna go and work on more content. Okay. Love you all. Oh, Bears Fake Daytona. Has anyone seen my watch? I've apparently lost it. Oh no. Love you guys. Good night.